Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why?
Because it's awesome!
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now. Baru Axe Dual Action versus parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Inilah perjuangan para legenda rasa. Jangan kasih kendor, Besti. Bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris, koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih?
Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan.
Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Beli beli pasti ori. Beli
Pasti ori. Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
Beli. Gratis ongkir. Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
kita punya mindset ya kita harus naik bareng, ya turun bareng, apapun ya bareng gitu.
Bisa dibilang sumber rezeki gue ya sampai saat ini.
Kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela.
Gue tuh bener-bener harus jago, jadi gue semangat belajar terus, main terus.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lo jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lo mau ya udahlah, tapi lo harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Dan ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku main yang kurang bagus, ada Max di sana gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah, tapi gue malah belain mungkin.
Saya Anggi, kerjaan saya baru-baru ini jadi driver Grab.
Mas Anggi ya? Terima kasih ya. Terima kasih Mas.
Saya super fans dari ONIC Esports.
Saya Hafiz Kerunanda, kegiatan sehari-hari aku sekarang hanya mahasiswa aktif dan juga salah satu bagian dari super fans RRQ.
Halo, nama gue Dandia Ovar. Gue umur 21 tahun, pekerjaan gue wirausaha. Dan gue juga super fansnya EVOS.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why?
Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now. Baru Axe Dual Action versus parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Inilah perjuangan para legenda rasa. Jangan kasih kendor, Besti. Bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris, koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih?
Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan.
Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Beli-beli, beli-beli, beli-beli pasti ori. Beli-beli
Pasti ori. Beli-beli. Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli. Download sekarang. Pasti puas, tapi beli.
Kita punya mindset ya kita harus naik bareng, ya turun bareng, apapun ya bareng gitu.
Bisa dibilang sumber rezeki gue ya sampai saat ini.
Kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela.
Gue tuh bener-bener harus jago, jadi gue semangat belajar terus, main terus.
Nggak pernah nyuruh lu jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lu mau ya udahlah, tapi lu harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah itu biasa nggak danuin. Dan ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku mainnya kurang bagus, ada Max di sana gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah tapi gue malah belain mungkin.
Saya Anggi, kerjaan saya baru-baru ini jadi driver Grab.
Mas Anggi ya? Terima kasih ya. Terima kasih Mas.
Saya super fans dari ONIC Esports.
Saya Hafiz Kerunanda, kegiatan sehari-hari aku sekarang hanya mahasiswa aktif dan juga salah satu bagian dari super fans RRQ.
Halo, nama gue Ovar. Gue umur 21 tahun, pekerjaan gue wirausaha. Dan gue juga super fansnya EVOS.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because it's
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because
this is awesome. This is awesome. Awesome details. Awesome details. Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now. Baru Axe Dual Action versus parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Inilah perjuangan para legenda rasa. Jangan kasih kendor, Besti. Bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris, koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih?
Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan.
Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Beli-beli, hihi.
Beli-beli.
Beli-beli pasti ori. Beli-beli.
Pasti ori.
Beli-beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
Beli-beli. Beli-beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli-beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli. Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
kita punya mindset ya kita harus naik bareng, ya turun bareng, apapun ya bareng gitu.
Bisa dibilang sumber rezeki gue ya sampai saat ini.
Kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela.
Gue tuh bener-bener harus jago, jadi gue semangat belajar terus, main terus.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lu jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lu mau ya udahlah, tapi lu harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah itu biasa nggak danuin. Dan ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku main yang kurang bagus, ada Max di sana, gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah, tapi gue malah belain mungkin.
Saya Anggi, kerjaan saya baru-baru ini jadi driver Grab.
Mas Anggi ya? Terima kasih ya. Terima kasih Mas.
Saya super fans dari ONIC Esports.
Saya Hafiz Kerunanda, kegiatan sehari-hari aku sekarang hanya mahasiswa aktif dan juga salah satu bagian dari super fans RRQ.
Halo, nama gue Dandi Alvar. Gue umur 21 tahun, pekerjaan gue wirausaha. Dan gue juga super fansnya EVOS.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G. Why? Because Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why? Because this
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why? Because this is awesome. This is awesome. Awesome details. Awesome details. Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now. Baru Axe Dual Action versus parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Inilah perjuangan para legenda rasa. Jangan kasih kendor, Besti. Bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris, koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih?
Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan.
Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Beli-beli, hihi.
Beli-beli, beli-beli.
Beli-beli pasti ori. Beli-beli.
Pasti ori.
Beli-beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
Beli-beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli-beli.
Gratis ongkir.
Beli-beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti Kos, Pasti Beli-beli.
Tinggal selfie tabungan jadi. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven. Pakai token ambil uang tanpa kartu di Leven. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven.
Kita punya mindset ya kita harus naik bareng, ya turun bareng, apapun ya bareng gitu.
Bisa dibilang sumber rezeki gue ya sampai saat ini.
Kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela.
Gue tuh bener-bener harus jago, jadi gue semangat belajar terus, main terus.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah.
live from MPL Arena. MPL Season 10 presented by Samsung Galaxy A Series. Official sponsor, Axe, Head and Shoulders, and Super App partner, Grab. 8 most prestigious teams in Indonesia will prove that hard work makes the dream work. Who will be the best? Let's see. We own this.
The blue battle will start very, very soon, ladies and gentlemen, as the opening match for the last day of week number 4. Ending things off for the first leg, it's going to be Rebellion Zion going up against EVOS Legends. 2 teams who've been able to take down RRQ 2-0. Here on the caster desk for you, accompany you throughout the day, it's Mirko, Eterna, and Gani. What an awesome lineup. But speaking of awesome, something else is awesome here, the Samsung Galaxy A series, Eterna.
Yeah, you're right. This is the best phone in the game right now because with this phone, you get so many beautiful specs here, Gani. We have 8 gigabytes of RAM, 256 gigabytes of memory, a Super AMOLED screen with a 120 hertz refresh rate.
No, that is awesome, right? I mean, you're right. Awesome is for everyone. And I do want to remind you that, well, all of the players that are attending, that are playing, they practice on this phone.
Samsung Link, guys. Go ahead and check it out, ladies and gentlemen, because we've seen so many crazy plays, so many awesome plays here in season number 10. Speaking of crazy plays, both of these teams on the standings right now are looking pretty close, as we are going to jump right into it here. The standings presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A series, EVOS Legends in the 3rd position, and Rebellion Zion on 6th. So again, a lot at stake here for both of the teams. EVOS obviously want to stay in the top 3. Rebellion, they want to stay out of that red zone.
100%. So many things on the line right now. And EVOS Legends, they don't just want to stay at top 3, but if they're able to win this game and let's say win it against ONIC in their upcoming match, in match number 2, they do have the chance of winning that top position here and becoming the half-season champion.
The half-season champion is upon us. As of right now, Aura Fire, they are sitting in the first place, but their position is somehow threatened here with ONIC and as well as EVOS. So we'll have to see here, both ONIC and EVOS, they are looking for a dub, but their opponent's going to be tough, right? I mean, Rebellion Zion have their momentum, and on the other match, ONIC Esports are on a roll as well.
The standings here are very close, and again, we have all those matches coming in. ONIC versus Alter Ego, EVOS versus Rebellion. On that note, though, we're going to jump straight into the official lineups for both of the teams. Rebellion still with the lineup that beat RRQ. Same with EVOS Legends, not changing, even though they did suffer a loss against Alter Ego yesterday.
Yeah, it feels like the momentum is definitely in the hands of Rebellion Zion right now, but for the side of EVOS Legends, it seems like perhaps they may be able to win this out alive. Remember, we've seen so many unexpected plays coming in from this team. I mean, Rebellion Zion and EVOS Legends as well. EVOS Legends, with Sutsujin in the foray as their jungler so far has been such a huge contender, especially given his comfort hero like the Akai.
Yeah, I mean, Sutsujin on that Akai has been so deadly, so effective, but I'm quite disappointed in seeing the lineup, right? Ooh. The birthday boy isn't playing.
The birthday boy, Delar.
Yeah, shout out Delar, but unfortunately he will sit this one out. And as for Rebellion right here, it seems like, yeah, they are on the momentum. And the thing is, can they beat the White Tigers?
That's the big question on everybody's minds, even on the Rebellion roster's minds for sure here, coming up in this matchup. But this is not just the battle of the Blues, not just the battle for those standing positions, but it's also the battle for the Rookie Monster title. Sutsujin coming up from the MDL has had such a stellar impact in the MPL, Taz as well. But on the other side, Ouija, Narco, and Highs, they want to take that title away from Sutsujin, who is going to be leading the pack for EVOS Legends.
EVOS Legends here now walking with their main 5 into the tunnel cam presented to you by the Head and Shoulders. And you can see on the look of their faces, they're ready to get it. But when we're talking about EVOS Legends, we need to highlight a particular player here, Mirko.
That one player right here for EVOS Legends has to be Clover. The man himself, The man has been getting so much hate, but he has proven time and time again that his mentality is much stronger than that. So consistent in all of his games so far for EVOS Legends, especially after Dreams moves up. He just finds that synergy with Sutsujin and Dreams. He's not really that flashy player when it comes to the gold lane. He is when he gets the 1-1. If not, he's just very consistent, stays in that back line, farms really well, even while behind, as you can see from the GPM. 720 with a very solid KDA as well. 5.8. You know that he can keep his distance. He can put up show when it comes to the positioning, and he loves getting the damage onto the turrets with his ranged heroes. But also, he loves dealing that damage towards other heroes. Again, not just turrets, not just heroes. This man, he can do a lot of things. And here you go. He wants to give respect to the other blue team as he walks up onto the stage. Welcome to the stage, EVOS Legends.
New roster, new regeneration perhaps for the side of EVOS Legends here. They did, and they were not able to get a strong win yesterday perhaps, though in this upcoming match they are going to look for the win, especially against Rebellion Zion.
Seems like they are still confident with their main 5-year Pendragon in their rosters. The question is, Pendragon's performance has been quite shaky. Sure, he has given some impact, but in the grand scheme of things, this guy has been on and off. So perhaps against Rebellion Zion, that is where the main reparation needs to come in.
I agree. You know, for Pendragon, we have seen him bring a whole lot of good impact, but there's also that bad impact. He's kind of a coin flip right now in that XP lane, where maybe for us, I personally think that Villar is more consistent, right? Maybe he doesn't have the same peak so far in MPL ID, but he is much more consistent. On the other side though, you can see the person standing up in front, Dyron, leading the pack. The man who's had such a phenomenal performance, Eterna, in week 3. He's trying to bring that energy here to week 4.
We've seen the impact that he has in the game for sure, but now they are going to be walking into the tunnel camp presented to you by Head and Shoulders. And man, we saw Clover from EVOS Legends, but let's talk about the rookie monster as well from Rebellion Zion.
The rookie monster contender, High's first season in the MPL, and he's always been playing on that Beatrix, but he shines so bright up against RRQ, absolutely schooling RRQ, and even against Aura. We can see that, you know, the big question when it comes to Highs is, oh, he only plays the Beatrix. No, he can play the Lunox as well, something we haven't seen in that gold lane for such a long time. But with his 648 GPM and 3.8 ratio KDA, he's a much more aggressive gold laner. He doesn't farm as efficiently, but when it comes to that turret damage as well, he's not dealing as much as Clover. When it comes to the damage per minute though, that's where he has the edge. This is where he shines in those team fights, getting those crazy skirmishes and picking off the enemies with the Renner, with the Wesker. Win or lose, it's fine as long as we put on a good show. The Blue Bulls walk up onto the stage. Rebellion Zion.
From basic to exotic is the main highlight for the side of Rebellion Zion right now. Why is this? We've seen the fact that their draft from week 1 to week 2, it seems like they were inspired by Blacklist. But right now, they've been able to actually go out of the box with these crazy picks. We've seen Fearless pick up the Esme in the jungle. We've seen Fearless pick up the Cho in the jungle. This just adds another layer of suspense for EVOS Legends when it comes down to that drafting phase.
Which is quite interesting, right? I mean, with the roster shakeups, Wijanarko replacing Val, a couple of changes here and there, but Rebellion Zion seems like now with this roster, they are a contender to secure that playoff spot. Looking at the head-to-head here, all across the board, as of right now, Killing as well as Death belongs to Rebellion Zion. And of course, all of the objective rates as well. First Turtle, First Lord, and as well as First Objective Rate. It's clear that Rebellion Zion likes to play the early, likes to play it team fight as well. The question is, EVOS Legends, can they keep up? Previous match history is quite irrelevant, knowing the rosters has changed from both teams, so we'll have to see the party between Zaze and as well as Chico.
I'm excited. I'm super stoked to see this current matchup because when it comes down to it, we just never know.
Exactly.
We think that, okay, because of history, maybe EVOS Legends will be able to win the dub, but it has not been the case. So now let's take a look at the keys to victory here by Axe 4 Rebellion Zion.
Oh, Rebellion Zion here the keys to victory seems like there is a slight mistake. But they need to play disciplinedly here against EVOS Legends. They need to somehow find the weakness in Taz. It seems like they need to capitalize on that using Wijanarko as a roamer. I feel like this guy has potential. Replacing Val as a roamer, he shines in this roamer position. So it seems like he needs to somehow withstand the pressure from Dreams, which is also a very solid roamer, and if so, they need to create space for farm. Limiting Heist's comfort hero is also one of the key factors. Securing hero with a Pyre Spike from early game is the gameplay from the side of EVOS. And of course, Pendragon needs to win laning phase against Dyron. Dyron is not an easy opponent. Pendragon has the experience to do so, so we'll have to wait and see.
Man, you're right. I mean, from the side of Rebellion Zion, we can say that the people who have popped off is Fearless, Wijanarko, and Heist. But from the side of EVOS Legends, man, Dreams as well as Taz, they've been performing really well. And when we see that Taz gets shut down as well as Sutsujin, it feels like the gameplay from the side of EVOS Legends goes to ashes.
That's what we have to see here in the drafts. EVOS Legends will need to try to draft around those two players that Eterna just mentioned. Again, jumping in to the first games draft presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A series. Rebellion Zion on the blue side, EVOS Legends on the red, with the Fanny ban coming through. They're respecting the Fanny that was picked up by Taz yesterday 2 times against Alter Ego. The man's a legend on that Fanny, but it was still sitting at a 50% win rate. EVOS Legends going for a different route. That's an aggressive ban by Rebellion. For EVOS, we're taking a consistent one. We're going for that Yve ban, but this is already pretty strange. Usually we see the Akai, usually we see the Feramis Valentinas coming in. Maybe EVOS have something different up their sleeves.
Well, they are going for the peculiar approach here. Perhaps they are willing to open up heroes. Remember, they are the second pick. So again, with the 2 heroes that can be picked up, they are going for the variations pick perhaps. So Rebellion, they need to come in to these bans carefully. They will perhaps prioritize an Akai here. Remember, Sutsujin is a very effective Akai player, and if they can't deal with that, they should just ban that Akai away. But no, Rebellion will opt for a Valentina ban, so perhaps the Feramis ban could come here soon.
Now, this is when things get a little bit scary, right? Because we mentioned in the keys to victory that we have to respect the comfort heroes from Heist. Heist has been an insane Beatrix. Statistically, Heist's Beatrix is the scariest right now in MPL ID Season 10. So, Rebellion Zion have to be able to maneuver around this. Will they be able to secure this for Heist in particular? Now that EVOS Legend has banned the Feramis, it leaves a few options open, right? We do still have the Akai to be open and picked up. Yesterday, we saw the Paquito being one of the main heroes that were prioritized in that first and second pick. So let's see how Rebellion as well as EVOS come around this, as it is going to be the 1-1 ban first and foremost though for Rebellion Zion.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you. A lot of heroes that are open. Julian, Paquito, Akai, but it seems like Rebellion, you're right up there now. I think Hai should just prioritize Beatrix here. Chico should grab that opportunity, and EVOS, they are now thinking in the hot seat, what are they going to do here? Because sure, they can grab 2 heroes, but Highs on a Beatrix is just too lethal perhaps.
He's played it 4 times, yeah, if I'm not mistaken here. Actually, wait, did he pick it 9 times? I think he did pick it 9 times overall in this season so far. 9 times, can you imagine that? In the season, he's been able to pick that up. EVOS Legends, we did see yesterday up against the enemy team. They actually prioritized Beatrix in the banning phase, but again, here, they're going for a Phobius ban, which is something that we haven't seen at all in Season 10 in the first phase. Rebellion with the response, again, signature pick for Highs left open, the man you see on your screen. There's also a comment from him saying that Clover's 1-1 is very good. Let's see how you handle my Beatrix though.
Oh, I love it.
I love the confidence coming in from Highs every single time, even on the Beatrix, even in the games that they lose. when he wins lane, he recalls. He's not afraid to taunt the veterans. And here you go. I'm pretty confident that they will go for the Beatrix pick. If not, probably the Akai, but come on, man. Give Heis his hero.
Yeah, give Heis his hero here. So Rebellion will pick up the Kai though. So Beatrix is left open here. It seems like Rebellion, what they're thinking here, yeah, don't want to give a Kai to Sejin. And now EVOS Legends will definitely pick up that Beatrix as well as that notorious Bakito. Remember, this Bakito is a flex pick, right? Sure, Sejin hasn't played this Bakito, but perhaps he might somehow already train on this Bakito. So we'll have to see. This Bakito is a flex pick.
Now that was a tough toss-up, right? Letting open the Akai onto Setsujin might have been too expensive for Rebellion Zion to let go, and perhaps Clover's Beatrix is not something that they're too afraid of as comparison. Maybe we're speculating here on the caster desk that could be the case, because there have been a lot of talks that people say that Setsujin performs best on his comfort hero. And that is the Akai. Only Akai so far. So now EVOS Legends have secured that. In response though, Rebellion Zion have secured a really good EXP laner as well as a flexible gold laner in that Claude. So right now Rebellion Zion, with the composition that they have brought to the table, they're going for full dive. How do you counter a full dive composition? Perhaps EVOS Legends can counter this with a bit more CC.
Bit more CC, front to back composition here for EVOS. Maybe even a poke composition if they want to really just go for that little poke on to Rebellion, getting a range advantage. They already have a range advantage right now with the Beatrix against the Claude. I think it's a little bit too greedy if they go for the Sicilian like we did see yesterday up against a dive comp. Something with CC. Lunox, yeah, a very self-sustainable mid laner. Hero that we saw yesterday again, finding that success, but Zace did not pick the Lunox in the final game. He picked the Sicilian. That was, I think, one of the biggest mistakes. So maybe he's already learned from that mistake, going in here, picking up the Lunox up against a dive comp. With the Brilliance, with the Chaos Assault, you have that really good balance of dealing out damage and having sustain.
I was about to say, right, Lunox is such a good pick when Rebellion picked up that Kind as well as Esmeralda, two heavy frontliners that can dive. Even the Claude as well. And yeah, Lunox just makes sense. Zaze here trying to somehow give also a hero to Taz that can be flex as well. So EVOS Legends in the second phase, they opt for a Matilda ban, which is a very good hero if it falls to the hands of Rebellion. Remember, Rebellion, they are in a dive comp, and with a Matilda in their comp, it's just gonna be ever so deadly. So with that eliminated, I think now Rebellion, what they can add to the rumor is they need somehow a CC as well, perhaps.
Going back to that point though, Gani, I really agree with you. This Matilda ban from the side of EVOS Legends is brilliant, right?
Yeah.
One, Wijanarko has been so insane on the Matilda. He's been able to really protect all his members and be able to go in and go out at the right time. And plus, considering the composition that Rebellion Zion want to go for, that extra layer of disengage and engage tool is just a little too much. But we do have a fun fact here. Fearless's Akai still has a 100% win rate from the one time he has picked it up. So still positive so far, not too much of data that we have yet. So we'll see if he's gonna break that win streak or it's going to continue.
Just trying to replicate the success he found on the Akai, especially here. Honestly, it does work, right? You have a full dive composition. You have a lot of disengage as well, actually, going up against EVOS Legends. What Rebellion needs to secure now? Well, you know what? Actually, I do want to talk about the first phase of picks for Rebellion. Because the Esmeralda, whenever Rebellion or Aura picks it up, you don't know where it's going to go. Even the Akai at this point, sure, it should go to the jungle. That's the normal route. But from what we've seen in Week 3, Rebellion aren't a normal team anymore. They're an exotic one, according to Masdika backstage. And it's true. Bringing a Cho into the jungle, Phoveus picking it last pick. Remember last time, maybe that's why, again, EVOS Legends went for that ban. They know that a lot of heroes in the Rebellion composition can be flexed because of how comfortable these players are on every single hero. Very deep hero pools, especially Fearless. Because I think this is a fun fact as well. Fearless has the highest unique hero picks in Season 10 as a jungler.
Yeah, indeed. So again, we have to see though, right? And a little information for you. With John Narco is the 5th place in MPL Season 4, 11th place MPL ID 2021 at the top of Team of the Week rumor Week 3. Will he replicate the success in Week 4 as Rebellion close their bans out with a Bowman ban, a very, very huge ban as well here, forcing this Vidio perhaps into the jungler position.
Yeah, you're right. And looking at Wijanarko's accomplishments there, it makes sense. And EVOS Legends, they know this, they respect this. And hence, the bans coming into that second phase is completely targeting Wijanarko's heroes. So far, Wijanarko has picked up the Ruby, the Matilda, and the Rafaela. 2 of those heroes have been taken away, which leaves open the question what he is going to use as that playmaking situation for him to bring against EVOS. Now, in the second phase, EVOS Legends have picked up the Julian. So, wow, wait, this is still very flex picks all around. Is this Julian going to be a jungle? Is the Paquito going to be the jungle? Or is it going to be...
No, with the Julian pick,
because there's a Lunox.
With the Julian pick, they stopped the flex potential already. The Paquito will go to the XP lane, Lunox in the mid lane, and the Julian will go to the jungle. Rebellion Zion with the 2 last picks going up against this composition.
I prefer Lilia.
You know what I prefer? There's not a lot of crazy dive that can really target towards that back line with the Kai. You can go for something like a Sicilian, even a Xavier here for the... Oh, they go for the Kagura though. Again. Nice call, Gani. Got the Kagura right, and they go for a Rafaela. Wow, very interesting draft that Coach Chico has drafted for their team. But again, we also have a comment from him. Of course, our confidence has been lifted to go to the playoffs. We're becoming more confident to play in the main stage, and that's why they were able to get a win streak going on for themselves, up against Aura and up against RRQ. RRQ, both of these teams, they have something in common. They were able to 2-0 RRQ, but Aura 2-0 EVOS, and Rebellion beats Aura.
Wow.
That's
a huge story. But yeah, again, speaking of composition, it seems like Rebellion with this Kagura, its job is to target that Beatrix and perhaps that Julian. So with the burst, perhaps after 3 items, after Glaive, it can be an assassin, and it can somehow provide, can synergize well with the dive comp that they have already secured. And last pick, Selena, a lot of magic power here from the side of EVOS.
Selena has been rising up in popularity recently. We've seen a lot of Selena picks in this week so far.
Really mixed results though here, Miracle. Really depending, but...
Wow.
Okay, this is where it gets interesting, right? Our talents prediction by Axe. Both Mir and Miracle have opted to go for Rebellion Zion in this upcoming match. But Gani...
Yeah.
Please.
I stand with my decision. Looking at the composition especially, I feel like more balance, more overall balanced setup composition from the side of EVOS. Meanwhile, Rebellion, sure, they can dive with Claude, Esmeralda, and Zakai, but then again, they have Julian that can disengage. They have a lot of heroes that can just deny the movement from the side of Rebellion. We'll have to see though.
Well, the audience prediction by TikTok favors Gani in this scenario right here. But I'm actually surprised that you went for Rebellion too, man. 2 Rebellion votes here on the caster desk. Ladies and gentlemen, as both of the drafts have been set, we're getting ready for the Battle of the Blues here for match number 1 of the final day of Week 4. Without further ado, we're jumping into the portal, diving into the land of Dawn here. Live, Rebellion versus EVOS Legends.
Going back into the composition here for both of the teams. Rebellion Zion, they are going full into that burst potential that they have, right?
Yeah.
But once those have been baited out, it doesn't seem like they are going to be able to withstand in a prolonged fight against EVOS Legends, realizing they have Pendragon, they have Taz, and they have Clover as well.
Yo, it seems like EVOS Legends with Lunox and as well as Beatrix in your composition. It seems like their Fire Spike will, oh my god, a play perhaps, but no. Yeah, they are perhaps putting their basket into the mid game as well as the late game. But
Dream just so lethal on that Abyssal Arrow. A very good catch as Sutsujin was able to actually take that kill, so that's value already in the early stage for EVOS.
It's a bit more difficult for Rebellion Zion to have that pressure in that early game as well. There you go, Clover able to get another kill on the board, and it doesn't stop there. Fearless goes in as well is going to be able to trade that kill for themselves. But wow, so much aggression all around from the side of EVOS Legends. And going back to my point is that because Wijanarko is first on someone like Rafaela, he is going to be able to maneuver around the map better because of the additional movement speed that he has. But this time he can't make those playmaking moments for Rebellion Zion.
Crazy early game kill pressure for EVOS Legends here. But again, yeah, they were able to take 2 kills, even in the mid lane. Kagura losing against the Lunox. There's just so much kill pressure from that Selena, Gani.
Seems like Dreams has placed the arrow so effective, but oh my god, there's a play top side.
Dyron still able to buy some time again. Dreams able to find the Abyssal. Arrow is tossed, jumps in the Chaos Assault, taking Wijanarko down. As Suelo jumps in with the Yin Yang overturn. Not able to really take Taz down just yet. Fearless has rotated up top. They're going to look for the play. Retribution battle for the Turtle. EVOS Legends very smartly disengage. Fearless jumping in, and another Abyssal arrow connects onto Suelo. Dreams, does this man miss?
It seems like as of right now, this guy can't miss, Mirko. And well, Rebellion has the space here. It seems like all of the resources from side of EVOS Legends has been wasted, and first neutral objective falls to the hands of Rebellion Zion. And as of right now, Highs has been taken down once, so their main agenda is to make sure Highs is safe.
You're right. They really need to prioritize that, especially when it comes down to that mid moment. We need to see Highs be able to get that power spike, even though it is going to come rather later than Clover on the Beatrix. But we can see now EVOS Legends already rotating towards this bottom side, putting additional pressure with the kill pressure that they already have.
The pathing, Gani, from Sutsujin is just phenomenal here. Again, this is something that we need to note down. Highs is just having fun in that bottom side, but Sutsujin actually opted to go for the Demon Slayer. This is something that we don't usually see from Julian Jungle. Usually we do see the Mystery Shop just to get a little bit more damage in that stage. But he has gone for the Demon Slayer. Now he's going to be pinning Wijanarko down. Clover picking up that kill with his Renner. 4-1. As Highs is still recalling that bottom side. I don't know if you're gonna be, if you want to be recalling that much here. As Sutsujin jumps with the enhanced chain, and man, what an amazing prediction by Dreams. Again, maneuvering with his team. Taz also rotating down below, trying to look for a cheeky kill. As Clover just goes onto it. Taz with the Chaos Assault, almost finding the kill. Enhanced chain connecting onto Wijanarko. Still able to pop the Holy Baptism, and Suelo jumps in onto Taz. Fearless has the heavy spin. He's going to be able to bring Clover back all around for Rebellion to look for that trade. They are able to get a few kills on the board, but it's still EVOS Legends with a 1,000 gold lead.
Yeah, but they were a little too aggressive and stayed a little too long there for Rebellion Zion to be able to respond to that. And in return, what initially was them with the entirety of the map pressure has been diminished little by little, as now you can see that Rebellion Zion have already started to rotate towards this next objective in that Turtle.
It was a little bit greedy perhaps from side of EVOS Legends. They overstayed downstairs, and yeah, of course the response from the side of Rebellion will come the reinforcements, and they managed to capitalize. We'll see the retribution battle here.
Let's see. It's actually going to be won out by Sutsujin, the rookie monster here. As Taz is going to be caught here. Holy Baptism locking him in his place for Highs to pick up the kill. As he goes for the recall again, Highs, he's so confident. He's been taken down once, but he's able to equalize there. Again, they got a kill, but it's traded in for a Turtle.
Seems like now EVOS Legends, they are still focusing bot side here. Wijanarko and as well as Highs trying to clear bot side, but once again, it seems like with this Selena Dreams, he's been harassing the members from the side of Rebellion, and it's job, right? It's his task.
Oh, Fearless though, still able to find that purple buff Retribution. Goes in for the dash, unable to find Sutsujin, who used the Retribution to get a little bit more movement speed and even slowing down the Akai. But again, 6 minutes in, it seems like both teams want to just chill out for now, right? We got to talk about that power spike. When is it going to hit? For Beatrix, it's going to hit much faster. You just need the Hunter Strike to actually deal that much damage. But for Highs on the Claude, waiting for that Golden Staff, it's going to quite a bit of time.
Yeah, they needed a little bit more time, and that presents the question what the idea of Rebellion Zion was in the first place. But there you go, Wijanarko opening up the map a little too hastily is going to be taken down, and that's just going to keep helping EVOS Legends secure their top in that moment. But now Suelo
Suelo gonna get caught in the enhanced chain, goes up and overturn, and Pendragon is there to go for the kill under the turret. Fearless jumps in with a heavy spin, Dyron jumping in on the 3 members, immobilizing them, but no damage here. He just finds a kill onto Taz, not on the other members, as Clover has rotated into that mid lane. Fearless backs up. That's a Renner shot to clear out the waves, as they might be looking for a siege, but Luigi Narco will stop that from happening.
Remember that this problem is the fact that EVOS Legends, this is their game to win. If Rebellion Zion can't pick up the pace, can't set the momentum to their own hands, it's going to be EVOS Legends actually being able to come out on top. Especially look at this, Clover already getting another kill, and he's going to keep scaling in towards that late game. Now though, Rebellion Zion already once again trying to set up for this turtle, but I don't know, I don't think they can get this.
Yeah, a man disadvantage. Region Arco is going to go there with the Holy Baptism, finding Sutsujin, heavy spin as well, but Enhanced Chain comes in. Fearless still able to secure the turtle. Presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A series, on point with a heavy spin there. But EVOS Legends are still leading. With that though, Sutsujin wants to go and counter jungle with Demon Slayer Emblem. Needs to be very careful. He does have the enhanced sword, won't be able to use it, but that's going to be the Falling Star Moon to lock him down. But it's all just a bait. It's all just a distraction. As in the top side, Clover is able to take down a turret.
Speaking of Clover, he has BOD and he built Wind of Nature early, so he somehow respects the damage outcome, especially from Highs, which I like. His decision making there to build Wind of Nature early. Meanwhile, DHS has been collected there from the side of Highs, so again, he needs Golden Staff to really have that power spike. No.
Sway low, jumping in with the Yin Yang overturn. Fearless picking the kill up. Taz still having the brilliance to jump out, and both teams, they disengage once again, but Rebellion are looking for a setup in that mid lane. Pendragon needs to be careful. He can be bursted down here. Highs, there you go. The power spike finally reached by Highs. That's the Golden Staff already built up. Pendragon zoned away.
Slowly but surely though, Rebellion Zion, they're starting to put and prevent EVOS Legends from doing anything, but man, what?
Who's the assassin now? It's
Clover!
Beatrix.
4-1-1 KDA so far, able to get so many kills on the board. So much damage has been placed on Rebellion Zion. Their members are getting assassinated one by one.
This is why we thought that Rebellion Zion with the first pick would secure Beatrix on Highs, but seems like Clover on this Beatrix is also like, yeah, you don't pick up the Beatrix, let me show my Beatrix. Again, with the 4-1-1 stat, it's pretty good. 2.5 gold established. Sutsujin looks for an invade as well.
It's a very fresh take on the Beatrix right now. Fearless is going to go in for Sutsujin, who is able to actually steal that purple buff away, I believe. Fearless wasn't really able to secure that one. Maybe, no, he did use the Retribution too. He just got out-retried by Sutsujin. As both teams now look to try to contest the first Lord of the game. But again, it all comes down to setup. They're going to have to manipulate the waves properly first.
They need to wait a little bit as well because both of them have used their Retribution. So buying time is going to be the name of the game. As you can see here, Highs is trying to punish that top side, but unfortunately is receiving too much damage. And in the mid side here, already brawls around the board. So both of them are waiting for that proper setup, waiting for their proper engage. And Rebellion Zion, they need to be able to utilize their wombo combo capacity.
Oh my goodness, there you go, the collapse coming in as Dreams jumps in deep to secure the kill. He will lose his life though, it's a 1-for-1 as Taz now is going to be caught in the midst of it. Taz still able to flicker out, a 1-for-1, both roamers taken down, but Rebellion have more pressure so far. Clover gets the snipe onto Sway Low, not enough to take him down though, as Sutsujin here with his tank build is able to zone Fearless away.
It seems like EVOS Legends, they are somehow getting the job done here, establishing a healthy amount of gold lead, and Dreams his performance has been astounding with this Abyssal Arrow landing on towards the right prios. But Rebellion Zion, they can turn this around by somehow targeting Clover and as well as Taz. The main damage dealer needs to be picked off. If not, I think that collapsing on Dreams is not really worth it.
Full team fights.
Though. It's scary because Rebellion Zion, who can they look to create those moments to be able to take down Taz as well as Clover, right? Okay, you have the stun coming in from Wijanarko's ultimate as well, but someone like Swalo, he does have the damage, he does have that burst potential, but it needs proper setup to land and be used at the utmost capacity. And it's really difficult to see how Rebellion Side can do that because they need to prioritize that wombo combo, whereas from EVOS Legends, it's a little bit more flexible. Dreams can land the Abyssal Arrow. They can go for the pickoff as well. Pendragon has damage. There's just so much that they can play with.
There is, right? Oh, wait a minute. Fearless actually is able to find Pendragon there, and they instantly burst him down there. Pendragon is still able to survive for so long. He actually gets out, baiting the team in. Rebellion Zion baited in by Pendragon as Dreams is able to find another Abyssal Arrow. High jumps into the Blazing Duet, but Clover's here to come and play. Getting caught in the yin-yang overturn. It's turned around as Dyron jumps in. Again, caught in the Abyssal Arrow. It's a 3-4-1. All on the hands, on the back of Pendragon, baiting them in.
And notice that Dyron was going in for the kill onto him, but still he was able to evade. So a lot of time as well as manpower was baited from the side of Rebellion Zion on EVOS Legends. They're going to be able to get this Lord uncontested.
Oh, Retribution coming in. Highs almost going for that steal, but the Lord slain presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A series.
It was interesting. Oh, Suelo might be caught here. Oh, never mind. Still has the flee. But yeah, back again to the previous fight. It seems like they caught the wrong target. I was saying earlier that they should prioritize Tazin as well as Clover, but if you take a look at the items, Kagura though can burst Clover indeed with that Lightning Truncheon, and perhaps Glaive is on his way. That is going to be deadly. Meanwhile, Lunox already with 3 items here. Claws of Destiny, not Lightning Truncheon. He opted for a Glaive and as well as Genius One. Why? Because there are very limited Athenas on the side of Rebellion Zion. Only Rafaela, only Vidio has built that Athena, and with that Genius One, it just adds penetration. We'll see here the siege from the side of EVOS.
Clear as well for the bottom side. Another Abyssal Arrow. Dreams has just been so lethal here in this game. Another one connecting onto Highs. Man, can you stop this? Okay, there you go. Finally missed something. He's human. He's human. We can attest. He's human here. But coming into this game, again, it's EVOS Legends with a 5,000 gold lead, and Rebellion Zion, they're forced to play reactively, passively. This is not what you want to be. Not a situation that you want to be in for Rebellion, as again, they're a dive comp.
They've been performing responsibly since that early game. They weren't able to get anything on the map. Sure, they were able to get 2 turtles in hindsight, but other than that, there has not been any conversion to the initial lead that they have. And now EVOS Legends, they're pushing the tempo once again, taking that tower in that top side. The mid side is still standing strong, but it seems like that might be the next target. But meanwhile, Rebellion Zion in that bottom lane.
At this point, right, EVOS Legends, they are suffocating Rebellion Zion. You're right, Eterna. They are slowly and surely building, expanding their space. And Rebellion Zion has no answer except perhaps a forced team fight, which is somewhat hard, realizing that a lot of the heroes...
Oh my god, well, one shot and the minions! Oh my god! Oh man, Beatrix. It's always fun to watch Beatrix, but in the mid lane as well, Vidio goes in for the Holy Baptism, catching Taz. Fearless with a heavy spin as well as High jumps in with the Blazing Duet, catching the kill, getting the kill onto Taz. Enhanced Sword popped in by Sutsujin. High is still able to dodge away from the Abyssal Arrow as Dyron jumps in onto Clover. Needs to be careful though, the Wesker damage is coming in! Almost taking Dyron down. Oh, he takes him down. Yo, Bam Beatrix, it's not legal. What is that damage? Dyron is a tank, my guy.
So unfair the damage output coming in from him right now. And Taz was traded though for 2 members, still worth it for EVOS Legends at the stage. And did you see the item next built by Taz?
Holy crystal, whoa.
What?
The tanks aren't tanks when you have a Beatrix.
Exactly.
What happened?
Combined with Lunos, the tanks won't survive here in this land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at the Lord. The Lord only what? 2 members were on that Lord, Enhanced Lord, and it just melts immediately. And after that, yeah, Taz just adds Holy Crystal to his arsenal. A lot of damage expected by this guy. Rebellion Zion, it's hard now. There were a couple of perhaps opportunities earlier, but now it seems like it is very hard. They can turn this game around if and only if EVOS Legends makes a blunder.
EVOS Legends has so much damage. It's unfair. Like, Lunox with only her 3 core items already hurts. Given the fact that he's already secured that Holy Crystal as well, that damage is going to go up tenfold with the additional magic power he has. And now they're going in for the siege. EVOS Legends at their prime, and one snipe brings Highs to less than half health. How are Rebellion Zion expected to survive the damage output coming in from EVOS Legends now?
Oh my god. I don't know. They have so much range, they have so much pick, and Clover just finished the Heptaseas. So he did that much damage without the Heptaseas. Eterna. Now with the Heptaseas, and now Dreams. Okay. I was you know, holding my breath because Swaylo was in the sights, and that's the reason. No, he misclicked. No, he pressed the flicker over in front. Fearless now panicking, goes in for the heavy spin. Taz is able to take him down. Pendragon collapsing on towards Highs, putting him back onto the Abyssal Arrow. It is a disaster for Rebellion Zion. EVOS Legends, they go in for the base. Clover flickering forward, getting the kill while hitting the turret. Get Beatrix out of here. EVOS Legends sealing the deal 1-0, leading in the series.
Wow, that was... oh my god, I can't even say that was close. EVOS Legends were able to dominate that from the early game, and that's a shame because Rebellion Zion, they picked the Raphael, they picked the Claude, they picked the Kagura, Akai, and Esme, who quote-unquote would have a good early to mid game. But because perhaps EVOS Legends brought in the Selena last pick, it was a little bit more difficult, and the Selena was able to get so many opportunities to feed the team. They were able to get Lunox the power pick way earlier in the game, feed her, give her the ability to have that much damage, and let's not mention Clover's Beatrix.
Yeah, I mean, that Beatrix was the main man, but in theory, right? In theory,
oh yeah,
Kagura counters Selena, but it's somehow in the hands of Dreams, he can't make it work because he knows that he can target the other heroes. High's hero, Claude, needs time. Sure, he already has that DHS and as well as Golden Staff, but it seems like they are a little too behind to somehow give significance for side of Rebellion Zion, and EVOS Legends slowly and surely building up, expanding their space, building up their gold lead, and it was just a little too late for side of Rebellion Zion to make anything happen.
That's why his name is Dreams.
Yeah.
Because he plays the heroes like you dream it.
Wow.
Because I dream myself playing Selena sometimes, and that's exactly what happens. Then I try playing Selena, and I don't hit anything, Donnie. Relatable?
Yeah.
Dreams.
Dreams.
Oh man, what a performance as well. And at this point, Eterna, Gani, at this point, I think we've been saying this for the entirety of week 4. Ban the Beatrix. Pick or ban it. You had the first pick, right? It's way too expensive. Beatrix, at this point, we gotta be honest with ourselves. It's broken. Eterna, it's broken.
It is broken.
It's busted.
It is
when you
busted.
can one-shot Kagura, a hero that's supposed to be one-shotting marksman, I don't know what's going on.
Something's off with the order of the world.
When an Akai gets one-shotted, okay, he got stunned by the Abyssal Arrow, but come on, man.
Broken. It's broken. When we're talking about Beatrix without 1-1,
I'm glad he's getting
Wesker makes EVOS one step closer to the half-season champions, like we mentioned when we took a look at the standings. And so far, that could be possible. If EVOS Legends are able to win this 2-0, then they may be able to be number 1 on the standings.
I mean, ONIC Esports should respond with 2-0 victory themselves, but again, EVOS Legends, a very solid start here in the opening against Rebellion Zion. Will this game break the momentum of Rebellion Zion? That is the question, because again, mentality is going to be key here entering game 2. But let's jump into the item builds here, ladies and gentlemen. It was a rather fast game. Well, 17 minutes game is not fast, but it seems like it was dominant because a lot of action here for our game 1. Swaylo on the Kagura hasn't really performed with a 2-4-4. I expected better. I expected more plays, but then again, against a Beatrix and against a Lunox, it seems like it is easier said than done. Clover with the 9-2-4 full item builds. He sold his shoes there to add more damage. Have to seize Malefic Ore, has claws, another strike for that extra penetration as well, and of course BOD. That guy is just lethal with the flicker as well. He can create plays with around the bushes as well, and it seems like Taz, who I expected also to have a positive outcome, positive KDA, it seems like It doesn't matter with this Lunox, right? 156, Holy Crystal, he is going all in against Rebellion side there. And it's quite clear, a lot of setups made by the roamer from side of EVOS Legends streams on that Selena. He also opted to build the NOD, so it seems like he is going for a semi-damage, almost 80% damage, but also 10% utility. Looking at the post-game here, ladies and gentlemen, it seems like Clover will have the Rich Guy as well as the carry. Meanwhile, Sandbag will fall into the hands of a Kai here with Fearless with almost 120k worth of damage taken, but Forgotten One will fall to Julian. Sutsujin set up plays, and as well as creating labeling here with an 8 assists. But take a look at the damage to tower. It's so significant that EVOS Legends, they are trying to play the macro game. They are looking for fights, but they do not forget the, of course, turrets.
Very good objective conversion for EVOS Legends. And for Rebellion Zion, I honestly do think that in this game, they just simply got outdrafted. By picking up that Akai, leaving the Julian up for grabs for a little bit too long, and securing a Claude early on, I don't know. But EVOS Legends, they were really smart in the drafts. They banned out so many of Suelo's heroes, and they picked up the Lunox early on. So Suelo was just put onto a hero that he's not really comfortable with. In this game, though, I do have to say, I thought it was going to be the Selena Dreams. MVP presents you by the Samsung Galaxy A series, Sutsujin 2, 0, and 8.
Well, again, Sutsujin enabling his team, and he does not forget to convert things to objectives as well. I want to say his rotation is so aggressive in the early game. He were, in 1 point, 2 levels ahead Fearless. So I guess that is why Sutsujin is the MVP. But let's take a look here. Presented to you by Samsung Galaxy A series. What Sutsujin do in particular? In the first game here, a very, very aggressive setup here.
Look at the angles.
All angles are within just one Wijanarko. I mean, I want to say he got a lot of, sandwich maneuver here from the side of EVOS. A very good setup. And again, in the mid game, this is the re-engage and as well as counter re-engage from the side of EVOS and as well as Rebellion. This is the thing that I was talking about with the early potential. It's very, very hard. Take a look at the setup here from the side of EVOS Legends. It seems like that Tyron, it's so hard to draw in here, but yeah. It seems like that the moment EVOS Legends is trying to somehow create and be proactive, it's somehow countered by the friends of EVOS Legends. Take a look at the momentum build here from the side of Rebellion Zion. They are trying to make something. They took down Clover here, but then again, they were behind in gold. EVOS Legends slowly but quickly can counter-react with damage dealers from the side of Rebellion. So seems like EVOS Legends get the 2 lords that they need to somehow expose their base, and it's done. It is done for the side of Rebellion in the first game. And it's quite clear that in the second game, Beatrix is that expensive.
Very expensive. You need to ban it out. Ban it out or pick it up, right?
Are you tired of saying that?
I am. I really am. Because I've been saying it in my ranked games too. It's just, Beatrix is too fresh. Too fresh for the Land of Dawn, especially in competitive play. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys want to be even fresher than Beatrix, you can use the new Axe effect right now. Because the better you smell, the better you play. More confidently with the Axe dual action technology that provides you up to 48 hours of freshness. You spray once, that's 48 hours. You don't need to care for another 2 days.
I guess I don't need to shower if I have Axe dual.
No, you don't.
I don't.
Save water.
Save water.
Save the environment. Axe. It does everything for you, ladies and gentlemen. And speaking of Axe, we didn't really see a War Axe, actually. The War Axe in this new meta is gone. Even the Paquitos, like they go for Hunter Strike, they go for Bloodlust, that Axe, but not the War Axe. The War Axe has completely disappeared, almost, from the meta. Because the prolonged fights don't even happen anymore. It's like usually just crazy team fights
Set
first.
up, pick off, done.
We're done. Especially with a Beatrix, my goodness. Clover,
we can't stress
this
enough,
assassin.
Right? Exactly.
He's everything. She's everything.
We can't stress this enough.
Hero.
You can play Beatrix in the utility way. Just shut down all those turrets.
You can clear waves with Bennett, with Renner. You can
That
deal
was
out
why
damage. Yeah.
I feel like, again, that Beatrix should be the first pick for side of Rebellion, but it seems like now, with 5 minutes to go, Rebellion, they are brewing something here. Perhaps another change that they can implement in the second game is highs should be prioritized.
Yeah.
I don't know about that though, because they prioritize highs. They chose the quad
Honor,
earlier on.
With the Rafaela though, it's
Hear me
quite
out
hard.
though. Hear me out though. Ouija Narco was shut down.
Yeah.
So perhaps they need to prioritize Ouija Narco's heroes, because in that second phase, what was the ban? Matilda, Ruby, and he was forced on the Rafaela, and without that playmaking potential that we usually see Ouija Narco able to
Put him on a
implement
chow.
in the game, it's very difficult for them. Especially they chose a mid laner like Kagura, who I believe needs the setup. If you're not Psycho, you need the setup to be able to maximize the Kagura potential.
I agree. But one hero that is perhaps also open that can be picked up is perhaps that Cho. Sure, he hasn't played that Cho in the season, but I'm sure he's a pro player. He can definitely play Cho. I thought. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we have seen the Cho on the hands of Fearless as well, so they can use it as a flex pick here into the draft. Coming into it though, mid control is just so important. We saw this. I mean, we mentioned this a whole lot yesterday in the Bigatron Alpha versus Geek Fam match, where it really felt like the drafts were just back and forth.
Yeah.
One team has mid control, the other team just doesn't care about mid control, and guess what? The team who wins is a team with mid control, because they're able to control the rotations. They're able to set the tempo for every single lane, and that's what we saw from EVOS Legends, I believe. The Selena was able to roam Soup like very, very early on in the game because of all the pressure that's being brought in by Taz in that mid lane, putting and pinning Swaylo down. He's not able to rotate around the map at all.
I agree. I mean, I feel like Tyron played his part very well in that comp, but it's quite hard if the other two lanes are losing, right? With Tyron here, of course, he has to leave that EXP lane, but yeah, take a look at this guy, Taz, on that Lunox in the first game. Sure, KDA-wise wasn't up there, but he's so aggressive. He knows the timing, and again, take a look at the headphones.
The JBL Quantum headphones. Sound is survival, Eterna. Especially for these coaches, they need the best in the business to help their team. But yeah, let's take a look.
Yeah, it was very difficult because when you mentioned Dyron, even though he was able to withhold his lane, when it came down to that mid toward that late game where people would have prioritized team fights because they're more centered on the neutral objectives, he got countered by Taz. Taz was using the Lunox.
Yeah.
The output of damage was too much, and therefore he wasn't able to dish out the damage nor buy time, nor do the setups, because he just got instantly melted every time he was looking for any initiations on the board.
One of the reasons why Taz does not build Lightning Truncheon, he built Genius Wand and was like Glaive immediately. It's too burst Esmeralda down, but Beatrix Highs is the #1 Beatrix user in MPL ID Season 10. 9 picks, 4 times a victory.
He does have a negative win rate right now, but since since week 4, it's been all Beatrix. Literally, every team who picks up the Beatrix has won.
80%, they will win.
100%.
100%.
Week
Whoa,
four.
week 4, yeah.
Since day 1, all the way to this day, Eterna. That's a fun fact. Beatrix is sitting at a 100% win rate. How crazy is that? Tell me any other hero that's been played this many times, picked this many times, and is sitting at 100%. Ban it, please. Please.
Yeah.
Please.
Ban it or just prioritize it, I mean.
Or pick it,
yeah.
but, it's...
That's
at
broken.
this point, I would rather face up against a 1-1. I'm going to be honest with you.
I do
Coming
not
from
disagree.
Mirko, that's
A 1-1
I do not
can't
disagree.
one-shot you.
I
A
do
1-1
not.
cannot one-shot you. Doesn't have that range to poke you down that much. But again, ladies and gentlemen, into the draft here. EVOS Legends, they've opted to go for the blue side. Rebellion on the red. In Beatrix, we trust.
No, it's gonna be banned.
I think so.
Are
I
you
think
sure
so.
If not, I don't know, man.
I gotta say, if Beatrix isn't banned in the first phase, EVOS Legends will definitely pick it up. So we'll have to see here. EVOS Legends, they operate Valentina ban early. Perhaps they will ban Primus as well here, it seems like their approach. But as because they're EVOS, they can prio Fanny as well. will Rebellion Zion ban out that Fanny?
Again, it just leaves Rebellion with so little room to maneuver in the draft because they have to ban the Fanny, they have to respect the Akai, and like you said, if they leave the Beatrix open, oh no, if they leave a 1-1 open, it's just so tough. Oh man.
If it's anyone other than Clover, perhaps the 1-1 can be something that they can work around.
You're right.
But this is Clover's 1-1.
All right, maybe against Clover, I would prefer. But I don't know.
But the Beatrix was crazy
it's so
as well.
Tough. The draft's gonna be so tough. Rebellion, they opted for the red side, but it's gonna be so tough. They're gonna have to leave something open. Faramis, Fanny, 1-1, Beatrix,
I mean, there's a change here.
There is a change.
Paquito's been banned.
Exactly,
by EVOS.
because EVOS Legends, they know. Rebellion are the ones who have to ban out these heroes. We're chill. We have the first pick. We can just pick up the Beatrix. Oh, you don't want to ban you want to ban the Beatrix? I'll pick it up. You don't want to ban the 1-1, bro.
Hero pool wise, EVOS Legends, they are somehow wider here if you compare it to Rebellion Zion. So perhaps they are exploiting that fact. And Rebellion, they offer for a Beatrix, 1-1 ban here. EVOS Legends, what are they going to prioritize here? A lot of heroes are still open, but one hero perhaps that can be banned is the Eve. Perhaps.
Go for the Faramis ban, I believe here. Go for the Faramis. Oh, there you go. EVOS Legends banning out the Beatrix.
They want
Fanny.
Fanny.
They want the Fanny, but they're going to force it from Rebellion here. Rebellion needs to be very careful. If they ban either a Fanny or a Faramis, then it leaves a free pick for EVOS Legends. They need to trade, I think. That's the best option right now. Leave both of those heroes up for grabs, see what EVOS takes, and take the other. But we haven't seen Rebellion find a lot of success with a Fanny. So that might be a concern.
Yeah, true. So have to see a Rebellion Zion. But remember, game 2 here, Phoveus is still open. So perhaps if EVOS Legends will go for that Fanny, Rebellion might respond with a Phoveus ban. It's not a clear counter, but it adds just extra harassment for that Fanny. And Lunox will be the ban here from the side of Rebellion. EVOS Legends, if I were Zace, I will definitely pick up that Faramis.
And Faramis, it is. Faramis is going to be the choice here for the side of EVOS Legends. And man, the last time they played it, that was intense. Rebellion Zion, they do have the choice to pick up the Fanny.
But we haven't seen a whole lot of success from the Fanny, especially on the hands of Fearless, because the last time we saw a Fanny from Rebellion, it was Jisa who was playing it. They secure the Claude as a first pick here. Julian is still up for grabs. The Fanny is still... I don't know. Do you really want to give the Fanny Faramis combo over to EVOS? That's a scary combination, man. We know what EVOS are able to do with the swaps in lane. We did see Taz move over to the jungle when Fanny was picked up. Rebellion, this is a hard choice to make. Play something that maybe Fearless isn't comfortable with, and there you go. They leave it up for EVOS Legends to take the Esmeralda pick for Rebellion. I'm smelling a Fanny pick.
Might be. I mean, they were able to get success on it yesterday, even though that in one game it didn't work out. But man, Rebellion Zion now, because of that, it makes me wonder why they banned out the Lunox, right? Because two options left open would have been the Fanny and the Faramis.
True.
So if they weren't comfortable on the Fanny, why ban the Lunox? They could have banned the Fanny instead.
Yeah, well, perhaps...
Unless they have a plan.
Yeah, perhaps with this Esmeralda here, it just adds more power for that Esmeralda. And perhaps they are signaling a tank, a jungler as well. But EVOS Legends, they are not going to pick up that Fanny. They are going to commit to a Dairoth and as well as Julian here. So I feel like they want to add more range with this Julian, and we'll see. Rebellion Zion, I feel like they should pick up the Ruby here.
The thing is, going back to my point earlier, is like I feel like they're forcing the Fanny pick onto EVOS Legends because perhaps they are able...
Have a counter.
They have a counter to it.
Ruby perhaps, yeah?
Because we mentioned backstage that there is a Fanny counter that was explored by Blacklist.
Yeah. We have seen this before. Again, we have seen that a lot of teams understand how to really counter the Fanny, but here you go. Rebellion, they pick up the Eve for Suelo, his signature pick. So for the first time ever in Season 10, Fanny has been left unbanned, unpicked in the first phase. There's a comment here by Giant. for Rebellion, keep fighting. Fearless has a very high mechanics. Makes every team needs to watch out for him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Indeed. Yeah, back again to the composition here, back into the drafts, ladies and gentlemen. The first man rather. I'm seeing a mid laner, realizing that they are already secure. They secured the mid lane themselves, but yeah, never mind. Faramis and Julian, they should just ban out perhaps the jungler here. Oh, so yeah, no rumors. Franco has been banned here by the hands of Dreams. Perhaps if they really want to commit to Dreams, they should ban the Cho as well.
EVOS Legends now. Again, I don't know if they're like trying to force the Fanny ban from Rebellion. But it's not coming out.
Exactly.
And I don't know if EVOS want to pick it up at this point, right? Again, when we did see Taz bring the Fanny out in the mid lane, they've always given Sutsujin, Lunox, and Cecilia. Those are the two heroes that we've seen Sutsujin on. Maybe he's not comfortable on the Faramis. That is most probably going to go as a mid laner. That's why they didn't pick up the Fanny. They do not want to force their players to play something that they haven't played before. So with this, they're just trying to do the same thing as game number 1. They're narrowing down the hero picks for Vidio in that roam. We did see it. He was forced onto the Rafaela. Wasn't really able to do anything on that Rafaela because again, what are you supposed to do on the Rafaela when 4 people are constantly on you?
You have a shot with ultimate, but even that isn't as reliable as, let's say, a Ruby or someone like the Matilda. So EVOS Legends with the next ban, I do believe it could be that Ruby ban coming into play, realizing that they do have the Dairoth, the Julian, as well as the Faramis, very short-range heroes. I think it could be easily countered and utilized very well by Regionarco here. But we'll see what happens. They do have 30 seconds left on the board, but surprisingly, I thought that the Matilda would have been banned away by Rebellion Zion instead, because we've seen Rebellion Zion themselves utilize the double roamer combo, the Matilda plus the Faramis strat that could have been utilized by EVOS themselves. But talking about EVOS, we do have a comment. Let's have a fight between Wanwan and Beatrix.
Well, he wasn't completely wrong about that because they are having a fight between Wanwan and Beatrix. It's just the coaches that are having the fight, not the players, because they banned it out in the first phase. But again, Rafaela actually banned out by EVOS here. Rebellion, honestly,
Ruby.
I'm thinking right now, not the Ruby. Okay, Ruby can work. Just go for the Diggy though. You're up against a Faramis, you need a very, very good source of disengage. Diggy literally provides that with movement speed, shields. You already have an Esmeralda, so enemy team can't really counter you, and anti-CC really helps when you're up against a Julian.
I agree with you. I think Digipick could come through here for side of Rebellion Zion. Aren't they going to be able to locate it though? Again, babysitting Claude with a Diggy is just nasty for the enemy's gold laner. So Rebellion, will they pick up the Diggy here? But no, Ruby will be the decision here for side of Rebellion Zion. Seems like they're all going for comforts.
Rebellion doesn't have enough damage, honestly.
Oh, actually, I do think they will have.
It depends.
It really depends if the Claude gets to that power spike. Yeah.
Depends on the jungler as well.
But remember, the Cult Altar can cause a lot of miscalculations when they go into team fights, though.
True.
Exactly.
And they don't have like reliable source of DPS.
AOE, no DPS.
Claude.
Yeah.
I feel like that's more burst because isn't he reliant on his Blazing Duet?
He is, but the health you get from the Cult Altar isn't a full health. It's very, very squishy. So with the Blazing Duet, you can actually take a whole lot of the. You can take the Cult Altar away with one Blazing Duet. But again, it's all going to come down to how they maneuver. Gani, Brody, Kadita.
Brody and as well as Kadita. A lot of AoEs here added in the composition from side of EVOS Legends, and it will be Esmeralda jungler as they added Phovius. 3 fighters in one composition here. A little too greedy, we'll have to wait and see, but a lot of crowd control and as well as AoEs put here within the composition of EVOS. It is gonna be nasty. I feel like you're right, that Digi pick could be a game changer actually.
Yeah, again, Eterna and Gani, the Phovius pick. How are you gonna proc that demonic force? You're really relying on the Julian and the Dairoth. That's it, right?
Brody?
Second ability, I guess. but there's not much. There's not much. Maybe the Ruby with her I'm Offended can actually proc that demonic force for Phobius. So we'll see, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, the drafts have been set by both of these teams, and once again, it's Rebellion who have a harder time to reach that power spike. But when they do, they're gonna be lethal. 1-0 in this series. Will it be an equalizer by Rebellion, or will EVOS Legends end it here, getting a clean sweep? Here it is, EVOS versus Rebellion.
This is where it gets interesting because they have brought the Kadita once again for Dreams to take. And we saw the last time he was using this Kadita, he was able to really one-shot a lot of members on the opponent's team. But for Rebellion Zion, because of the way that they have drafted, there's not much of a clear target aside from Claude right now. But Dreams is already getting the brunt of all the aggression from the side of Rebellion Zion here in the early game.
No, for now, composition-wise here, Rebellion Zion can definitely force a fight after level 4, especially Sway Low on that. Oh, top side, Dyron is already low.
Something we expected in this lane. The Dyrot will definitely have more pressure. That killing pressure is definitely a lot. Up against a Phobius who, you know, yeah, is going to lose out in terms of power in the early stage of the game. But Highs, whoa. Jumping with a BMI, actually going to get chunked even more there by the damage coming from Clover. But Wijanarko has rotated. It was all a bait, perhaps, to force a flicker out of Clover.
As of right now here, the emblems are very interesting here from Suelo. He opted for that Impurage, so a lot of perhaps the enemies, EVOS's HP will somehow help Suelo in dealing damage. Meanwhile, from the side of Taz, he opted for that, of course, that burn, magic burn here. So a lot of damage from Dreams and as well as Taz here. The combination is going to be deadly for team fights, and that is what Rebellion Zion needs to somehow be careful of here in the second game. But in mid-game, Highs can make something on top side.
Oh, there's a gank here. Pendragon getting the first blood here, but Fearless is going to be able to secure a kill onto him. 1-for-1, Jungler picking up the kill. I do feel like it is more worth it for Rebellion right now because Fearless is also going to be able to get a few minions there, an XP minion as well. So he has a little bit of an XP buff, XP lead.
XP lead, yes. And now Rebellion Zion already rotating towards that gold buff and now setting up for the next neutral objective. But we have to be able to locate the fact that EVOS Legends, they're already trying to prevent this from happening, perhaps looking for a reset. But Tsutsujin is nowhere to be found. He's actually opted to go for the enemy buff and leaving this uncontested to the hands of Rebellion Zion. But look at this. Dreams gets a little bit punished here from the damage onto Suelo as well as Taz.
Oh, gotta be careful though, because Tsutsujin, he's caught in a very tough situation. He is gonna be able to actually secure that purple buff. So it's all good for EVOS Legends. They do lose out on the turtle, and Rebellion are already moving towards that bottom side. Clover doesn't have to flicker for another 8 seconds here. He needs to be careful. Notices it, backs away. Smart movement by EVOS so far, but Rebellion have been the aggressors.
Seems like emblem-wise here, a lot of penetration here from the side of EVOS Legends. All 5 members, they want to deal damage, and yeah, it seems like not much frontline presence from the side of EVOS Legends, which can be exploited by the side of Rebellion Zion. We'll have to see though, with Wijanarko and as well as Fearless, with 3 fighters, practically, they might just force fights after fights. And EVOS Legends, they are heavily relying on that Call of Altar.
Dreams though, dealing damage out to Wijanarko. Not going to be able to burst down a roamer this early on, but Taz is looking for a steal, forcing the Retribution out. Again, both of the teams not really trying to force anything on the map. No neutral objectives, so they don't need to look for any crazy fights. But in the top side, Dyron and Pendragon going up against each other. Pendragon actually clearing out the waves here. Maybe setting up for a gank in the mid lane, or possibly just buying some time for the rest of the team as he is able to actually distract Fearless to go up top.
We can see now Rebellion Zion is looking for just more pressure, harassment onto EVOS Legends right now. They're poking at one another, realizing that they have 15 seconds left to set up for this next turtle. So you can see EVOS Legends already rotating towards the top side. Perhaps they want to be taking down Dyron first, and that might be exactly what they do here.
forced a flicker out of him. Fearless with that. Oh my god, it's going to be Dreams who actually jumps in, but Suelo somehow surviving that one. Jumps in with the real world inflation, but the Cult Altar comes into play. Taz perfectly timed to save his member. Dreams getting out, just certainly with Janarko, bringing everybody back, but under the turret with a minion. It's the minion who tanks everything up for Pendragon to get another kill. 2-4-0, EVOS Legends. They come out on top in this one, but they do not want to stop. Rebellion trying to go for more. Taz going for the recalls, taunting Rebellion.
Amazing disengage and re-engage from the side of EVOS Legends, realizing that they were kind of caught beforehand, but they are going to be contesting for this next turtle, and Sutsujin is going to be able to win that battle.
A lot of action here for the past minute, but EVOS Legends, Sutsujin claims that turtle before he gets taken down. What happened topside was, again, Wijanarko claiming 3 members, but fortunately for side of EVOS Legends, there are still minions within the turret. So, no, the aggro didn't hit on towards the players. Take a look at the items here. We can see that Claude already with that VHS, but he also built a defense item there, steel like plates, to somehow negate the damage from the side of that Clover and as well as Pendragon. EVOS Legends with almost 1,000 gold lead. It seems like their items here is almost ready to perhaps force fight. Remember, they are very strong after 4, and especially at this moment, they are already at 8. So their ultimates is already at level 2, so perhaps expect more action from side of EVOS Legends.
That's perhaps might be what they're going for right now, because we can see Pendragon already harassing that top side, and meanwhile, the other members from the side of EVOS Legends, they're not standing idly by. They're looking for the next re-engage perhaps, especially now that they are gonna land their focus onto the gold lane.
Again, heavy emphasis on that bottom side. Highs jumping with the Blazing Duet onto Clover, who is able to flicker out with the torn apart memory as well. Dreams catching both of the members of the Petrify and finding the kill onto Highs. Clover dishing out the damage for Dreams and Sutsujin to capitalize 2-0 once again. And it's based off of a play by Rebellion. Fearless, way too aggressive, gonna get taken down by Clover. The torn apart memory was not even necessary. And here in the back lines, Suelo, real world manipulation cancelled out. He's still staying in that bottom side. This is risky. It's a 4-man dive. A Breath of the Ocean connects Todd, bringing him back for the enhanced chain to connect. Rebellion here getting picked off 1 by 1. And again, it's always Rebellion who have been the ones being aggressive, but EVOS just capitalize.
Who needs a frontline? Who needs a frontline for EVOS Legends? We don't need a frontline.
We have a Cult Altar.
We have a Cult Altar. That's enough sustainability for us. What we want is damage and playmaking potential, and that's exactly what they're able to replicate and implicate on the board here. But here, once again, it actually is going to be EVOS Legends being able to take the next turtle, despite the fact that Rebellion Zion had their eyes on the prize as well.
Oh, top side, Dyren. Oh, I'm surprised Pendragon didn't go for that one. He had the Abyssum Strike. No, he doesn't. All right, that's why. He has a flicker though. Again, Rebellion Zion on the back foot. Donnie. Oh, Highs jumping in. Taz, Shadow Stampede. They have such good disengage. And even Wijanarko. No. Unable to get that. I'm offended. It's EVOS Legends with a 3.7 thousand gold lead.
I gotta say, in game number 1, I was quite surprised that Dreams was an MVP, but in game number 2, he has to be MVP, right? With on this Kadita, a lot of plays were just enabled by him opening, initiating, and again, Dreams comes in, harassing the minds of Rebellion Zion. And Rebellion Zion now, what they need to do here in particular is, again, find a good fight with 5 and just protect Highs. Heavily relying on a good initiation from Wijanarko and expect much from Highs.
Oh my goodness.
There you go.
Forcing a flicker out. I'm offended. Bringing Pendragon back in. Breath of the Ocean cancelling it out. But there you go. The Cult Altar comes into play. But the Blazing Duet actually bursts everyone down. And this might be it. The position for them to get the damage done. Clover unable to use the torn apart memory to finish off the side of High just there. Dreams running away. They're going to be trying to get out. Clover used the flicker already. Jiren going to be able to bring Dreams back in. Dodging away from the Breath of the Ocean. Bottom side. Brody falls. They're grabbing kills left and right, just like you guys can grab food with the 50,000 discount right now. grb.to/MPL. Scan the QR code if you want an easy route for that one.
Initially, what was created by the side of EVOS Legends, that gold gap has now been diminished to only 1,500. They lost a few members in that particular area, but they were able to push that top side. Ooh, meanwhile, Wijanarko getting quite aggressive here in that mid side, looking for a pick perhaps to, keep up the momentum that they have already built. But we can see the rotations happening from Rebellion Zion as well in that top side.
Now you see what I mean though, Eterna. The Blazing Duet taking all of the Cult Alter health instantly, right? That DPS, that basically feels like a burst because of how rapid it's shooting. But the Cult Alter can kind of be countered by that.
Yeah, it seems like now EVOS Legends with somehow they are now the ones who are pressured by the side of Rebellion Zion. Sure, it is still a battle here, it's still a power grab, but Rebellion Zion with that play earlier, they have managed to find a good effective team fight with 5 members on rotation. It seems like they are going to replicate it once again, especially with the Lord now up. They can't mess around here. Of course, bot side needs to be cleared, and if not, EVOS Legends can somehow grab that advantage. If it not, yeah, I guess they are letting that turret collapse bot side.
We can see that Rebellion Zion have started to respect that magical damage coming in from EVOS Legends, but the conceal play has been worked.
Oh, very good reaction, but again, the Blazing Duet just takes all of the Cult Alter HP, and Clover will fall. It's traded in by a tier 2 down below. Like you mentioned, Gani, they did not send anyone down there, but in the mid lane now, Fearless gonna get immobilized, gonna get caught there by Pendragon, taking him down 1 for 1, and that is definitely not worth it for Rebellion. They've lost their jungler. Wijanarko trying to disengage, will be able to do so. And it's actually EVOS Legends who won in that pressure game and even in the trades.
Ooh, yeah, you're right. You're right. This is a little bit more difficult now that Rebellion Zion have started to reach their power spike. So initially what was very dominant by EVOS Legends in that early game has now started to turn. We are entering the 12th minute of the game. The Lord has already spawned, and Rebellion Zion, they want to go for this.
They want to go for this. EVOS Legends as well. I mean, Setsujin just grabs his Holy Crystal. So expect perhaps more aggressive plays from this guy, not just grabbing the neutral objectives, not just grabbing the objectives as well. Perhaps with that Holy Crystal, he will definitely deal damage. Highs here, it still has no kills, but top side.
Dreams, oh, you are very mobile, but I don't know if you're able to get out this one. Wow, wow, what a play. Petrified to cancel out Wijanarko, and man, EVOS, they capitalize on that bottom. No, that top side actually, Wijanarko getting caught in the enhanced chain and everything. He's going to be taken out, Dyron jumping left and right, but the Cult Alter is there to prevent any damage from coming into their actual health bars. EVOS Legends on the back of Dreams, baiting the other members out. They catch way low, and it's most probably a free Lord here, unless Fearless can make a miraculous play to steal it. Doesn't seem like he wants to.
No, he's going to be prioritizing his buff first and foremost. He doesn't want to risk it this time around. 4,000 gold lead, a Lord on the way. They don't exactly have the wave manipulation cleared up just yet. And because of that, they've actually lost a turret there in that bottom side, Gani.
A lot of misplayed occurred here. Rebellion Zion in the past few minutes. They overcommitted on towards Dreams, and EVOS Legends manages to capitalize on the other side of the map, and it was Sway Low that was isolated. And with that presence gone, EVOS Legends managed to grab the Lord here with almost 5,000 gold lead established here. EVOS Legends can somehow seek a base turret, especially realizing EVOS Legends, they are somehow still behind, but then again, they have Ruby, Claude, and as well as Eve, so their wave clear here, their high ground is quite strong.
You're right, and they're really going for this. EVOS Legends, they're trying to collapse all 3 lanes, but they can't. They don't have the pressure in that bottom side, so let's see what EVOS Legends can do.
Oh man, they went in for that engage, the BMI as well, as that's behind, actually dishing out a lot of damage onto that back line against 3 members with Wind of Nature, buying a lot of time, but in the top side, Setsujin, very objective base, just gets going. Wait, you can actually go for the seed. No, base, Setsujin, he's onto it, and Rebellion Zion, they're getting macro to death. EVOS are playing the long game, bringing them back and forth, just again to secure the objectives. Because of that, everyone backed off, and because of that, they get every single base turret.
Man, I thought that was lacking from the side of EVOS Legends. I thought they overlooked the fact that they didn't punish the bottom side, but man, they have a plan, and here we go.
Oh, the plan is go in. Pendragon getting caught highs, able to back away with the BMI. Pendragon with the Abyssum Strike. Oh my goodness, he finds the pick off onto highs. Sutsujin against two members, able to go for the base right now. He's objective here. Enhanced sword by the time, clearing it out. A 2-0 dominant performance by the Tigers. Winning it out in the blue battle. Nice game. GG. Well played.
200 IQ calculation by Sutsujin at the very end. He was so close to get taken down. If he misplayed that, that would have been disastrous.
Remember, it was the First Lord that wasn't enhanced. We just talked about the composition of the Rebellion side being strong in the high ground with Ruby, with Claude, and as well as Yves, but it wasn't translated on the defense. EVOS Legends manages to distract the members of Rebellion Zion, and yeah, with the help of Pendragon, with the help of Sutsujin, they managed to dismantle Rebellion Zion in the second game and make it close the series out with a 2-0 fashion.
EVOS Legends have done their job to potentially be the halftime champion of the playoffs, of the regular season right now. All they need to do is wait to see how ONIC does in that next match.
Oh, they are wishing the worst for ONIC
They are.
to stay at the top here, but they have taken back their top position from Aurafire.
They
Who were
have.
able to climb up there as, again, EVOS were actually taken down by Alter Ego, but man, that was a really good performance by EVOS Legends, securing a 2-0. Gani, it looked shaky in the mid-game because Highs was able to get a few good blazing duets in, and the Call Alter was a non-factor, but they played around that.
They played around it, and I gotta be honest, even though Rebellion Zion found found their rhythm somehow, I wasn't really convinced. I feel like EVOS Legends is still in control of the game, and it's quite evident that with the First Lord, they were just ahead by what, 2,000? 3,000? Almost 5, but like, it's so hard to somehow defend that. Sutsujin's objective gameplay made EVOS close to become the half-season champion. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now still witnessing the #1 spot is still up for grabs for EVOS or ONIC Esports, or even not Ara, but EVOS and ONIC are still somehow headed to head.
Yeah, it was a nice 24 hours for Aurafire being at that #1 position. I'm quite glad for that.
Did you guys share that?
Of course.
Yeah? Oh.
Just wait till the playoffs.
Well, we have to
Don't
wait.
get too confident yet. Don't get too confident yet, Gani. ONIC are going to have to beat Alter Ego.
Yeah, that's not easy.
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough.
Very tough, especially considering that, you know, EVOS beat ONIC, Alter Ego beat EVOS. So, in terms of that maths, right?
But EVOS won 2-0, but ONIC needs to lose 0-2 for EVOS to stay on top, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because even if they win it 2-1, let's say,
they're still going to be number one.
They're still going to be number one.
Yeah.
So very, very close. It comes down to that thin margin. Taz eating a result there, having fun. Again, it's time to party. They just won, right? Even for Rebellion, I mean, the man put his phone up there. Win or lose, we party.
Win or lose, we party. But take a look at Dreams. I feel like this guy is so underrated from game 1.
No one talks about him.
No one talks about him enough.
There you go.
Game 1, Selena make a lot of plays with that Abyssal Arrow, finding the right targets, finding highs. And in game 2, with that Kurita, it's just limiting the movements, the mobility from the side of Rebellion Zion to make any sort of effective movement because of Dreams. So please, I don't know. I feel like Sutsujin will grab the MVP once again, but please, I hope Dreams can grab the MVP.
Isn't that ironic? Dreams was the playmaker of EVOS, shattering the dreams of Rebellion Zion.
And Rebellion's tagline is Dream Rebellion. Oh man, Dreams shutting the Rebellion dream down with his own dream of winning the MPL.
Oh,
but here we go.
Achievable.
achievable.
Probable.
Probable. Absolutely. For every single team here, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, we're going to throw it over to our host for an interview.
EVOS Legend mendapatkan 2-0 dengan sangat memukau. Tapi penutupan half season mereka menjadikan mereka bisa jadi half season champion. Akankah terbukti mereka akan menjadi half season champion? Tentu harus menunggu match nanti untuk match yang kedua. Tapi mereka sekarang lagi ada di pucuk, balik ke pucuk lagi. Dan Bude Clara Mongstar di sini bersama dengan Apis. Hai Apis yang lebih dari Hafiz kayaknya nih. Hah? Apa ini Apis?
Semboyan baru kita lah.
Oh semboyan. Semboyan malu-malu gitu ya?
Ya kita kan sekarang tuh sebenarnya tuh kayak semua pemalu.
Oh pemalu, masih adik-adik?
Iya adik-adik.
Katanya kemarin udah naik jadi tidak adik-adik.
Turun lagi.
Oh udah naik jadi kakak-kakak sekarang adik-adik lagi? Oh udah jadi adik-adik lagi sekarang. Ini menang lagi?
Tetap adik-adik.
Tetap adik-adik? Sampai terakhir season?
Sampai
Oke. Tapi menarik banget tadi kemenangan yang luar biasa banget. Ada yang ngomong kayak gini, Apis lebih dari Hafiz. Ya, oh Hais. Oh ya, jadi Apis ya. Hais. Gara-gara kamu sih. Apis lebih dari Hais.
Beruntung aja gue di tim EVOS yang mungkin lebih erat lagi bersama Nea dan semuanya.
Oh gitu. Jadi memang bukan hanya Apis aja.
Bukan, tapi manajemen dan semuanya.
Wow, kamu seperti sedang speech ya tuh, lagi didengerin. Seperti sedang mau terima kasih, dapat penghargaan gitu ya. Tapi bisa jadi Champions half season loh kamu. Ada ekspektasi nggak sih di half season ini kamu sendiri, Apis?
Tadi aku juga lumayan kaget ya dengan hasil yang alhamdulillah. Tapi karena kan sebelum mulai kayak banyak orang bilang badut segala macam, gue yakin banyak lah yang meremehkan EVOS, banyak banget. Tapi dengan hasil kita yang sekarang, gue harap kita badut, seluruh tim, di sini seluruh tim meningkat.
Dan ketika kalian menjadi half season champion yang bisa jadi untuk ini kan match penutupan, kalian lagi di pucuk. Dan ada nggak sih ini menjadi sebuah arti nggak sih buat tim EVOS Legend jadi champion half season?
Untuk artinya sendiri, gue rasa nggak tahu ya. Tapi gue harap dengan kita mencapai titik ini, kita nggak puas, kita tetap berjuang kayak biasa.
Berjuang terus ya. Tapi nanti tuh ya akan ada yang berjuang lagi nih untuk menjadi champion half season. Ada pertarungan antara ONIC dan juga Alter Ego. Kalau ONIC menang 2-0, mereka yang akan jadi champion half season. Alter Ego di sisi lain bisa menjegalnya. Jadi dukung mana nih nanti match 2?
Alter Ego.
Tetap pengen ya kan jadi champion half season, prestige sendiri. Tapi oke, ini nanti akan jadi pertarungan yang luar biasa banget. Dan kalian pun udah berjuang half season ini. Menurutmu sendiri perjalananmu gimana sih dari tim EVOS Legend untuk half season? Udah cukup puas kah atau masih ada apakah?
Kalau puas ya gue bersyukur ya sampai di titik ini kayak hampir top ya. Tapi kalau untuk berikutnya gue harap puas masih panjang.
Tapi ting.
Semuanya.
Oh semuanya. Dan kalau kamu udah half season lewat kayak gini, siapa sih dari gold laner terberat yang udah kamu lawan?
Semuanya jago.
Oh, aman sekali jawabannya. Satu atuh siapa?
Semuanya jago.
Jago semua, Apis juga jago.
Yang jago sebenarnya Fanstrong sih, cuma dia belum main aja.
Terima kasih loh. Oke, emang timnya sendiri yang jago, dia sendiri yang jago gitu ya. Tapi kok dia jago, bener jago semua kok. Tapi Apis ada yang kepengen kamu iniin gak sih? Pengen kamu lawan lagi nih untuk rematch yang paling kamu nanti-nanti?
Aura lah jelas, kalah kemarin 2-0.
Oh gitu, yang main Fanstrong ya? Soalnya dia jago kan?
Iya pasti.
Oh gitu?
Pasti. Fanstrong mantan Aura.
Berarti perombakan masih akan bisa terjadi nih untuk EVOS Legend? Oke. Half season, masih akan ada banyak pertanyaan untuk EVOS Legend. Harapannya untuk half season? Harapan half season terakhir nanti? Yang selanjutnya dong.
Harapannya buat gua dan tim, semangat lagi. Jangan mundur, karena ketika kita mundur ada tim lain yang maju.
Oh wow! Tapi di sini Bude Klaramungsar dan juga Apis akan langsung mau ngelemparin kepada para caster. Jadi Apis, terima kasih ya. EVOS Legend, terima kasih. EVOS Fans dan juga para caster, silahkan.
Man, that little finger thing, man. I don't know what that is, but
Cute.
yeah, Monkstar and Clover, thank you so much for the interview. We're jumping straight into the item build for game number 3. Back at it again, 14:43. If only it was 14:44, it would have been, yeah, let's get into it.
Game 1, it was 17 minutes. But in Game 2, it was slightly shorter here, ladies and gentlemen. EVOS Legends manages to capitalize with just one Lord push. And if we take a look at the items here, it was quite close. I mean, Suelo, though, opted for a Athena, so he isn't really too confident building full attack or full utility magic. He somehow was forced, realizing that Taz, Sutsujin, and as well as Dreams is just too annoying in Game 2, so he opted for that Athena. Meanwhile, Sutsujin, and take a look at his items, he isn't going for the Julian tank, he was going for the damage actually, with Genius Wand, Arcane Boot, Twin Shadow, Switchblade, and of course Holy Crystal with a feather, with Blood Wings as well. So extra XP regeneration and as well as damage. A lot of items were put onto this Julian. Sutsujin played a very, very splendid Julian. Meanwhile, Dreams, of course, on that Kadita, enabling his team here with Genius Wand. It's just enough to dismantle the composition from side of Rebellion Zion to somehow flank, to somehow find pick-offs, effective pick-offs as well. Rebellion Zion, unfortunately, with the 3 fighters that he brought into Game 2, it wasn't very effective. But take a look at the post-game here. Similar to Game 1, where damage to tower and as well as neutral objective here is just one-sided for side of EVOS Legends. No real fight were put for EVOS. And Rich Guy, the carry, Sandbag, and as well as Forgotten One are from EVOS, and just 2 members, Pendragon and as well as Sutsujin here, with the Rich Guy and as well as Forgotten One.
Man.
Quirky combo. The carry and as well as Sandbag here as Pendragon here now.
I'm surprised.
You're surprised?
I'm surprised. Pendragon built tank.
Semi, yeah.
Right?
He wasn't full damage.
He wasn't full damage, but
that's a lot of damage.
He had the most damage as compared to Dreams, who went full damage instead. So very interesting stats. And now we're going to take a look at who exactly won the MVP of that particular game.
Finally!
And as we speak, it is going to be Dreams on the Kadita with a 215 KDA and a 50% KP.
This guy is so underrated from last week, and finally he gets some recognition on the Kadita. Yeah, I mean, again, a very macro play from Dreams, as well as mechanic, but as well as micro, but this guy just adds spice to this team.
Absolutely, man. Definitely just such a solid roamer. One of the best, I believe, right now in MPL ID Season 10, but we're going to see what he did in that game to get him the MVP. This is your MVP highlights presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A series.
In the early game, it was quite 50-50. Take a look at the positioning here. Sutsujin and as well as Pendragon, they are heading towards Suelo here. Yeah. It's clear that he wants to cancel that real room manipulation, and after that, Fermis just pops that Coral Vulture. And in the bot side as well here, as Highs and as well as Vijanarko, Dreams comes in for the flank. And a very interesting approach, very well timed as well. That Petrify was also very critical in this play. And yeah, with that connection, Highs was the only sole target. Vijanarko was just a bonus, but of course, EVOS Legends, they will take it. Again, pressure in the bot side is just amazing from the side of EVOS Legends. And Rebellion Zion, slowly and surely, they are getting collapsed. So hard for them to find a play with that Cold Altar and as well as Dreams on that Karita, providing enough CC to burst, and Sutsujin and friends, they are able to capitalize on the small mistakes that Rebellion Zion made. Pendragon was somehow the MVP for that last encounter, but then again, in Fortune, and in general, it's just highlight over highlights.
Yeah, we're gonna take...
Balikin.
Mana Rafanya?
Depan dulu. Gua selamat. Jalan.
Sabar, kalem lagi suaranya.
Lihat ke gura.
Gura tuh.
Jangan di-fightin ya.
Jangan terlalu jauh. Hati-hati.
Sabar dulu, jangan.
Nice. Claude masuk. Claude nggak ada blessing
Mati ya,
tuh.
guys. Depan dulu.
Claude. Kena hero. Nice. Mati. Nice. Bisain guys. Weh. Bawa juga. Nice.
Bisain nggak?
Udah.
Gua tutup atas ya.
Gua tahu bawa. SP bawa bro.
Let's go, Matt. Nice, Matt.
Ada gua. SP ke bawah Konek.
54.
Pokoknya bisa ulti, sabar guys.
Mati. Ayo mau kali, bisa. Ayo.
Gas. Pokoknya masih ada ulti.
Mati ini.
Rubinya dulu. Gas rubinya. Ulti. Jangan des. Satu ya, jangan des.
Nice.
Gua aja mundur.
Dia konsil.
Baker Ruby. Gua tarik bis.
Claude mati.
Nice.
Bisa try.
Ulti.
Baker, EV. Awas, apa tujuh?
Bisain tuh.
Tren.
Gua tarik semuanya.
Tren.
Try.
Nice.
The typical EVOS legends, right? Their communication always so calm, not really a lot of screams or yells, staying collected, and it shows. They're very organized in these games. They're able to keep a very, very clean and clear mind in these games. Rebellion Zion, unfortunately, will suffer a loss. Is this actually going to bring them down to the 7th place?
No.
Not yet. But they have one more loss at BTR right now. So if BTR are able to get that next match win, they will be able to actually take or grab that 6th place position. Speaking of a grab though, ladies and gentlemen, Grab Food is here for you guys to take as well with a discount code on the screen that you are going to see very, very soon. You can also scan the QR code. 50,000 IDR discount is going to be the option for you guys.
Indeed. So just grab, and find the cashbacks or discounts in your area. Of course, using the voucher code, and that is just the way to go.
You don't remember the voucher code, Gani?
Of course I remember.
There are two ones. grb.to/MPL or grb.to/MPL ID X.
Grab.
Yo.
There you go.
Because they were doing this.
Okay, let's do this too then.
I don't know what this is.
I want to be like Clover.
But we're not going to be like Clover. We're going to be like Dreams first right now.
Well,
the key to success.
The keys to success for match 1 was a EVOS Legends. They managed to optimize their pickoff strat very, very well. From game 1 and 2, game 1 it was on Selena, and in game 2 a lot of hero damage as well for damage heroes, but they managed to find pickoffs after pickoffs.
Yeah, but ladies and gentlemen, the Grab promo code they were mentioning just now before the keys to success, finally you guys can see it on your screen below us and even there or below Gani. Scan the QR code if you guys want to get the promo code instantaneously, or if you guys want to type in grb.tl/MPL to get 20,000 off of your order.
Wow, amazing.
Amazing.
Speaking of amazing though, you know, Eterna, you got pretty good hair.
Thank you.
You got pretty good hair too. Wait, everyone here, I wonder what we use to keep our hair clean. Oh, that question is a dumb one because obviously it's Head & Shoulders. What else can get your hair this fluffy? Go ahead and check it out, ladies and gentlemen. Remember to wash your hair with Head & Shoulders so that you can just wipe out all that itchy dandruff, get rid of it completely, and have fluffy hair. That's a quote by Tigreal, by the way. And he has fluffy hair. He has beautiful hair, Tigreal.
He does.
And I mean,
that's the secret. Head & Shoulders.
That is my secret as well. That is my secret.
And if you guys want to catch Eterna's secret, Gani's secret, my secret, maybe you can head on over to our TikToks. And while you're doing that, upload your excitement watching MPL ID Season 10 with the hashtag MPL Celebrations. Remember, the IO is swapped for 10. Don't get that mixed up. I've seen so many people tag hashtag MPL Celebrations. It's MPL Celebrate Tenants, all right?
Tenants.
Get attractive prizes like the ones you see on the caster desk right here, even the ones we're sitting on, just by uploading your excitement. How easy is that? And how fun is that?
Super fun.
Not as fun as buying stuff on Bleedly though, because you can complete your Mobile Legends account to get up and you guys can get up to an IDR 40,000 cashback. My goodness gracious.
How do I get that
That's a
info?
bargain.
Well, you're the one who's promoted this link. What is it, Eterna?
It's believe.ly/sahabat mine because we get all our gaming gear on that e-commerce store as well, guys.
A lot of bargain deals already from just watching MPL. I can't wait to grab a lot of things and as well as download the apps, of course. And ladies and gentlemen, this is just the first match.
This is just the first match, and we are already seeing that again. Well, so far, our predictions have been wrong. Gani, you got it
Since
right.
yesterday.
That's why you're on the left. That's why you're the analyst. Well, Arashi actually got a 0% prediction. So, Gani, as an analyst, you already have beaten Arashi in the prediction game.
Well, it's just predictions, guys, so it's not really matter, but it's nice to know that I am right.
Well, all right, since you were right here, what was your prediction for the next one? Alter Ego versus ONIC.
We'll have to wait and see, folks.
Oh,
I don't
come
wanna,
on, give us a tease.
I
I wonder what Gani is going to pick in ONIC versus Alter Ego.
I don't want to spoil, but it matches with your ties, so we'll have to wait and see. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
So Alter Ego, right? No, but ladies and gentlemen, while we're on that note, ONIC and Alter Ego are going to be facing up again. This is the battle for that top 3 position for
Indeed.
Alter Ego, and for ONIC is the battle for #1, getting the title of half-season champion. But with that at the helms, at the thoughts behind your heads right now, we're going to take a not very short break, but we're going to take a break because we're going to take a rest. You guys got to take a rest as well. This gives you the opportunity to go and buy on GrabFood. It's been Mirko, Eterna, and Gani. We'll see you in a bit.
Kita punya mindset, ya kita harus naik bareng, ya turun bareng, apapun ya bareng gitu.
Bisa dibilang sumber rezeki gue ya sampai saat ini.
Kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela.
Gue tuh bener-bener harus jago, jadi gue semangat belajar terus, main terus.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lu jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lu mau ya udahlah, tapi lu harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Dan ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku main yang kurang bagus, ada Max di sana gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah, tapi gue malah belain. Mungkin
Dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku main yang kurang bagus, ada Max di sana, gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah tapi gue malah belain mungkin.
Saya Anggi, kerjaan saya baru-baru ini jadi driver Grab.
Mas Anggi ya? Terima kasih ya. Terima kasih Mas.
Saya super fans dari ONIC Esports.
Saya Hafiz Kerunanda, kegiatan sehari-hari aku sekarang hanya mahasiswa aktif dan juga salah satu bagian dari super fans RRQ.
Halo, nama gue Dandia Ovar, gue umur 21 tahun, pekerjaan gue wirausaha, dan gue juga super fansnya EVOS.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now. Baru Axe Dual Action Vers Parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Inilah perjuangan para legenda rasa. Jangan kasih kendor, Besti. Bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris, koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih?
Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan.
Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Beli-beli, hihi. Beli-beli. Beli-beli pasti ori. Beli-beli.
Pasti ori.
Beli-beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
Beli-beli. Beli-beli. Gratis ongkir. Beli-beli.
Gratis ongkir.
Beli-beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
Kita punya mindset, ya kita harus naik bareng, ya turun bareng, apapun ya bareng gitu.
Bisa dibilang sumber rezeki gue ya sampai saat ini.
Kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela.
Gue tuh bener-bener harus jago, jadi gue semangat belajar terus, main terus.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lu jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lu mau ya udahlah, tapi lu harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Dan ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab kayak Redki aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max nggak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku main yang kurang bagus, ada Max di sana, gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah, tapi gue malah belain mungkin.
Saya Anggi, kerjaan saya baru-baru ini jadi driver Grab.
Mas Anggi ya? Terima kasih ya. Terima kasih Mas.
Saya super fans dari ONIC Esports.
Saya Hafiz Kerunanda, kegiatan sehari-hari aku sekarang hanya mahasiswa aktif dan juga salah satu bagian dari super fans RRQ.
Halo, nama gue Vidio. Gue umur 21 tahun, pekerjaan gue wirausaha, dan gue juga super fansnya EVOS.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because it's
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because This is awesome. This is awesome. Awesome details. Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now. Baru Axe Dual Action versus parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Inilah perjuangan para legenda rasa. Jangan kasih kendor, Besti. Bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris, koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih?
Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan.
Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Beli pasti ori.
Pasti ori. Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
Beli. Gratis ongkir. Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli. Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
Tinggal selfie tabungan jadi. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven. Pakai token ambil uang tanpa kartu di Leven. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven.
Kita punya mindset, ya kita harus naik bareng, ya turun bareng, apapun ya bareng gitu.
Bisa dibilang sumber rezeki gue ya sampai saat ini.
Kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela.
Gue tuh bener-bener harus jago, jadi gue semangat belajar terus, main terus.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lu jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lu mau ya udahlah, tapi lu harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya, lu nggak nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Dan ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab kayak Reki aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku main yang kurang bagus, ada Max di sana gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah tapi gue malah belain mungkin.
Saya Anggi, kerjaan saya baru-baru ini jadi driver Grab.
Mas Anggi ya? Terima kasih ya. Terima kasih Mas.
Saya super fans dari ONIC Esports.
Saya Hafiz Kedunanda, kegiatan sehari-hari aku sekarang hanya mahasiswa aktif dan juga salah satu bagian dari super fans RRQ.
Halo, nama gue Dandia Ovar. Gue umur 21 tahun, pekerjaan gue wirausaha. Dan gue juga super fansnya EVOS.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is new.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now. Baru Axe Dual Action versus parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Inilah perjuangan para legenda rasa. Jangan kasih kendor, Besti. Bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris, koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih? Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan. Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
wiped out.
Beli-beli, beli-beli, beli-beli pasti ori. Beli-beli
pasti ori.
Beli-beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
Beli-beli, 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 beli. Gratis ongkir, beli-beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli. Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
Tinggal selfie tabungan jadi. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven. 10.
Kita punya mindset ya kita harus naik bareng, ya turun bareng, apapun ya bareng gitu.
Bisa dibilang sumber rezeki gue ya sampai saat ini.
Kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela.
Gue tuh bener-bener harus jago, jadi gue semangat belajar terus, main terus.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lu jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lu mau ya udahlah, tapi lu harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Dan ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku main yang kurang bagus, ada Max di sana gitu loh. Matt selalu catat tuh, Mani gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah tapi gue malah belain mungkin.
Saya Anggi, kerjaan saya baru-baru ini jadi driver Grab.
Mas Anggi ya? Terima kasih ya. Terima kasih Mas.
Saya super fans dari ONIC Esports.
Saya Hafiz Kerunanda, kegiatan sehari-hari aku sekarang hanya mahasiswa aktif dan juga salah satu bagian dari Superfans RRQ.
Halo, nama gue Vidio. Gue umur 21 tahun, pekerjaan gue wirausaha, dan gue juga super fansnya EVOS.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because it's
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth and this
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now. Baru Axe Dual Action versus parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Inilah perjuangan para legenda rasa. Jangan kasih kendor, Besti. Bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris, koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih? Aduh, gatel banget gak tahan. Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Beli pasti ori.
Pasti ori. Download sekarang. Pasti bos, pasti beli.
Beli. Gratis ongkir. Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli. Download sekarang. Pasti bos, pasti beli.
Tinggal selfie tabungan jadi. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven. Pakai token ambil uang tanpa kartu di Leven. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven.
Kita punya mindset, ya kita harus naik bareng, ya turun bareng, apapun ya bareng gitu.
Bisa dibilang sumber rezeki gue ya sampai saat ini.
Kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela.
Gue tuh bener-bener harus jago, jadi gue semangat belajar terus, main terus.
tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lu jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lu mau ya udahlah, tapi lu harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Dan ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku main yang kurang bagus, ada Max di sana gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah tapi gue malah belain mungkin.
Saya Anggi, kerjaan saya baru-baru ini jadi driver Grab.
Mas Anggi ya? Terima kasih ya. Terima kasih Mas.
Saya super fans dari ONIC Esports.
Saya Hafiz Kerunanda, kegiatan sehari-hari aku sekarang hanya mahasiswa aktif dan juga salah satu bagian dari Superfans RRQ.
Halo, nama gue dan dia Ovar. Gue umur 21 tahun, pekerjaan gue wirausaha. Dan gue juga super fansnya EVOS.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because it's
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now. Baru Axe Dual Action versus parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Inilah perjuangan para legenda rasa. Jangan kasih kendor, Besti. Bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris, koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih? Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan. Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
wiped out.
Beli beli hihi. Beli 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 beli. Beli beli pasti ori. Beli beli
Pasti ori.
Beli beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
Beli beli. Beli beli. Beli beli beli. Gratis ongkir. Beli beli.
Gratis ongkir.
Beli beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
kita punya mindset ya kita harus naik bareng, ya turun bareng, apapun ya bareng gitu.
Bisa dibilang sumber rezeki gue ya sampai saat ini.
Kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela.
Gue tuh bener-bener harus jago, jadi gue semangat belajar terus, main terus.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lu jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lu mau ya udahlah, tapi lu harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Dan ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab kayak Redki aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku main yang kurang bagus, ada Max di sana gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah, tapi gue malah belain mungkin.
Saya Anggi, kerjaan saya baru-baru ini jadi driver Grab.
Mas Anggi ya? Terima kasih ya. Terima kasih Mas.
Saya super fans dari ONIC Esports.
Saya Hafiz Kerunanda, kegiatan sehari-hari aku sekarang hanya mahasiswa aktif dan juga salah satu bagian dari Superfans RRQ.
Halo, nama gue dan dia Ovar. Gue umur 21 tahun, pekerjaan gue wirausaha. Dan gue juga super fansnya EVOS.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome.
So creative.
This is awesome.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now. Baru Axe Dual Action versus parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Inilah perjuangan para legenda rasa. Jangan kasih kendor, Besti. Bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris, koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih?
Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan.
Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
wiped out.
Beli beli hihi. Beli 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 beli. Beli beli pasti ori. Beli beli
Pasti ori.
Beli beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
Beli-beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli-beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli-beli. Download sekarang. Basti Bas, Basti TV. Beli-beli.
Kita punya mindset, ya kita harus naik bareng, ya turun bareng, apapun ya bareng gitu.
Bisa dibilang sumber rezeki gue ya sampai saat ini.
Kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela.
Gue tuh bener-bener harus jago, jadi gue semangat belajar terus, main terus.
Kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lu jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lu mau ya udahlah, tapi lu harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Ya ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab kayak RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku main yang kurang bagus, ada Max di sana, gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah, tapi gue malah belain gitu.
Saya Anggi, kerjaan saya baru-baru ini jadi driver Grab.
Mas Anggi ya? Terima kasih ya. Terima kasih Mas.
Saya super fans dari ONIC Esports.
Saya Rizky Runanda, kegiatan sehari-hari aku sekarang hanya mahasiswa aktif dan juga salah satu bagian dari Superfans RRQ.
Halo, nama gue dan dia Ovar. Gue umur 21 tahun, pekerjaan gue wirausaha. Dan gue juga super fansnya EVOS.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now. Baru Axe Dual Action versus parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Inilah perjuangan para legenda rasa. Jangan kasih kendor, Besti. Bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris, koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih?
Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan.
Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
wiped out.
Beli beli hihi. Beli 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 beli. Beli beli pasti ori. Beli beli
Pasti ori.
Beli beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
Beli beli. Beli beli. Beli beli beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli beli.
Gratis ongkir.
Beli beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
kita punya mindset ya kita harus naik bareng, ya turun bareng, apapun ya bareng gitu.
Bisa dibilang sumber rezeki gue ya sampai saat ini.
Kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela.
Gue tuh bener-bener harus jago, jadi gue semangat belajar terus, main terus.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lo jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lo mau ya udahlah, tapi lo harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Ya ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab kayak RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max nggak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku main yang kurang bagus, ada Max di sana gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah, tapi gue malah belain mungkin.
Saya Anggi, kerjaan saya baru-baru ini jadi driver Grab.
Mas Anggi ya? Terima kasih ya. Terima kasih Mas.
Saya super fans dari ONIC Esports.
Saya Hafiz Kerunanda, kegiatan sehari-hari aku sekarang hanya mahasiswa aktif dan juga salah satu bagian dari super fans RRQ.
Halo, nama gue dan dia Ovar. Gue umur 21 tahun, pekerjaan gue wirausaha. Dan gue juga super fansnya EVOS.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now. Baru Axe Dual Action versus parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Inilah perjuangan para legenda rasa. Jangan kasih kendor, Besti. Bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris, koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih? Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan. Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
wiped out.
Beli beli hihi. Beli 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 beli. Beli beli pasti ori. Beli beli
Pasti ori.
Beli beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli. Beli-beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli-beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli-beli. Download sekarang. Pasti Kuas, Pasti TV. Beli-beli.
Tinggal selfie tabungan jadi. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven. Pakai token ambil uang tanpa kartu di Leven. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven.
Kita punya mindset, ya kita harus naik bareng, ya turun bareng, apapun ya bareng gitu.
Bisa dibilang sumber rezeki gue ya sampai saat ini.
Kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela.
Gue tuh bener-bener harus jago, jadi gue semangat belajar terus, main terus.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lu jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lu mau ya udahlah, tapi lu harus tunjukin lah.
Saya sekolah-sekolah itu biasa nggak danuin. Dan ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku main yang kurang bagus, ada Max di sana gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah tapi gue malah belain mungkin.
Saya Anggi, kerjaan saya baru-baru ini jadi driver Grab.
Mas Anggi ya? Terima kasih ya. Terima kasih Mas.
Saya super fans dari ONIC Esports.
Saya Hafiz Kerunanda, kegiatan sehari-hari aku sekarang hanya mahasiswa aktif dan juga salah satu bagian dari Superfans RRQ.
Halo, nama gue dan dia Ovar. Gue umur 21 tahun, pekerjaan gue wirausaha. Dan gue juga super fansnya EVOS.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now. Baru Axe Dual Action versus parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Inilah perjuangan para legenda rasa. Jangan kasih kendor, Besti. Bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris, koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih?
Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan.
Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
wiped out.
Beli beli hihi. Beli 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 beli. Beli beli pasti ori. Beli beli
Pasti ori.
Beli beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
Beli beli. Beli beli. Beli beli beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli beli.
Gratis ongkir.
Beli beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
kita punya mindset ya kita harus naik bareng, ya turun bareng, apapun ya bareng gitu.
Bisa dibilang sumber rezeki gue ya sampai saat ini.
Kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela.
Gue tuh bener-bener harus jago, jadi gue semangat belajar terus, main terus.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lu jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lu mau ya udahlah, tapi lu harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Dan ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku main yang kurang bagus, ada Max di sana, gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah, tapi gue malah belain mungkin.
Saya Anggi, kerjaan saya baru-baru ini jadi driver Grab.
Mas Anggi ya? Terima kasih ya. Terima kasih Mas.
Saya super fans dari ONIC Esports.
Saya Hafiz Kerunanda, kegiatan sehari-hari aku sekarang hanya mahasiswa aktif dan juga salah satu bagian dari Superfans RRQ.
Halo, nama gue dan dia Ovar. Gue umur 21 tahun, pekerjaan gue wirausaha. Dan gue juga super fansnya EVOS.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now. Baru Axe Dual Action versus parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Inilah perjuangan para legenda rasa. Jangan kasih kendor, Besti. Bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris, koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih? Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan. Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
wiped out.
Beli beli hihi. Beli 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 beli. Beli beli pasti ori. Beli beli
Pasti ori.
Beli beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli. Download sekarang. Pasti Kelas, Pasti Beli.
Tinggal selfie tabungan jadi. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven. Pakai token ambil uang tanpa kartu di Leven. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven.
Kita punya mindset, ya kita harus naik bareng, ya turun bareng, apapun ya bareng gitu.
Bisa dibilang sumber rezeki gue ya sampai saat ini.
Kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela.
Gue tuh bener-bener harus jago, jadi gue semangat belajar terus, main terus.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lo jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lo mau ya udahlah, tapi lo harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Ya ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku main yang kurang bagus, ada Max di sana gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah tapi gue malah belain mungkin.
Saya Anggi, kerjaan saya baru-baru ini jadi driver Grab.
Mas Anggi ya? Terima kasih ya. Terima kasih Mas.
Saya super fans dari ONIC Esports.
Saya Rizky Runanda. Kegiatan sehari-hari aku sekarang hanya mahasiswa aktif dan juga salah satu bagian dari Superfans RRQ.
Halo, nama gue Vidio. Gue umur 21 tahun, pekerjaan gue wirausaha, dan gue juga super fansnya EVOS.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now. Baru Axe Dual Action versus parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Inilah perjuangan para legenda rasa. Jangan kasih kendor, Besti. Bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris, koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih?
Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan.
Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
wiped out.
Beli-beli, hihi. Beli-beli, beli-beli. Beli-beli pasti ori. Beli-beli.
Pasti ori.
Beli-beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
Beli-beli. Beli-beli. Beli-beli, beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli-beli.
Gratis ongkir.
Beli-beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. We all this.
MPL Arena, MPL Season 10 presented by Samsung Galaxy A Series. Official sponsor, Axe, Head and Shoulders, and Super App partner, Grab. 8 most prestigious teams in Indonesia will prove that hard work makes the dream work. Who will be the best? Let's see. We own this.
The end of the first leg and the first half of MPL ID Season 10 here as we enter the final match of week number 4. Back at it again on the caster desk with Mirko, Eterna, and Gani. We're ready for the final match again. This match, so many stakes for both of these teams. So much at stake for ONIC first place, for Alter Ego top 3.
Yeah, we're going to see who is going to come out on top as our half-season champions. But before that, when we took a look at the mic checks, it feels like crisp, clean communication going on.
Sound of survival, and you guys can find that with the JBL Quantum right here. You can see it with all its RGB glory. And guess what? You guys can find the JBL Quantum 50 right now for only IDR 275,000 instead of that 400,000 price tag. Value for you guys back at home, obviously, courtesy of JBL Quantum and MPL ID Season 10. But Gani, it's time to take a look at the lineups for both of these teams stepping up.
No changes for Alter Ego. It seems like they're strong with 5, but already a change here. ONIC, who was with Sans and as well as Samo on Friday, it seems like in Sunday today, in this crucial match, they are going to decide on with Keyboy and as well as Sans.
Yeah, you're right. This is really interesting. ONIC Esports, usually they have like their combos, like the setup. We always see Sans with a particular partner, but this time around, maybe perhaps they have brought out their best 5-man team here with all the members that we see on stage coming into the tunnel camp by Head and Shoulders as well. A lot of stakes for ONIC in particular to be able to win this 2-1 at least to get that #1 spot in the standings.
Led by Boots, the team captain, walking into the stage. We're going to take a look at a very special player here for ONIC Esports. Sans, the mid laner, the man, the myth, the legend. He went up from the MDL, from Victim, winning it, and since he's always been such a crucial member, but this season, he's moved, he's transferred over to the mid lane position with such efficiency. He's able to make these crazy plays happen. very different playstyle from what we've seen usually from ONIC mid laners. With Udil and Drian back in the day opting for more safe plays, Sans is not about safe. He's coming in full of passion, of hunger, and he goes in for those crazy aggressive plays across the map with a 70% kill participation, damage per minute being so high, one of the highest in terms of the mid laners, and the 5.0 KDA means that even though he goes aggressive, he can still hold his own, and he doesn't give out too many deaths over to the enemy team. 45 total assists, he's more of a killer mid laner. Hi, I'm Sans. I'm ready to meet Udil in the mid lane. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, ONIC Esports.
Our back-to-back MPL ID Season 8 and Season 9 Grand Finalists. They're looking to take back their former glory, looking to take the half-season champion title with this new revamped roster switch up. And this is interesting, right? Because usually we see Sans coming in with Samo, who perhaps can level out that type of aggression, but with Keyboy stepping in as their roamer as well. Man, this is going to be full-on aggression coming in from ONIC Esports.
What I can say about Keyboy and as well as Sans, it's just aggressive, total aggressive in the Land of Dawn. They're gonna play the invades, and that is going to be the task for Leo Murphy here. How will they take on this approach? Of course, Alter Ego stepping onto the stage.
Alter Ego stepping in the tunnel cam here by Head and Shoulders with a very strong lineup. They do have the momentum from their win yesterday. So we'll see. Talking about Alter Ego Esports, we gotta highlight that one player.
And the man who is going to be highlighted here is Sans' idol, Udil, the man that Sans wanted to play with when he joined ONIC Esports. Sadly for him, Udil chose a different route. He chose the route of the three-phase team, and he has been performing ever since he joined. Again, just being such a consistent member on this team. Ever since he joined, he's been able to help Alter Ego reach those crazy heights, getting all the way to the Season 6 Grand Finals, bringing the team to M2. But here we go, more kill participation, more active on the map. He's not dealing as much damage as Sans, but that's because he's more of an assister here. He plays with a position, and he is just a safe mid laner. Very opposed towards Sans, with also a drastically crazy damage coming in for that assist, 101. You gotta be careful. We are coming for the PH player. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Alter Ego.
Our uncrowned kings who continue to exceed our expectations against all odds, being able to pull the impossible time and time again. On paper, it might seem like ONIC Esports have this in the bag, but that's exactly what we thought yesterday. And Alter Ego Esports were able to come out on top against EVOS.
Alter Ego has the momentum here at Tirna, and as well as Mirko. They just won against EVOS yesterday in a very dramatic fashion, and now they are trying to replicate the same success against ONIC, and that is why it's going to be a tough time. It's going to be a tough challenge for ONIC Esports. Of course, ONIC Esports will have their own formula, but with Sally Boy coming again into the fray, they are trying to somehow squeak a dub here. Paper-wise, KDA all towards the side of ONIC, but objective-wise, it's just all ONIC Esports, so already a variety. But take a look at the previous match history. This might be one of the closest one. Yeah, 2-1 ONIC to Alter Ego has been back and forth for both of the teams, but it seems like ONIC Esports, for now, on paper, they are stronger.
I do believe that one of the main challenges for Alter Ego Esports, looking at the statistics that we see on screen, is the fact that they need to stay disciplined like they did in yesterday's match. If they can match the discipline with ONIC Esports and still be able to portray the same aggression that we notoriously identify with Alter Ego Esports, ONIC Esports might have a problem here.
That is going to be the question, right? I mean, Alter Ego, sure, they are somehow very strong. Let's talk about the keys to victory here by Axe. Shutting down CW's movement is gonna be very key here to somehow win and gain the advantage. Leo Murphy and Nino gets their playmaking hero is also one of the main factors that can build and establish their lead here for side of Alter Ego, and of course beware of ONIC's rotation setup. They like to play it for one, and once they got going, it's gonna be very tough here for side of Alter Ego, so they need to be careful and of course get the scaling hero that they need for Nino, for perhaps Udil, that can somehow just shake things up in the late game. Because remember, ONIC Esports, they also like to play towards the late game, and they are very strong macro-wise. So let's just jump immediately here to witness the keys to victory scored by Axe for ONIC Esports in a bit. But what I do want to say that ONIC Esports, all they need to do here is just be grounded. Compose, stay composed, and stay disciplined, because Alter Ego, they like to wreck things up. Don't let Alter Ego control the game, then ONIC Esports, they're fine.
You're right, you're right. That's also something that ONIC Esports needs to keep in mind as well. But remember, ONIC Esports, they're known for their cheese strats. So when we saw the keys to victory for the side of Alter Ego Esports, they said beware of the rotations coming in from CW. If you give CW a hero that has really good siege, you might see him just munching on those turrets, and usually that gives them the map pressure that they need when they want to contest for those neutral objectives.
And the thing is, coming into this matchup, it's a contrast of styles like we saw in the team head-to-head by Head & Shoulders. One team, Alter Ego, favoring all those kind of crazy team fights, more kills, more assists, but also more deaths. So they want to risk more to get more rewards. Meanwhile, for ONIC Esports, they've been playing it safe. Sometimes it does feel like they play it too safe. In the 2 losses that they have, gotten in the season so far up against RRQ and EVOS, that was the reason they lost. The enemy team being more proactive and more aggressive.
With Sans and as well as Keyboy, they need to zone Sally Boy's movement here. I think that is why Keyboy steps in and subbing out Samo. Targeting Udil in a big team fight, that is also, of course, one of the factors, one of the ways to somehow gain and win the team fight and gain the advantage. Beware of Leo Murphy and playmaking potential. The side lanes are very crucial, but with Leo Murphy, it is going to be hard for side of ONIC Esports. So they need to be aware of that, and of course, contesting Julian is the keys to victory by Axe for the side of ONIC Esports.
2 keys to victory for the side of ONIC Esports, hinting towards Udil. Yesterday, he got an MVP on the Julian, and my oh my, leave him untouched for just a few seconds in those team fights, and you are going to be confused as to how things go down. I mean, the fact that he has the CC from the Julian, the damage build as well, is going to be something that they need to be aware of coming in to the drafting phase.
Let's jump straight into the draft. Presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A series. Again, the end of the first leg will start here. Alter Ego batting out the Faramis and the Akai. ONIC respecting the Julian instantaneously. They do not want to give Udil the room to make those plays happen in this matchup. Obviously also going for the Valentina. So 2 bans towards Udil.
Intelligent approach here from the side of ONIC Esports. They are somehow trying to slow down the pace here in the first game. Remember, Alter Ego has the first pick, so they are somehow setting up a tempo here regarding the draft. Alter Ego, will they ban out a hero? Again, perhaps that might open up possibilities here, because a lot of heroes that are still open. And remember, Fanny is also a possible here for both teams.
Fanny is up, and so is Beatrix though. So are we going to see the same pattern fall onto these teams like we keep mentioning over and over? It does seem like it might be too expensive to let go, but Alter Ego Esports, with the last ban, it is going to be for Keyboy. The Franco gets taken away.
That's a setup for the Fanny pick. Like you mentioned, Gani Eterna, ONIC Esports now are the ones forced to ban out the Fanny. Or perhaps they might just go for it. You know, you can pay the Fanny. We'll pick up a counter. Kufra, a hero that we've seen Keyboy play before, and obviously the Beatrix. So far, in week 4, Fanny is still sitting at a 50% win rate. No, actually a 75% win rate, I do believe, with Sully Boy winning as well.
Where is my
There we go. The Talia banned out. There is a hero that has stayed at a 100% win rate, and that's the Beatrix throughout week 4. Alter Ego have an option now. 2 options to be exact. Do they want to go for the Fanny or the Beatrix? Fanny on the hands of Kyrie is very, very scary.
Yeah, very scary. And ONIC Esports, I feel like they are, yeah, sure, Alter Ego, you can pick up the Fanny. I will pick up the Beatrix and as well as Paquito. Remember, this Paquito in the hands of ONIC, it's flexible, and boots on that Paquito is just so deadly. And we'll have to see here, Alter Ego, they opt for that Fanny first pick. So, yeah, Beatrix is open, and that Paquito is open, and I am 80% sure that they will pick those heroes up.
I'm
like the
100%
Paquito.
sure. The Beatrix.
Beatrix is going to be the
Paquito.
choice, as well as the Paquito for the side of ONIC, because we also saw when, let's say, Alter Ego Esports, they don't put Leo Murphy on a playmaking hero. Who makes the plays? It can usually be Pi, and Pi on the Paquito was a monster yesterday. So too expensive to let go, and great for their own composition, as Alter Ego Esports now will have the choice of choosing their next two heroes. But we do have a comment here by Facehugger via an MPL interview. I personally like Nino because before I used to play fighters and never play MMs in the gold lane, and Nino has that same style.
I think that was a quote by Victor. But anyways, here, oh my god, I forgot that the 1-1 was left open. Alter Ego. How did I forget the 1-1? Out of all heroes, Mirko for getting 1-1? Alright, well, 1-1 picked up instantly now. Goni, 1-1 versus Beatrix, this matchup. From the ones that I've played, it's skill dependent, man. It's a skill matchup, but with the 1-1 and the Fanny, your hero comes to play, Goni, the Kufra. That can be a massive counter towards both of these dash-reliant heroes.
Not so popular here, sitting at a 0% win rate this season here. Three times being picked, now the fourth. Can Keyboy somehow give this hero some love, right? I mean, Keyboy, my only concern here in this match is he can become a little rusty here since Samo has more minutes this season. I do hope so that Keyboy and Sons has their synergy. In the first phase, what are they going to limit? I feel like they should limit the mid lane.
We'll see. The Ruby actually is going to be the choice of ban here for the side of ONIC Esports. So they've started to limit Leo Murphy's playmaking heroes, but remember, there is still the option to pick up someone like the Cho who is still available, but now Alter Ego Esports, they have the option to ban as well.
Alter Ego, now with the response, Goni. As you can see, we also got a comparison as both of the mid laners was shown up. Udil, oh, whoa, who's here? Hey! Oi, Baloy! And
Delar!
Marky and Delar! The full ONIC PH lineup. Obviously, Hatred's not here. He's in Malaysia. But if he was here, you'd definitely be in the crowd as well. They're sitting on the ONIC side, so it may be ONIC time.
It may be ONIC time. And Alter Ego, they opt for a Phoveus ban, perhaps, of course. They have the Fanny that, and as well as one on that Phoveus is just going to be such a nuisance if it were picked up by the side of ONIC Esports. ONIC Esports, what are they going to ban here? Are they going to ban another EXP, or will they? Oh yeah? All towards Leo Murphy Zero, Eterna.
Yep. I reckon that was the best choice that they had. They need to be able to protect this Beatrix when it comes down to it. And who better to be able to counter this Beatrix than Leo Murphy's Cho, who comes out of nowhere at some times. So now Alter Ego Esports with the response here. They still have yet to pick up a mid laner, and I'm wondering if they are going to start limiting that area for Sans. Perhaps the Lilia could be banned.
Well, right now, honestly, Goni, they can go for the Lilia ban, but I'm looking, yeah, I kind of agree.
I think so.
Or they might just go for a Balmond ban. I think a Balmond ban would be very, very smart as well. It's one of the only heroes right now that can actually withstand or be able to clear faster than the Fanny. But there you go, the Lilia ban comes through, just as you predicted, Eterna. And now we're getting ready for the first pick of the second phase. ONIC Esports have yet to secure a jungler, unless the Paquito is a hidden pick for that jungle of good flex pick. They are going to pick up the Lunox for Sans, a hero that fits his description of play.
Very aggressive and very, very somehow proactive across the map. Alter Ego, though, they have a chance to pick up the Digi. it can somehow it is a hard counter towards the Kufra. It can provide mobility and as well as shielding for this composition. And sure, it's not really Yo Murphy's type of play style, but perhaps he might bring in a surprise. A Diggy and as well as a Esmeralda might work.
I'm thinking Atlas for Alter Ego. One of his signature picks, but they go for the Masha first. Roamer, Diggy, Atlas, all still up for grabs. What are they going to go for?
Diggy or Atlas? This is interesting, right? Because they do have the option of picking up the Lolita, but with the composition against ONIC Esports, I don't know how great it could be, but okay, Lolita.
Beatrix, Lunox can be shielded away from, but now this is the moment. Predictions for Kyrie's pick. Is the Paquito going to go to the jungle, and maybe they're going to opt to go for something else? A Bauman is still up for grabs, but they pick up the Ling. You go for the Fanny, we'll pick up a Ling. It's an assassin battle in the jungle, and man, we've waited for this, Gani. Eterna, I cannot wait, but as you can see from the talent prediction by Axe,
Well, unanimous here in the caster's desk, but all ONIC. What do you think about this, Eterna? Why? Because personally, now that Keyboy is in the fray, I am kind of concerned. And kind of, I thought he might be rusty, but it seems like the audience prediction by TikTok disagrees.
Yeah, I kind of disagree too, because I went for Alter Ego, but the audience prediction here by TikTok, very close.
Very close.
Very. This is the closest one we've seen in Season 10. Eterna, are you ready?
Man, this is gonna get really interesting because both teams are gonna play as aggressive as can be. Looking at both compositions, so Miracle, please take us into the portal.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to jump into the Land of Dawn for game number 1 of Alter Ego versus ONIC. The battle for the top.
The battle for this top, the decider match of all the standings and even who gets that crown of the half season. But we're gonna see as Kyrie has an interesting emblem there, Gani.
Very interesting emblem, not the Demon Slayer. He opted for a killing spree, so he wants to play aggressive. With this rotation though, the Fanny, Sally Boy, will not opt for an invade towards the orange buff of ONIC Esports, and he wants to play it safe. He is going to the bot side though.
CW already dashing in. CW able to flicker out of the dashes there from Sully Boy early on. Alter Ego having a little bit of an edge in the early stage with the Fanny. But remember, if Keyboy can use that bouncing ball properly, both Nino and Sully Boy are going to have a tough time.
A lot of pressure onto Keyboy. I mean, yesterday we saw Alter Ego as well as EVOS go head-to-head, and the Kufra didn't have a good time with the Fanny, so it was a quote-unquote counter, but it didn't work as much. But look at this, Kyrie.
Oh, he's able to steal it away, getting all the blades. Oh my goodness. Samsung Ling, guys.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like ONIC Esports, they have the information that Sally Boy has no retribution, and that is why Kyrie went for the invade. A very good information shared there, a very good execution as well.
Okay, we'll see. Already rotations coming in from ONIC Esports towards that bottom lane because they want to be able to utilize this gold buff more efficiently. CW already munching on that gold tower, but look at ONIC Esports collapse on that mid lane.
It collapsed, but it seems like the turtle will spawn here, so no engages whatsoever for they are going to fight in the turtle pit.
Yeah, more neutral objective control right now for ONIC Esports. Kyrie doesn't have the purple buff, and this is going to be scary. Pi getting back again to 2 HP bars with the help of Leo Murphy. They're able to zone Kyrie away, and ONIC Esports as well. Top side though, look at Boots. He doesn't care about what Pi is doing. He goes in for the turret gold. And now they have a very slight gold lead. Mostly probably in that XP.
Both teams have decided to restart this turtle though, going back into their respective buffs because they need the upper hand as much as they can. Sally Boy opting for that gold buff as well as damage onto Boots here.
Oh, gotta be careful. Boots taking a whole lot of damage there. Gonna go and recall. And again, both teams not really wanting to force the tempo just yet. They don't want to commit onto the turtle, but Pi is already starting it up, trying to bait Kyrie to come here.
Both teams here, they are playing this rather carefully here in the early minutes, but it seems like Alter Ego, they have initiation. How will ONIC Esports respond? Let's see.
Keyboy is already opening up the map. Boots has come back to the lane. Sans is positioned as well. But both teams, they do not want to commit. Leo Murphy goes in for a stun, just dishing a little bit of poke damage, forcing that Tyrant's revenge. And again, it's just a battle of setup.
Battle of setup, battle of momentum. That's the beauty of the Lolita as well as the Kufra. Whoever is able to set up better will be able to get the dub. But look at this.
Oh, Red Sea battle is actually going to be won by Sans there. Sellyboy jumps into the back line, still able to dash out. Boots goes in for one more hit, able to secure first blood, but instantly there is a response. The jungler taken down for a roamer. Meanwhile, solo kill down below. Nino taken down by CW. ONIC Esports with a 2-for-1, also securing the neutral objective.
A lot of penetrations here, emblem-wise, and ONIC Esports, why did they win that fight? It was actually Sellyboy who went a little too overzealous there. He went for the cables aggressively and caught in a no man's land. ONIC Esports, they are just picking up the pieces, taking one, and that solo kill bot side was uncalled for. Something went wrong, and Nino needs to pay back.
And Sans was the one who got the turtle, so both of them missed their retribution. So very interesting. ONIC Esports, though, still sitting with a 2,000 gold lead for the moment. In terms of map pressure, it's still kind of half and half. It does seem like Boots is controlling that lane in that top side, but other than that, it feels like a stalemate so far.
It does feel like a stalemate. ONIC Esports, though, established a 2,000 gold lead, it seems like. And Alter Ego Esports, they have a lot of time to bounce back, but they are relying on the bot side, of course. This Nino, this 1-1 should have the farm here, especially assisted by Leo Murphy, who is on this Lolita, the top side.
Top side, a dive here. That's going to be Boots taken very long, taken down by Pi in the bottom side as well. Keyboy, able to dodge away from the Numenon Blast, but Nino only needs one more. He is going to be able to pop it, getting a kill and equalizing into kills, but Kyrie, it's personal. He's targeting down Sellyboy, who's now 0-2-1.
Can I say that this is one of the most exciting assassin versus assassin moments
finally,
that we have?
Finally, no tanks in the jungle. It's finally fun again, but wait a minute, in the mid lane as well. Udil wants some time as well, but Kyrie, nah! You want a 1v1? Kyrie makes it a 2v1, taking a kill here, as Sellyboy doesn't have the purple buff, cannot respond for now.
Now it's definitely shifting into the favor of ONIC Esports right now. They have a lot of kill pressure. They have a lot of things equipped in their arsenal to be able to make those playmaking things. Meanwhile, Alter Ego Esports, they're relying heavily onto that real-world manipulation that gets cancelled over and over. But wait a minute.
Oh, it's going to be Boots jumping in there. Still, Sellyboy able to secure the purple buff. Kyrie needs to go back right now. Just going on to the Lethal Wanderer, waiting for his own purple to spawn.
Okay. And back to that point, they also have the ability to use the Numenon Blast from the side of Leo Murphy, but the problem is it's not as dynamic as someone like Keyboy, who has a lot of things that he can put and protrude onto the members of Alter Ego Esports. And if, let's say, ONIC Esports wants to play safe and wants to drag it to the late game, they do have that extra potential with Lunox in that mid lane.
Speaking of Lunox, he has built that Clock of Destiny, but I do want to add you that, yeah, Alter Ego Esports, with that 1-1 Corrosion Scout build, EHS is surely next. And take a look at that. Leo Murphy trying to open up the map here, but seems like ONIC Esports, with their goal lead, they can translate into the war. Alter Ego, they need to be careful. Fanny, though, he is opted to a perhaps the Malefic Roar early after that Heptaseas. We'll have to wait and see, but Alter Ego Esports, they can turn this around.
Kyrie already zoning Nino away, actually going for the dive, dashing out of it, and he will be able to get the kill. Oh my goodness, that was nasty. Nino, no counterplay there, as he was, yeah, the stun was dodged away from. That was perfect execution.
What can they do, though? What can they do? Kyrie is already a menace on the Assassin. He can go in for those dives under turret. He gives no care in the world. What can Alter Ego Esports do? What kind of CC do they have that can lock down the Ling?
Oh, Kyrie wants more here. He's able to take down the mid lane turret, forcing Udil to use the real world manipulation. Leo Murphy popped in the Numenon Blast as well. ONIC Esports doing everything in this game with no response for now from Alter Ego.
From that fight there previously, actually Alter Ego Esports, they wasted a lot of spells. Meanwhile, take a look on ONIC Esports. 3 flickers still active. And perhaps with this Lord, no, last turtle coming up, ONIC Esports, they might force a fight with the resources that they have. Meanwhile, also Vidio Esports, they are stuck within their current situation here. Sure, they can turn it around towards the mid-game. Oh, a slight Mr. Cannon there. The turtle resetted, but I'm quite sure all three Vidio Esports, they aren't able to spot that. But bot side, they have the space.
They have the time as well to make those mistakes. Honestly, Vidio Esports nowhere to be found in that area. They are trying to find some compensation in the bottom side. Unlikely to get that though, seeing as how Boots is able to keep that lane for himself. So it's a little bit difficult now. ONIC Esports with a 4,200 gold lead. It all depends on the playmaking that perhaps Leo Murphy can make.
I think it was a good decision for Alter Ego to, not just stop contesting. Give it over to ONIC Esports. They have a 4,500 gold deficit. At that point, you really need to look for those trades. So getting that bot side turret is going to be worth it. Not in terms of gold, but in terms of map pressure. They relieve some off of themselves, for themselves. But here already, Pi going on to CW with a thunderclap as well. Getting bursted down here by CW, but he's going all the way. Keyboy jumping to the back line. CW almost gets soloed by Pi, but it's Pi who will fall. ONIC Esports now, oh my god, Kyrie jumping in onto 4 members, baiting Boy jumping in as well. ONIC Esports still winning out in this trade 1-0.
It seems like ONIC Esports, they are baiting Alter Ego Esports to come out of their shells. And Alter Ego Esports at this point could not do that. They're behind in gold and space. Sure, they will love for some pickups, but the one winning condition that I haven't seen implemented is the split push. Use Masha, use Sally Boy. Perhaps if you want to go crazy, use Eno to create split push, and relieve some pressure in one of your losing 3 lanes.
That's possible, but so far with the way that Boots is roaming around the map, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. They can capitalize on the way that CW is rotating though, because now they're relying on CW to get that pressure on those lanes and perhaps find him in when he's alone, punish him for that. Definitely something that they can explore, but for the moment, what previously was a 4,000 gold lead has now expanded to 6,000. Map pressure is definitely in the hands of ONIC Esports as they are now preparing to get this first Lord.
I mean, at this point, ONIC Esports, they have all the time they need. Leo Murphy trying to open up the map, but are they really going for it? Of course not. I thought so. They will not gamble for a contest as they are now 7,000 gold behind. Alter Ego Esports, they can defend this one, but they need to be careful.
CW getting the snipe onto Selly Boy. Purple buff stolen away. Kyrie going crazy, picking up a kill onto Leo Murphy. It's a disaster for Alter Ego. Kyrie has scaled out of control. 3 levels on top of Selly Boy.
That's not good. That's not good. And on top of that, Udil just was able to get that Ice Queen wand. So very slow tempo here in terms of items, Goni.
He's so aggressive that Kyrie opted for a BOG on a Ling. 2 damage is already built from that endless battle, and as well as critical Berserker Fury. And it's just nasty. BOD collected in 11 minutes of game time. Meanwhile, Sher 1-1, who is Alter Ego Esports, are heavily relying to turn the game around. Already gotten his items here with the HS, but is it too late?
Is it too late? That's definitely the question. And the way that Kyrie's playing with the killing spree as well, he's going to be able to endure the damage that he takes when he goes in aggressive under the turret. But right now, look at this. All 3 lanes are going to be splitting. We do see some sort of compensation from Selly Boy in that top side, but ONIC Esports, they just need one moment.
Oh, Pi jumping in onto CW, who has to flicker out. CW very low, still gonna fall. Pi with the help of ONIC Esports backing him up. It's still CW getting soloed by Pi, and that's why the Masha is just so dangerous. CW needs to secure a win of nature quick. If not, it's gonna keep on happening.
Indeed, and why is Pi so confident? Because he has already Guardian Helmets in hand. That is why he wants to penetrate. He can, he is able to, but take a look at the purple buff invade.
Let's see, Keyboy turns the bench, dodged away from Leo Murphy, goes in for stun, but Sans deals so much damage. Kyrie also able to use that retribution to secure the purple buff, denying another for Selly Boy.
This is so difficult. What can Alter Ego do right now?
Seems like Alter Ego, again, implementing the split push. They can somehow try to split push and perhaps hope that ONIC Esports makes a mistake. sending the wrong person to that lane, and that is still a juicy target for the side of Sally Boy. But then again, ONIC Esports, they are now freezing the lanes. So it's close to impossible to somehow split push the map. But that is what Sally Boy is doing. I mean, he is 0-1, not a fun game for Sally Boy, but it's just not, it's so hard at this point. At this point, it's so hard.
Meanwhile, we see CW here on the Beatrix. 6-time picked up, 83% win rate. And he doesn't have the most amount of damage given as well. And it's evident in the way that he's playing it. He's using it to split push. He's focusing on the objectives. And this is what we talked about before coming into this matchup. ONIC Esports, they're so good at the objective control that Alter Ego Esports don't really have a choice right now.
Retribution by Kyrie on point. Pi tried to open up the map. Keyboy now looking for the engage again, finding the challenge revenge and the rage. Bring Pi back all the way for CW's range. But look at Sans with the brilliant Sally Boy now jumping in, but no purple buff. That's what happens with the bouncing ball. Hits you up. One more weakness point, unable to be popped up by Nino. ONIC Esports staying fresh with the new Axe effect.
New Axe effect, dual action. The better you smell, the better you play. And they are playing better than Alter Ego right now. 11,000 gold lead, no casualties. Very clean Lord security as well, as it is going to be marching in that bottom side. They are going to try to collapse that bottom side as well. And we'll see what happens to Alter Ego as the Lord is going to be pushing inside.
Alter Ego Esports here, they can defend this one, but they need to be careful. Don't make a mistake. All they need to do is just turtle in the base and just clear. If they suddenly get overzealous trying to find a kill, it's not gonna work. ONIC Esports, they have all the equipments in the world to close this game out.
That was one basic attack. That was one render shot. Kyrie getting the turret up top, grabbing it, just like you guys can grab food again with the discount 50,000 IDR. But Boots is already trying to zone Pi away. CW taking a whole lot of Pi's HP bar there as they have, wow, what a clean siege. They took 3 base turrets like it was nothing.
It's difficult, and Alter Ego Esports, they have good high ground as well coming in from Udil, but unfortunately, they weren't able to utilize it as maximally as we expected. We see that Nino was forced to get the Athena shield as well, respecting the damage that Sans can do, because 005 with the emblem that he's opted for as well, I'm sure he's into those power spike items already, Gani.
See, it seems like so. And ONIC Esports, if you do realize their game plan from the get-go was invade Fanny's purple buff, it seems like it is part of their game plan, and the coaches, their vision was just they're so executing the coach's vision. And item-wise here, it seems like Beatrix almost sold his shoes here, all already full items with Has Claws, Blade of Hestases, Malefic Roar, Hunter Strike, and as well as BOD. And meanwhile, Fanny, he opted for a anti-Cuirass build, realizing the damage potential from side of ONIC Esports.
Sorry, while you were talking, Sally Boy was just in the base. I thought he was lagging or something. It was quite a long time, but he's back up again, already trying to clear the wave so far. He has gotten that Immortal as well. But coming into 17 minutes of the game, if they do want to capitalize on the mistakes that ONIC Esports can do, they're playing it really safely though.
You want to know why he was staying in base?
Oh, what was he doing?
No purple buff, so he can't just be going around, moving around the map. He's just waiting in the base for a moment to happen or for something to be opened up so that he can dash to it. But it doesn't feel like Alter Ego have an opportunity to open up anything on the map. ONIC Esports find the third turtle. No, third top. That's how fast it feels. 17 minutes, but it feels like a very fast game. That's an enhanced Lord, not a turtle. The third Lord of the game. Coming in, as you can see, the damage dealt by Axe, CW on top. And Udil is actually following very close behind, 43,000. It's pretty impressive.
It is impressive because we saw he was able to secure that Ice Queen 1 really late as well. He does seem to be able to catch up and level despite being 14,000 gold behind. But here we go, the final siege of ONIC Esports.
Pi able to bait out the Lord outside of the base, but not for long. Kyrie jumping in with the damage onto Nino, getting stunned up here. Foresees the Tempest Blaze, goes in for the turret, and CW's flickers in, securing game 1. 1-0 again. Beatrix 2 shots the base. My goodness.
Clean game for ONIC Esports there. It didn't seem like Alter Ego had a chance at all. The kill pressure, the way that they were able to have the pressure on the map, the dominance on the map as well was just a little bit too difficult. Alter Ego Esports, they put themselves in a position where they had to secure the Lolita for Leo Murphy, but being Lolita, it was very difficult for him to have a say with how aggressive that the lane could have been played.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. I mean, yeah, once again, their keys to success from the side of ONIC Esports is simple. The Alter Ego, they picked up the Fanny and they just invade. They went for the invade from the get-go. They realized that Fanny, once it's behind, it's going to be very hard for Fanny to also contest that purple buff. And it's just constant pressure from the jungles. After that, of course, they can translate it to objectives, but overall, it's just the coach's vision translated beautifully by the players. A textbook game. It was a very disciplined game as well from side of ONIC Esports. It seems like they beat Alter Ego in a very easy, effortless way.
Yeah, they won all the early game fights, the fights that Alter Ego are notorious for. Every single time when a team faces Alter Ego, they try to stop themselves from going for that fight early on against Alter Ego because of how good Alter Ego are in that early stage of the game. But in this game, ONIC just outclassed them. Simple.
Fun fact.
Fun fact.
Beatrix still
100% win rate. Ban the Beatrix, but also ban the Ling. What was that, man? That was Samsung Ling.
That was Samsung Ling.
That's why you gotta get a Samsung.
ONIC's Ling game plan, one step closer to become the half-season champion, the first half champion, and they are building up towards that achievement, it seems like.
One more game.
One more game, and with Sans and as well as Keyboy in the fray, it's clear that Keyboy knows how to balance things out. Doesn't go overboard, and Alter Ego Esports just didn't play in that game, I gotta say.
Remember when we were talking about the swap in roles and drafts and we saw Keyboy and Sans coming in and we're like, they're gonna be aggressive. And boy, oh boy, were they aggressive against Alter Ego. And to out-aggress Alter Ego, that's a huge feat because that's what they're always known for. But Gani, please run us through to what exactly happened in that game.
Sans was 0-0-5, but take a look at Lunox. What he did was he managed, with the items here, he managed to just melt Pi down. And of course, Leo Murphy, who is always trying to give out information for the side of Alter Ego Esports. And to add to that, I mean, CW was the only target here, viable target for the side of Alter Ego Esports to take down, but it's hard. It's covered by Kufra, by Lunox as well. It's not an easy task. Sure, CW gets taken down once, but after that, it was just every member from the side of Alter Ego Esports were irrelevant, it seems like. Nino, who is just already almost full items, also forced to build that Athena, which lacks damage output. Sally Boy builds 2 defensive items as well. It's just overall a tough game for Alter Ego Esports to turn around. Post-game wise, look at this. Sans, Boost, CW, Kyrie, Keyboy.
Oh my god.
It's just amazing how objective-oriented they are here in this game.
914 GPM as a jungler. Again, usually 900 gold per minute. We see gold laners get that.
Yeah, but
is this the highest
I think so.
gold per minute we've seen in Season 10?
I think so.
Wow.
No one hits the 900 mark, no?
Yeah, I mean,
except
so
Kyrie.
far, from what I've seen, I think Kyrie just broke the record for a jungler. Obviously, for the gold lane, it was 985. That's the number to beat, but as a jungler, what?
The sling, man.
Yeah, I mean, he controlled both sides of the jungle. Alter Ego's jungle was basically his after that 10-minute mark.
Even without the Demon Slayer emblem.
You know? So MVP definitely falls to the hands of Kyrie here on this link, presented to you by Samsung Galaxy A series, KDA 502. And again, if you're on a link and you build BOD, you just know how dominating you are at that within the game.
Yeah, I mean, take a look at the items. No DHS. The items that you usually see, the defensive items as well, he doesn't need it. He only has the warrior boots. That's about it for the physical defense. But the MVP presented by the Samsung Galaxy A series is again the link that we are going to see again in the MVP highlights, also presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A series.
Early game, it was unstable for both teams, but once ONIC Esports picks up their pace, it's just amazing to watch. Sure, here we got a couple of trades, forced out of Alter Ego Esports, but what ONIC realized is, yeah, they are strong. Their rotation, Kyrie on this lane, is just unstoppable. And take a look at this play here. With that Tempest Blade, he manages to find and play. And take a look at here, Pi trying to catch CW, who used the flicker, and it's just a freebie for side of ONIC Esports. Every member is backing CW up, and Pi gets no kill whatsoever. And yeah, once again, I can't stress this enough. Most of the war here happens in the purple buff of Selly Boy, and that is not a good showing if you're on a Fanny. So we'll have to see here in Game 2 how will they bounce back, because in Game 1 it's just ONIC suffocating Alter Ego Esports. It was a very textbook game, but I mean, at one point, right, it was 12,000 gold lead gap.
14,000.
14,000 even. That is not what you want in your team.
Definitely not, especially after going for the trades on the power heroes, right? Fanny picked up, traded in for the Beatrix, then they pick up a 1-1 as well. This just proves again my statement from match number 1. Is 1-1 more prio or is Beatrix more prio? Well, right now it does feel like it's Beatrix. Still standing at a 100% win rate. 100% win rate in week 4. Beatrix has not lost a single game in MPL Indonesia. Week number 4.
Beatrix supremacy.
That's how expensive she is. That's how flexible Beatrix can be.
It's so expensive. You can't afford to buy it unless you save your money with Livin' by Mandiri. Download Livin' by Mandiri right now to get special promos, and keep an eye on MPL Indonesia to get the latest information for all you Livin' by Mandiri users. Collect those Livin' points so you guys can go and do anything with the money you collect, because Livin' points basically free money.
Free money.
Free money.
Oh, we can get skins. We can buy the Secret Lab. We can buy the Samsung Galaxy A series. Grab food. Mirko, I heard that you were saving with Livin' by Mandiri for so long.
Yeah.
You're gonna treat us after this, right?
You know, I recently just bought myself a JBL Quantum.
Oh.
So that's no?
That's a no.
That's a no.
I'm sad.
So sad.
It's all right,
That's
though.
so
It's all
sad.
right, ladies and gentlemen, because maybe we can get a treat from the team that wins.
Oh.
Right? I don't know. Right now, ONIC Esports are leading in the series 1-0. I honestly think that the Beatrix needs to be contested. Like, man, just ban it. Just ban it. Get rid of that hero.
I mean, we saw this approach with this similar approach against a team from ONIC that, yeah, they are not afraid of Fanny. And they use the same approach. They know how to respond. And it seems like the response is that Beatrix and as well as the Paquito and Alter Ego Esports, they should change their approach here entering Game 2. Perhaps if they are still in the if they are still in the blue side. But the game recap just shows that all 5 members are just way ahead if you compare it to Alter Ego members.
Yeah, and we can see here in the game recap that the impact player from the side of ONIC Esports was the Ling. And this is the thing that I wanted to highlight as well. Considering that the Ling was the highest impact player, Alter Ego Esports, they didn't have the draft to prevent that Ling from popping off.
Definitely not. They banned out the Franco, they banned out the Phobius as well. 2 heroes that can actually counter the Ling, but it's with good reason. Because they have a Fanny and a 1-1. If you're up against a Phobius, you're not really going to have a good time there. But again, it's just a stellar draft from Coach Aldo and Yeb and Alter Ego. We're really able to execute the game plan that was set by Coach Cassius and ours.
I mean, in the second phase, also a very smart approach, right? As Sans and friends, they are entering Tunnel Cam by Head and Shoulders. Their approach was just limit Leo Murphy's hero. Ruby and as well as Cho.
Udil as well.
Exactly. Were just limited.
Ruby, Natalia, Cho.
Yeah. Again, Leo Murphy, not a playmaking hero, which was in the keys to victory by Axe earlier. Seems like ONIC Esports they are just able to find their formula against Alter Ego, but their job is not done.
The thing is, I agree with you. I think shutting down Leo Murphy is very brilliant. And when that happens, which we usually already see that happen a lot, like people have started to realize that Alter Ego Esports, their core focus is from Leo Murphy. Usually, it's been able to be balanced out by the playmaking potential that Pi has. But the problem was, in game number 1, ONIC Esports picked up the Paquito first. So it was hard for Pi as well.
It was very hard, but one thing that isn't hard is the communication for the coaches.
Definitely. Of course, because of the JBL Quantum series, they're able to communicate with very, very easy access. Sound is survival, and that's exactly what helped ONIC Esports get the victory. The draft communication during the draft was solid.
I agree. And well, again, I feel like Pi on that Masha did its task, right?
He tried.
He tried to target Beatrix like forever. But
and he got it once.
And when you're on a Masha, it's just so hard to create plays. And I feel like Pi did his best.
He did. He really did his best because, I mean, you know what's crazy? Masha is usually picked up to counter the Beatrix. But the Beatrix CW, even though he was taken down once, 1v3, he still didn't build it in nature. He went for Haas Claws and full damage.
Doesn't care.
He doesn't care, again, because he just has so much cover. That one time that he was picked off is because the others wasn't
really
there
close
to cover him.
Yeah.
But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Boots, the KDA XP laner. 3rd highest KDA in MPL ID Season 10. I think number 2 and 1 is Udil. Number 1 is Udil with 7 KDA. But after that game, certainly we will see a change. 6.71 for an XP lane. That is absurd.
Sure. I mean, Boots. Giving us flashbacks from Season 8. Correct? I mean, he was just popping off Season 8. But enough talk, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see the draft.
Jumping into game number 2 in the draft presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A series. We are seeing a change already as Alter Ego are the ones to go to the red side now. ONIC Esports on the blue side. ONIC, knowing the threat that Beatrix possesses, goes for the ban straight up. First ban of the game.
At least someone respects the Beatrix.
Finally.
At least. And it's ONIC themselves, so they themselves know the power that the Beatrix can have. The thing that I would like to highlight here in game number 2 is the way that Alter Ego Esports play. They need to be able to snowball from that early game. That's how they function. How will they be able to draft themselves in that position to be able to get that?
That is going... We'll have to wait to see the answer. But ONIC Esports, with their first pick, I feel like they can go for the Valentina Fermis trade here, especially if they do not ban the heroes out. Perhaps if they really want to ban the other heroes here, it can come through. Because I feel like I want to see a Valentina and Fermis trade once again.
It might happen. Last time ONIC Esports, they were forced to ban the Julian away. So maybe they're going to leave that open, considering that they've already banned the Beatrix. Maybe too much if they have to ban the Julian as well. So those 2 heroes might be contested so far. Natalia was the ban as well from the side of ONIC Esports. So very much of a respect ban approach from game number 1. Game number 2, now Alter Ego have the choice.
And there's a lot of bans to go for if you're Alter Ego. The first pick is on the hands of ONIC Esports, and that's exactly what they're playing with here. Alter Ego, I don't know, what ban they want to go? Fanny, I guess, that's the only one that I can really see, but if they do go for the Fanny, then it is going to leave up a few heroes open. Ladies and gentlemen, Franco banned out by ONIC Esports. Did they miss a ban?
No. Oh, okay.
I think there was a technical issue there. That's why they missed the ban. It did seem like they missed one ban. And we are going to have a remake of the drafts, I believe, right now. Please be patient with us, ladies and gentlemen. Again, there was a problem in the drafts. But, Eterna, back again to the topic. Because ONIC, our first pick, Alter Ego are going to have to waste a lot of bans. Most probably towards the jungle. Fanny.
That's exactly.
Wanwan.
Exactly. Still so many on the board so far, and I'm really surprised and intrigued with that Alucard ban that we saw.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very intrigued and very interesting as well. Will that...
Because Sally Boy was known for the Alucard jungle.
That's true.
Maybe they know something we don't. Maybe it's a pocket strat that Alter Ego has.
Perhaps that might be the case. That is why we are going to wait for the remake here to turn out as well as a miracle. Is that an official ban, or was it just a quote-unquote throw ban because they are going to remake it? But yeah, a lot of the... I feel like Game 2, a lot of the players... They are going to somehow find their rhythm once again here. Because remember, in Game 1, it's just a blowout. How will Alter Ego somehow bounce back?
We have seen Alter Ego bounce back before.
Yeah.
So, again, it's going to be tough now that, again, you know, it was such a dominant first game. 14,000. This man, I'm tired of looking at CW, man.
This guy's genius. Turret plater. What the heck? The turret plater first total building damage.
This guy is, dude, if you're a turret, I'd hide. I'd hide. You know, it's so sad. The turret's live, you're just there, and then this man comes walking down with a sniper, with his dog, especially with Papa and Koopa, right? Brings his dog. Koopa, go. He just goes for the turret, man. What are you supposed to do as a turret? You're just a turret, man. You're an independent turret. You're not even in the base. You're the outer one. It's a sad life.
And you can't even move.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Sucks.
You know who can move, though? You know who can move?
Who can?
Faldy. He just typed in the TikTok chat, Sally Boy, and kids are two strong junglers. I believe in you guys. Alter Ego, go, go, go.
I gotta be honest, I think this guy is onto something. I think this guy is onto something here.
What is he on to?
I think, yeah, Sally Boy and kids are the best jungler in MPL Season 10.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a bold statement.
Especially considering someone just got an MVP.
Exactly. But I believe he is on to something here.
Sheesh. He could be, but let's see if Alfian is also on something. There is going to be another audience comment here on TikTok. Alfian Aditya 24. Good luck, ONIC. Let's end leg 1 at the top.
Let's end leg 1 at the top. You're absolutely right. If they do win this game, I mean, if they win this match, 2-1, 2-0, they will be #1 in the standings. Taking Aura out, taking EVOS out of that #1 position.
Flashback Season 9.
Flashback Season 9.
They're one game away from doing it. They're one game away from taking that dub, the half-season Championes.
Championes, indeed. But let's talk a little bit about Sally Boy here. What happened in Game 1 was like, yeah, I mean, he was on a fanny, was just so always harassed by the members of ONIC Esports. But now, let's take a look at the head and shoulders head-to-head here player. Sally Boy against Kyrie. Quite even. 2 departments favoring Sally Boy, 2 departments favoring Kyrie. KP-wise, very close. 69%, 69.3 and 5. Not percentage, my bad. But average KDA also rather close here with 6.7 for the side of Kyrie, but only 6.0 for the side of Kyrie.
Yeah, Sally Boy has more kills, but Kyrie has a better KDA, meaning that we've seen how Sally Boy can sometimes overcommit onto things. He goes in very aggressively, he sometimes gets taken down as a result of it, hence reflected on the statistics that was shown. Meanwhile, Kyrie, he's a little bit more mechanical, a little bit more calculated. He doesn't go in, he doesn't take risky plays, but when he does, he knows he's able to capitalize on it and get something out of it. Like we saw him on the lane before, but here we go.
Oh man, Delar, Beloy, and Marky. The ONIC PH trio used to be. What time is it, Gani? He's tapping his watch.
It's ONIC time.
It was ONIC time.
But
they're no longer in ONIC, right? So, once a geek, always a fam. EVOS Roar and BTR programmed to win.
I love that last line, though.
Speaking of the last line,
this is Alter Ego's last line.
You're right. Yeah, this is kind of their last chance here, right? If they want to secure the top 3 position, they will need to get a victory here. It's going to be a very tough victory as they will have to win 2 games in a row.
I gotta say this, I feel like Aldo leading the helms here in this season, it's just a very clean, disciplined ONIC, don't you think? They can't play it to the early game, they can also play to late game, but there's a comment here by Firman Y. Leo Murphy Chope plus combined with Beatrix equals to easy win.
Easy win.
Easy win.
All right, you know what?
Not gonna be easy to achieve. I mean,
It's,
Beatrix, band,
hey,
Leo Murphy's
right.
Cho, always respected. Mirko,
Yeah.
do you think it's possible?
Well, it might be an easy win if they get the Cho, if they get a Beatrix.
Yeah.
But are they going to get the Beatrix? It was first banned instantly by ONIC Esports, and we're back at it, ladies and gentlemen. Here you go. The draft that has been remade. ONIC Esports with the first pick, the first ban, Beatrix, Valentina, and the Phobius. Whoa, whoa, whoa. They're really forcing the Fanny out this time. Alter Ego, I do not think you want to play that game. I think banning out the Fanny will be the wise choice, but if they do, oh, this is so smart. It's brilliant. They leave out the Wanwan and the Fanny. It's, I don't know what decision to make if you're Alter Ego right now. Banning out the Fanny or Wanwan.
Just leave it open, both. I feel like.
Oh my goodness. Woo! First time for everything. Maybe we're gonna get the first Fanny pick for Kyrie in MPL ID Season 10. First pick.
If they do that, Alter Ego Esports,
Without a doubt.
they have the chance of picking up the Cho.
Sure.
Without...
I think that's wise.
Oh, Franco! They
Or
could go for
Franco.
a Franco as well.
Yeah. I'm quite sure that Alter Ego has some scenarios in place there if ONIC Esports, they opted for that Fanny pick, and yeah, they do answer with a rather quick response here. Paquito as well as Julian, so they are not surprised. ONIC Esports now, what are they going to choose? Are they going to go again with that Lunox pick early, or I don't know, I feel like a hero that is also very good against a Paquito and as well as Julian is Lilia.
I spoke to Kyrie last week. I mean, no, actually yesterday. I spoke to Kyrie yesterday, I think on Saturday, after their victory. And I asked him, man, when are you going to play the Assassins? And Yeb just told me that don't expect the Assassins, don't expect the Fanny. Well, now he's on the Fanny. Natalia, Lilia, oh my goodness gracious. A signature pick for both Keyboy, for all three right now. Kyrie, Keyboy, Sans. And while we're talking about Keyboy, our target is to become #1 in the end of leg 1. We already practiced a lot and always respect every single team. Here, they truly are respecting Alter Ego with these 3 signature picks. Alter Ego responding with the same, Julian. But what are they going to choose for Silly Boy? Is it now the Ling? I think Claude will be better here. Just secure the Claude first. Oh, but you're up against a Natalia. So
That's why. The map pressure, the kill pressure is definitely in the hands of ONIC Esports. They have the mobility from the Fanny. They have the mobility as well from the Natalia and the map vision from the Natalia. It's really difficult. Alter Ego Esports, they've drafted towards their template. They have picked up the Ruby. It can help them a bit against the Natalia when it comes down to it. We've seen a lot of Ruby outplays on the Natalia, but so far, this is a lot. This is a lot. They need someone to be able to handle the Fanny. I don't know if Ruby is the right person.
I feel like sure, Ruby can somehow negate the mobility from Natalia and as well as Fanny, but then again, that is just one hero against 2. It's just so hard now because ONIC Esports, if you take a look at the heroes, Fanny, Natalia, and as well as Zilia, they are very strong in the early game. So Alter Ego Esports, they need to somehow find the missing pieces to somehow balance out the early game. If you compare it to ONIC Esports, sure, a Popo and Koopa ban is a smart, intelligent ban, I could say. But I feel like one hero that they can pick up here is perhaps a Cho.
Cho, but do you think because of how assassin-oriented ONIC is playing and how aggressive in the early that they're playing, that they might be headed towards a fighter-oriented draft and get that mid-power spike for the side of Alter Ego?
That's what we have seen from Alter Ego before. Again, with the Phobius in the gold lane, we used to see that. But yeah, I mean, it can definitely work here. You are up against a Natalia, so picking up a marksman is going to be very tough, especially now that both Alter Ego and ONIC, they hate gold laners. They hate marksmen in general. A total of 5 bans towards the marksmen, towards the gold laners. Wanwan, Popol, Clint, Brody, and the Beatrix. You know what? ONIC just do the same. Go for the gold lane ban, man. I want to see a Moskov, maybe even a Layla at this point because of how many gold laners are being banned out.
Yeah, I mean, as we all know, CW can also play outside of the marksman role. So we can't wait here.
Melissa.
Yeah,
Melissa.
I was about to say.
Yeah, Melissa's
against a
good.
Fanny, against a Natalia, you need to pick something like a Melissa. Melissa is so solid here. Fanny can't get close with her cables. She can still cutthroat using her ultimate if she's in range.
The question is though, can Nino play Melissa effectively? We haven't really seen Nino on that Melissa, but it's gonna be Claude.
Oh, I don't know. The Claude up against this kind of dive composition against a Natalia.
I was really hoping for a fighter in the gold lane.
Honestly, no, we might see just a Melissa. We might just see a Melissa from CW here. Up against a whole lot of dive too. The Paquito, the Julian.
Irithel is good as well.
Irithel, yeah, Irithel could work as well. If they're going crazy, I don't know why, but I'm thinking Bruno.
I mean, at this point, right, CW, he has a lot of options here. But Alter Ego Esports, they are somehow responding this with composure. But it is not going to be Irithel nor that Melissa. It is going to be Natan.
Natan and Masha once again here for the side of ONIC Esports.
Very solid.
Masha?
Masha to get onto the Claude, Thunderclap, even using the immobility so that he can basic attack, but Alter Ego now to wrap the drafts up. Who's going to the jungle? Julian, I can guarantee you the jungle won't be Julian. Julian will most probably go to the mid lane for Udil. The question now is whether or not they want to pick... it's not in his character to go for something like a Baksha. It doesn't fit Sully Boy. Up against this composition, it's tough to play the Ling.
It's Lancelot playable?
Oh, against this? I don't think so. I don't think
what
so.
What has Sully Boy played? Alucard,
Hayabusa.
Barats,
Oh, it's a Paquito in the jungle. There you go. It's too tough to bring any of those assassins in. Ling, Lancelot, Haya. So they pick up a Uranus and they shift the Paquito over to the jungle. Ladies and gentlemen, the drafts have been set. Again, the talent game duration prediction by Axe for all three talents here on the desk. Whoa, young Kyrie. Whoa, a lot of young Kyries. 18 minutes, 15 minutes, and 23 minutes. Oh, all right. That's why you have friends, to share your embarrassing moments.
I have a lot of miracles if anyone's interested.
No. You know what? The people are interested in this game right now. Gani, predictions based on the draft.
Gotta be honest with you, draft-wise, I gotta lean towards the side of Alter Ego.
What about you, Eterna?
I might have to agree, but I think I need a little bit more time to really absorb what both teams want to play here in game number 2, because this is gonna get so thrilling.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. ONIC Esports have the chance to finish the game off, getting a clean sweep with Kyrie on his signature pick. But Alter Ego have a chance also with Udil on a signature pick to turn the tides, equalizing 1-1 in game number 2.
I love the kill pressure that ONIC Esports has with the draft that they brought to the table. The thing is, if Alter Ego can't snowball from the get-go, it's going to be very difficult for them to come back in that mid towards that late part of the stage, seeing as that has been the pattern that they have. So right now, we can already see that Keyboy is already sniffing out the bushes, putting some pressure, maybe trying to inhibit Selly Boy from farming.
Already in the early stage, Gani. This is kind of what we expect, because Selly Boy brought the Killing Spree emblem. He won't really have the same level of clear pressure as a Fanny.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of emblems, what stood out for me is Leo Murphy bringing tenacity, not concussive blast. So he's playing more rather defensively. We'll have to see here the approach. Perhaps realizing that almost all 5 members from the side of ONIC Esports can dive in. It is why the chosen of emblems from the side of Leo Murphy.
Oh, I don't know about this one. Pi, way too aggressive. Keyboy picking up first blood. Not even with the execute. Presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A series down below. ONIC already leading here as Udil jumps in onto Sans, this battle that we've been talking about.
Nino also having a hard time in that top side, so ONIC Esports, they have the pressure so far, but not for long as CW is going to go down.
Oh, Kyrie though, looking for the plays again, has the cutthroat, goes in, but it's going to get stunned up, not able to find the pick.
Keyboy?
Keyboy looking for that kill. Alter Ego able to equalize in terms of kills.
A very good equalizer there from side of Alter Ego Esports. They realized that Uranus went down bot side and they respond immediately to the top side. And picking up a kill on towards CW, a very crucial kill. Now, with this momentum build up slowly, I feel like Alter Ego Esports, they are now ahead in rotations. But of course, with Sans, with Keyboy, it's not gonna be straightforward.
Yeah, Sans has really good clear in that mid lane, so he is going to be able to help the rotations that ONIC Esports have yet to set up. But here we go, Udil goes in.
The hands chain over to Sans, but again, it's going to be Keyboy who actually re-engages onto Leo Murphy. Sans as well, putting on the damage, secure the second kill of the game. Sullyboy in the bush looking for an assassination. Not going to be able to find it, but they rotate back to the purple buff. No crazy aggressive plays as of right now, as of yet.
Indeed. First 3 minutes here, ONIC Esports, they are just leading slightly gold-wise. And take a look, another pick-off.
Oh, Kyrie jumping in with the cable is going to be able to pick up a kill onto Sullyboy in the enemy jungle on enemy territory.
Yeah, right now, Udil here looks to look for some sort of compensation onto Sans, but Leo Murphy misses.
Oh my god, and look who's here! Oh, Udil! Fancy feet! Oh, that was beautiful, but Kyrie doesn't want to stop there. He wants to dive under the turret. Leo Murphy stopping that from happening. Kyrie will just happily rotate towards the turtle as Pai is trying his best to negate this, to deny it from the side of ONIC, but Kyrie will pick it up with his retribution. Sullyboy is rotating here, might be going for an invade. Yes, that's exactly what he goes for. Both teams again, disengaging, not really wanting to force anything to happen in the early stage without objectives.
Statistics yet again will reflect of how objective-oriented ONIC Esports are. They are leading with 800 gold in their pocket, but we'll see what happens here, Gani.
A lot of penetration here. Oh, also Sullyboy.
Oh, Sullyboy jumping in. It has chain. Sans getting jabbed to death as Kyrie jumps in with the cables once again onto Leo Murphy, putting on the damage. Not going to be able to kill him, take him down, as that was the flicker popped in by Leo Murphy, but now Gani, it's time to take a look at that emblem that just disappeared.
A lot of penetrations, full penetrations from the side of ONIC Esports. But Alter Ego Esports, nothing really stood out from the emblems. Really quite standard, but Udil again on the Imperage for Julian. So expect perhaps damage on towards that Masha perhaps, targeted towards Masha. So we'll see, will it be effective or not? But people just picked up this Hephaestus, so again, this Claude is not going to have a good time.
He's not going to have a good time if he doesn't wash his hair, guys. So, yeah, Head and Shoulders get that right now to wipe out any dandruff issues that you may have. But yes, back to the game here. Oh, Keyboy going aggressive.
Kyrie trying to get the kill onto Udil. Focuses onto Sullyboy. He's focusing on Sullyboy a lot.
A lot.
Game 1 and now in Game 2.
Indeed, and seems like Nino has the DHS. And nothing too fancy just yet here, ladies and gentlemen. ONIC Esports, they are somehow still holding on with this lead. Not too aggressive, surprisingly, but no, I might be wrong.
Oh, jumping onto Leo Murphy, who is able to pop the conceal, but the damage comes through. Kyrie not picking up the kill up. Actually, CW is the one who does that. Nino, though, with the Blazing Duet, able to dish out the damage. Kyrie's waiting. He's waiting for Nino. He gets it. Oh, my goodness. Getting the pick over to Nino, who BMI'd back. Alter Ego losing 2 members for 0.
Zero trade whatsoever for Alter Ego Esports there. ONIC Esports, they're pushing the tempo once again. The minions are going to be marching there in that top side, pushing it a little further for the side of ONIC Esports, as Boots here already trying to do the same here in that bottom side. ONIC Esports once again with control on the economy, as well as perhaps the first setup on this turtle.
Very patient ONIC, it seems like, with a 1,500 gold lead. They do not get overzealous at this point as of yet. Alter Ego Esports, though, they are trying to somehow find loopholes, but it's just ONIC's gameplay that is so disciplined that it's just so hard to find a loophole.
I mean, look at Claude right now. Nino's just trying to clear, and already a setup coming in from Keyboy as well as Kyrie. CW is going to be able to munch that down, but Udil perhaps have something to say about this.
Yeah, it's actually ONIC Esports disengaging from it as Keyboy dishes out some damage to Sullyboy. Now, though, the cable's coming in again. Leo Murphy able to stop that momentum from happening. Kyrie gonna get knocked up 2 times. still able to dash away. Sunnyboy gonna get caught by Boots. Still able to run away for now. Dashing out is Dasky Nino, jumping to the blazing duet. Pi picking up the kill. 1-for-1. Roamer for gold lane. Pi still trying to run away. Udil comes in with an enhanced chain, picking up the kill onto Keyboy. As Kyrie looks for the trade once again, jumps into the cutthroat. Pi taken low, taken down. Killing spree picked up by Kyrie as ONIC Esports looks for the mid lane tier 1. Boots taking that enhanced chain like it's nothing and backing up.
2-for-2 trade, but ONIC Esports is able to get that turret in that mid side. Instantly finding compensation though, Nino is able to get a tower outside and under the nose from ONIC Esports. Kyrie was a little late to the party. He is going to be able to clear though, but once again, the turtle has not been touched.
Excellent engage by Alter Ego Esports. Seems like they got the fight that they low-key wanted, which was to target CW, but at the end of the day, ONIC Esports responded with a very good response as well. And Turtle, fight perhaps.
Keyboy silencing Leo Murphy. Sans has the damage. Black Shoes comes in. Sellyboy wins the retry battle this time, securing the turtle for his team. Presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A series.
Ooh, ONIC Esports now leading with 1,000 gold in economy. What have they been able to buy in terms of those items, Gani?
Fanny, he opted for a respect item as well here with that Dreadnought armor, but nothing too fancy. Malefic Roar, of course, for penetration. I expect perhaps Thunder Strike is on its way, but Lilia here, Sans, opting for, of course, that slow effect in that Ice Queen 1. And Claude, though, already with that DHS and not Golden Staff immediately after, he opted for Wind of Nature. Again, respect item is going to be the key. Julian, though, very aggressive here. It seems like he is on its way towards Genius. Holy Crystal. Very damage heavy.
Very damage heavy, you're right.
Pi.
And we might start to see that soon, but Pi here might get caught.
He's all alone, still able to dash away, has the consecration. Kyrie trying to deal the damage onto him, but Pi just takes it like a boss, walking out of it. I don't think Kyrie's going to be able to burst him down. Oh, in the mid lane though, Alter Ego, they noticed that, they capitalized. Boots jumped onto Udil, Sellyboy able to disengage, and Pi, oh my god! Udil got a triple kill! Kyrie doesn't want that to happen though, he jumps in onto Udil, shutting him down. Pi, again, just being a nuisance, able to cut the waves for Sellyboy now to pick it up, going onto the mid lane, securing the tier 1. Alter Ego reversing, turning the tides, getting the gold lead onto their hands.
Now this is where it gets interesting. Like we mentioned, Alter Ego Esports, they're able to find that momentum out of thin air, and that's exactly what they are trying to do. Sellyboy is going to be able to take that purple buff away as well, so that is going to be a huge resource taken away from ONIC Esports, realizing that they are going to start contesting for the first Lord of the game.
One thing that we should take note here is ONIC Esports, they haven't built Dominance Ice yet. And that is why Pi, Sellyboy, is just hard to kill. Perhaps impossible at this point. Now gold shifted towards side of Alter Ego Esports. ONIC Esports needs Dominance ASAP, or Kyrie needs to build Sea Halberd if not. So just to answer that regen effect, to answer that spell vamp from the side of Alter Ego Esports as well. Lord is up here, so ONIC Esports, they need to equalize fast.
And this is very bad for ONIC Esports. Kyrie doesn't have his purple buff. Sellyboy stole it earlier, so Alter Ego will have much more pressure coming into this. And even in that top side, man, Pi, he's so annoying. He's just unkillable.
Unkillable. Bought a lot of time, was able to be the deciding factor, the one to disrupt the movements from ONIC Esports and give Alter Ego Esports more space here.
Oh, forcing the Black Shoes out early on. Again, another important resource. Sellyboy comes in almost. Oh my god, the Lord assisting Sellyboy with that kill. Yo.
Come on, Lord.
The Lord really hates Sans.
Come on.
Lord.
But now we can see ONIC Esports still looking for an engage here in that bottom side. Once again, Sellyboy is trying to take away that buff once again. Boots trying to say no in a 3v1 situation, but they do have the ability to split push, and that's exactly what CW is doing. He's sticking to his identity. He's focusing on those infrastructures, and infrastructures he will get.
ONIC Esports, they are ahead by 1 here structure-wise, and Alter Ego Esports, they are though leading in gold-wise, so perhaps they can capitalize on that fact. They will perhaps force a fight here in the near future. And ONIC Esports, they need to play this carefully. They have Keyboy who can roam across the map, find information, gain information, and perhaps find the right moment to fight. But if not, they should somehow really choose their battles.
Udil is going to be engaged on. Winter Truncheon instantly here by Udil as he dashes out Kyrie, forced to back away. No purple buff, remember. Kyrie's going to get poked down as Pi deals out the damage into that back line. Again, just buying time for his team. Mashe's top side, a free Lord. Wow, what an amazing setup by Alter Ego as Pi, again, is such a nuisance to deal with for ONIC Esports. As Alter Ego look for the bottom side, Kyrie tries to jump in, knowing that Alter Ego has so much pressure. They back up, but Boots, he jumps in on the Nemo with the Thunderclap. He's still able to get away right now. Both teams not really wanting to go for more as Nino jumps in, but that's going to be CW caught in the midst. Nino caught as well as Keyboy was waiting in that back for that BMI to be popped. 1 for 1, both gold laners down.
Both gold laners go down here, but what a turn of events. Alter Ego Esports, despite ONIC Esports being able to lead that early game, they were instantly able to capitalize on a small loophole, I guess. I wouldn't say a mistake by ONIC Esports, and now they're leading with 3,000 gold. A Lord is already marching in that top side. Kyrie looking for compensation. He doesn't want to go in the defense without his purple buff, and that's exactly what he's going to do. We see Udil as well as Leo Murphy opening up the map, but already an engage onto Keyboy.
Oh, Keyboy wasn't able to get that kill. Kyrie with the cutthroat, he just needs one more hit. Udil, he gets out! It's a kill trade for Alter Ego. CW trying to dish out the damage. They were able to buy time to clear out the Lord. But man, Udil, clutch, getting out with the fancy feet and the help with the conceal.
Udil again displaying class juke here. Can they defend this? ONIC Esports, they are holding on, but it seems like Alter Ego Esports with that Lord isn't able to get any base surge, which means that ONIC Esports, they are defending this one rather well. 3,000 gold lead though is the number to catch for side of ONIC Esports. Achievable? Yes. How to is going to be the question, and of course the answer is just to take down Udil or Nino. Remember, Udil has the gold shutdown.
The thing is, the longer this game progresses, who's gonna come out on top? Understanding that ONIC Esports, they have 2 assassins.
Well, Udil on the Julian, very similarly to CW's Beatrix. He has an 83% win rate after picking it up 6 times. Wait a minute here, Alter Ego looking to fight. Boots gonna get caught in the enhanced chain as CW dishes out the damage from the back lines. Nino is ready with the blazing duet. Leo Murphy gets taken very low. When the nature popped in, CW able to dish out so much damage, picking up a double kill as Nino was forced to back up. Sunny Boy picking up a kill onto CW. Pi picking up a kill onto Sans. 2 for 2 in the trade. What looked like a good fight for ONIC Esports has been turned around by Pi and Sunny Boy. And Pi, oh man, annoying is an understatement. He's unkillable. Sir Pi is here to play.
I want to see the items. Do they have dominance or see Halberd? It doesn't seem evident. I mean, Pi is unkillable at this point. Alter Ego Esports, I personally initially thought that Pi on a Uranus won't cause too much of a problem, but boy, was I wrong.
Were we wrong? I mean, I had the same expectation. Here though, Boots already jumping on the Nino. BMI popped in. Sunny Boy takes on the other boy from the ONIC Esports team. It's the battle of the boys, and Sunny Boy won it.
Keyboy gets taken down here. Already a good setup now as they do have a mad advantage for this next Lord. We do see Kyrie already waiting. I wonder if Alter Ego Esports might sniff out his position.
Oh, well, they're going to go on to Boots, losing all 2 HP bars. Going to get taken down by Sally Boy. Oh, man, Sally Boy in this game. He's definitely not a boy. It's more of a Sally man.
There you go, though. NOD secured by Sans.
Is it enough though? The question is, sure, yeah, Sans picked up the NOD. Is it too late or is it enough? We'll have to wait and see here as Kyrie trying to relieve off pressure bot side. But with this Lord, let's take a look at the instant replay presented to you by Samsung Galaxy A series here. The positioning, CW, he was free hitting, he got 2, but I feel like ONIC Esports, they got a little too greedy here. And Pi, again, he's practically unkillable, finding the right timings, finding the right place to enter the back lines and get the double as well. And still now holding on towards on Alter Ego Esports with this Lord push. They might close the game, gotta be honest with you, if ONIC Esports, they are they make a mistake.
Oh my God, you're right.
No dominance.
No dominance?
Only NOD and as well as no C Halberd. So.
Oh, what? What happened there? Keyboy was picked off camera, I believe. Sully Boy is diving so deep now. This is it. This is the mistake that we have seen many times, but it's used now to actually get the base turret. 2 base turrets taken down. Kyrie with no purple buff. Gonna get chain CC. Kyrie taken down. Shut down by Udil. 2 for 0. Alter Ego are looking for the equalizer right here, right now. They have the mid waves coming in. Boots jumping in. And Udil with the dash chain. He takes the game into his own hands. Udil. Alter Ego equalize.
Wow. wow. We've got a series on our hands as we expected ONIC Esports perhaps with the momentum from the first game to be able to take it, but Alter Ego, they have a lot to say about that. And that was just so well executed by Alter Ego Esports. They played so patiently, waited for the right moment to strike. It only took one moment for them to capitalize on, and instantly what initially was an ONIC game turned into an Alter Ego game.
I am in awe, Mirko, and as well as Eterna. I mean, we got a series, right?
We got a series.
I'm quite shocked that ONIC Esports, they didn't build Dominance Ice or NOD soon. Alter Ego Esports, they have the Uranus, they have Paquito that can just sustain. Without that Dominance or NOD or C Halberd, they're just unkillable, and that is why Pi is just so confident. Just enter, penetrate the front lines, the back lines even. He knows that he is practically unkillable. And yeah, we got a series 1-1.
Because in that last team fight in the jungle for the blue buff from the side of ONIC Esports, I saw CW trying to DPS the Uranus out, but it was... No damage.
It wasn't enough.
It was guli in Indonesian.
Yeah, it tickled.
It tickled.
Sir Pi.
That's a Viet, man.
We gotta start calling him Sir Pi, man. What? Man, as of yet, maybe the best XP laner in MPL Indonesia, Pi.
Well, as of yet, the series is 1-1, so we have one more game in our hands, folks.
Man, even though that this happened, ONIC Esports still has a chance to get #1 on that leaderboard. So
yeah,
last chance for ONIC Esports. It's all in the hands of Alter Ego. Wow, I'm just so amazed. Alter Ego's counter setup makes ONIC fail to become half. Huh?
So is it official that they failed? We'll have to wait and see. Is this official, ladies and gentlemen? We have to
check later on, ladies.
You have to check. We have to wait
in a bit.
You have to check.
Yeah.
Are you asking the audience to do the math?
To check later this stream.
Okay.
We'll see again.
We'll see.
Did Udil do this? And Sir Pi.
Awesome.
Udil and Sir Pi, two veterans of the game. Obviously, Udil was an ex-ONIC player, so maybe he knows what to do against ONIC. The former Kage, winning everything, literally win streaking from Season 3 in MPL to MSC.
Woo!
He's found his comfort hero right here.
Yep, it's got to be the Julian, and that's why in game #1, ONIC actually respected and banned that out. But in game #2, maybe they were experimenting or had other heroes that they needed to prioritize to ban out. So now we can take a look at what exactly happened in that 17-minute game.
Oh,
so
this is
both games,
quite similar.
17 minutes.
Exactly, quite similar with game 1, 17-minute ended. And it seems like Alter Ego Esports with the equalizer here, I could say it's not close as well. Towards the late game, towards the end, Alter Ego Esports just took full grasp of the game. Udil building Holy Crystal even though he was behind. It's just a show of a display of confidence by this guy. Remember, Holy
MVP.
Crystal is just the most expensive item for Magic, and he opted for to build that, one of the most expensive items.
Blood Wings.
Blood Wings is
also very expensive.
Yeah, very expensive as well. And Nino with that Claude, that actually, in hindsight, we doubted this pick. Against Natalia, against Amasha, we thought that Nino is going to have a tough time, which sure, in the early game, he did have a tough time. But after Brute Force Breastplate, after Wind of Nature, he is very confident to just deal out damage, dish out damage. But I gotta say, apart from Udil that played a very good game, of course, Silly Boy as well. On this Bikino, he's practically unkillable as well with just only one death to his name. Bloodlust Axe built, BOD, Malefic Roar, so there are sustainability, but he wants to deal damage as well. But let's not forget Pi. 227.
227, unkillable in the game. Well, technically he was killable. He died twice, but still, it was so annoying. I do want to mention one thing though. Season 7, Season 8, Alter Ego, they always got a winning streak in the early on in the season.
Yes, regular season.
This season, they've been going win, lose, win, lose, win, lose, and they've picked up a win streak right now. So perhaps, is this time for their win streak to be in the middle of the season all the way till the end?
It's going to be answered for game number 3. It is going to be the deciding game between ONIC as well as Alter Ego Esports, but the carry is going to be Silly Boy on the Paquito with 75,000 damage dealt.
Forgotten one will be Ruby here. Rich Guy will fall to the gold laner force out of Alter Ego Esports. ONIC Esports with the total kill of 11, it seems like it wasn't enough to somehow find their rhythm, find their jam. It seems like they are a little too late here item-wise, so both games, the teams that picked up Fanny lost.
You're right.
We'll see, game 3. MVP though, I feel like Udil.
Come on, it has to be Udil. It has to be Udil.
I gotta agree with you, I feel like Udil played a huge role in this game, but no.
This is from game...
This is from game...
Whoa.
Yeah. But I have to wait, Udil, I feel like this is the right call.
I mean, it's so heated that even the system can't handle and can't compute who the MVP is,
Exactly.
Because so many of those members actually played a part. Pi was insane. He had the Oracle as well, so that didn't help ONIC at all without the NOD. But yes, guys, here it is. The MVP by the Samsung Galaxy A series for game number 2 is going to be Julian and Udil. So already back-to-back here for Udil. Every time he picks up the Julian in week 4, he gets the MVP.
A very good, strong showing as well. 79% KP. Like I said, Holy Crystal was built even though he was behind. That is a bold move, ladies and gentlemen. And with that Imperage, it seems like it just adds more spice to the ONIC, to the Alter Ego's comp. Let's see here what he did in particular. Yeah, I mean, he set up plays. He just finds the right timing here. Udil, he is just free hitting here from this side, and it's so evident that he just knows when to come in. See, he just knows when to come out as well. He knows when to provide cover, and it seems like a lot of times that Udil and Hands Chains does not connect. It's okay, it's just to zone out members from the side of ONIC Esports here. Udil gets shut it down after a triple kill, but overall, I feel like the combination that Uranus provided, the frontliner and Udil, the timing from Udil is just amazing. This is where the fight is just brewing over and over. Sure, CW was free hitting, but they went overboard, it seems like. They got a little bit greedy. They forgot that Pi is already a nuisance. And overall here, ONIC Esports, they cannot, and I mean cannot withstand the power from Pi. Yeah, they cannot take down Pi, so a lot of the members from the backlines are just free hitting.
Yep.
Way too greedy by ONIC Esports. Again, not having a dominant science or an NOD up until the very moment.
In the 17th minute of the game.
Anything with anti-regen, they did not get it, even though they were up against a Uranus. Way too greedy in terms of itemization. But man, speaking of comfort, Julian on the hands of Udil, and Udil on the hands of Secret Lab, obviously, sitting on the stage. You go, you sit, and man, it's just, it's amazing. Yeah, check it out, ladies and gentlemen, the Secret Lab Titan Evo 2022. I can't even stand up straight because of how comfortable I am. Like, finish it. It's Titan Evo 2022.
Titan Evo
I'm too comfortable to talk.
2022.
Okay.
I mean, it seems like, again, Series 1-1, Secret Lab is the go-to chair, ladies and gentlemen. And I do agree. I mean, ONIC Esports strong showing in Game 1, but in Game 2, it seems like, I don't know, too prideful, perhaps? They didn't build SC Halberd. We'll have to wait and see in Game 3.
We'll have to see in game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. But again, it's been Mirko, Eterna, and Goni. We're going to wait for the final game of the series. We'll be back in a bit.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita
The climax of the day. ONIC Esports leading the series 1-0. Alter Ego equalizing 1-1. It all comes down to game number 3. Gani, Eterna, and Mirko at your service for the final game of the series. Both Fannies unable to get the victory.
Yep, we see the game recap though of that previous game where the impact player from the side of ONIC was actually Boots on the Masha.
Yeah, it seems like it's a trend, right? Game 1, remember Pi was on that Masha, was also the losing side of the impact player of the losing side. And Selly Boy, again, he was not the MVP per se, but I mean his impact on that Paquito 812 KDA is evident. Grabbing objectives, grabbing structures, grabbing kills as well. We'll have to see though in game 3, it's a reset, right? Best of 1 for each team. I feel like with, again, ONIC Esports, this is a testament for them. Can they bounce back after a game 2 loss?
Yeah, that definitely is the question. They were walking through the tunnel cam by Head and Shoulders, now onto the stage. Still the same 5, we don't see any roster swaps whatsoever. And I gotta say, this roster is and has gotta be the best 5 going against Alter Ego Esports, right? In game number 1, we saw that they were able to match the aggression and even out-aggress Alter Ego, but in game number 2, it didn't seem like they were able to exemplify the same type of strat that they did in game number 1. I wonder what exactly happened. Of course, we did mention the item builds, but other than that, did you guys think that there was something difficult about the draft and the winning conditions that they wanted to come with?
Perhaps
Julian.
Yeah, Julian, sure. But one thing that might actually I prefer, right? I'm not saying that I'm right, but I feel like I prefer that Natalia. The Natalia pick was questionable because I feel like it was too premature. Sure, it was trying to somehow give the signal that they are trying to pressure the map, they are trying to roam around fast, but I personally feel that it's a little too premature on a roamer. A roamer is on a keyboard, especially keyboy. It's just to his approach can be varied, and with that Natalia, I don't know, his impact in that game was questionable. He's kind of irrelevant in that game, which is very hard to watch. But Alter Ego Esports responds with a very classy approach as well from the drafts here. And it seems like now we are focusing to Pi here. Play to slay. Team of the Week EXP laner for week 3.
Slay.
Slay indeed. I mean, his Uranus was unkillable.
Yeah, Uranus was a huge problem in that particular game.
Sir Pi.
And it was insane, right? Because he was able to build the Oracle, so that made it a lot worse. And there was nobody who could actually counter that until the 17th minute of the game where Sans picked up the NOD finally. But at that point, it was already too late. It was already dominated by the side of Alter Ego Esports. And going back to that Julian topic, I do agree. And, you know, it's really difficult, right? Because Julian was going against Lilia. And Lilia is known to be great at that peeling type of situation, going against someone like the Julian who was a little bit more close range, but even then he was able to use that amazingly.
Absolutely. Coming into the game though, Eterna, Gani, let's see, will the Julian still be left open for Alter Ego to take now in game 3? ONIC have taken back the red side, banning it instantly. They banned Julian from Julian.
A very good and wise approach here from the side of ONIC Esports. They do not want to repeat the same mistake, but Alter Ego Esports, they are still winning with the perhaps same approach here. As well as Paramis. Valentina could come through, but no. Eve.
Eve's gonna be the ban coming in for ONIC Esports. I do have, you know, Eterna, you looked at me funny when I said Julian was banned from Julian.
Yeah, that's why I was laughing.
No.
Udil's name
is Julian.
Oh, his name is Julian?
His name is Julian. That's why I said Julian will be banned from Julian. So, fun fact. And guess what? Liam Murphy's name is Julian too.
Exactly.
So, when Julian plays Julian, he's being covered by Julian.
Yeah, there you go.
It's kind of a handful, but
I'm mind blown.
Yeah, that's their real name. So, back at it again though, in the drafts.
Where is my target? Your team is picking.
Yeah, Natalia banned out here for ONIC Esports. Alter Ego Esports now. They can pick up the Valentina here. A very good trade.
And other than that, the 1-1 and Fanny is also open to pick up. So
oh, that's expensive.
Ooh.
Remember the trend. Game 1, Game 2. The team that has picked up that Fanny lost.
Pick
loses.
up 1-1.
Yeah, for Alter Ego.
Yeah. So, yeah, Fanny, I do agree right now. As long as you just camp that purple buff, you stop the Fanny from taking the purple buff, the Fanny's not going to have much of an impact in the game, right? Alter Ego, though, they can't go... Oh, they still go for the Fanny! Wow, wow, wow. All right, so still standing at a 0% win rate in this series so far. But Sunnyboy wants to prove...
Your team is
Wait, the 1-1 was left open. Valentina Paquito picked up by ONIC Esports, leaving Alter Ego to pick the 1-1. Oh, I know what Coach Aldo is doing.
Okay, what is he doing?
Aldo is a top global 1-1 player as well. CW is a top global 1-1. Me, almost, but getting there. ONIC Esports, how do they ban or how do they counter the 1-1? Diggy.
Yes.
They have done this many, many times, and that's why I think they're letting it go. They want to pick Diggy as the third pick, perhaps, the last pick in the first phase, if Alter Ego takes the bait.
But if they do that, who's going to control the Fanny?
That is going to be the question, right?
Moscow?
Perhaps Moscow can be the answer, but Alter Ego Esports will immediately pick up that 1-1, and they aren't able to locate that Diggy pick as well. So Diggy can be picked up here for the side of ONIC Esports. But Alter Ego Esports, they are adding another solid hero here with that Esmeralda. And take a look at this. Official sponsor Head & Shoulders average GPM. The highest is CW.
Man, 744. He's very reliable in that gold lane. And meanwhile, from the side of Alter Ego, it's Kids in 5th place, but Kids is not playing currently against ONIC Esports. So now the question still stands, going back to the draft. Is it going to be a Diggy pick? Oh, it's going to be a Franco pick.
Another solid pick to lock down one member with the Bloody Hunt. They can actually use it on both 1-1 and the Fanny. They ban out the Atlas instantly here. Trying to limit down Julian's hero pool. By Julian, I mean Leo Murphy, not Udil.
You're confusing me now.
Don't get confused.
Okay.
Don't get confused.
Don't get confused.
It seems like it's just a trend, right? From side of ONIC Esports, in the second phase, they are trying to limit Leo Murphy's hero pool from Game 1, Game 2, and it's the same for Game 3. Alter Ego, though, they have been the more adaptive type of approach in the second phase. It seems like they can limit the XP as well. They can ban out the Dyroth here in the second phase. But no, they will try to limit CW0 first with that Brody.
Yeah, they're going to be targeting CW right now, but CW is not an easy person to target. He has one of the widest hero pools in that gold lane position. As now we can take a look at the average KDA here, the official Season 10 rankings of average KDA, with Kyrie being #1 with 6.7.
Yeah, before the first game, it was Udil who was sitting at #1 with 7 KDA. But in the first game, obviously, he was taken down quite a bit on the Eve, and he wasn't really able to find any of the kills or assists. So he fell down to the 3rd position. But I believe after the second game, he has risen back up. I don't know to which position, either 2nd or maybe even dethroning Kyrie. But coming into the 3rd game, it's going to be a decider. Will Kyrie be at the top, or will Udil still be #1?
Looking at the composition now, I feel like ONIC Esports, they aren't forgetting one hero, and that is Cho, that can be picked up by the side of Alter Ego Esports. And Alter Ego Esports responds with a Dyroth ban, of course, realizing that they picked up an Esmeralda. Of course, the most logical approach next is to ban out that Dyroth. ONIC Esports, though, what will they prio here in the first phase, the first pick of the second phase here? They picked up a roamer, mid lane, and perhaps a flexible pick here on this Paquito, but perhaps they might pick a Bauman here. Is it too greedy though?
I think no. Someone who can actually out-farm the Fanny is the Bauman, right? Someone who can out-farm, can use the lethal counter to secure neutral objectives better than the Fanny, but they go for the Claude first. Again, they don't need to rush into that jungle decision just yet. They can wait it out. Claude, though, will be picked up. Alter Ego with Cho. That's still up for grabs. But the thing is, remember yesterday, we did see a Cho against Valentina. Valentino was able to take the Cho ult every single time, kicking him away.
Facehugger.
Yeah, facehugger. So maybe we might see the same thing here. Maybe they don't want to go for Cho now that they have so much disengage and a lot of potential to actually use that ultimate.
Then Lolita for Claude.
Lolita can work. We have seen it as well in game 1, I believe, for Alter Ego.
Oh, but even that, the Nunon Blast is also a make or break ultimate. They need to think about this very carefully. And a hero for Udil. Lunox perhaps,
Lilia.
but no. There you go.
Lunox, oh
Cho
my
Lunox.
god. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
There you go.
Lunox standing at a very high win rate, 91%. And the Cho pickup, the signature for Leo Murphy. He's not, well, you know, the comment earlier from the audience said that if Nino gets Beatrix and if Leo Murphy gets Cho, it's an easy game. They have Leo Murphy on Cho, but they have Nino on 1-1. So maybe not easy, maybe...
Just Z.
All right.
Just Z.
I was about to say maybe it's just going to be an even game, but just Z.
Just Z.
Yeah. ONIC Esports now, with their last pick, they are taking their time here. They have AoE and Burst here with that Claude, but it seems like they need about a minute to just complete the composition here. With Paquito in the hands of Boots, we got a game here, folks. I feel like Alter Ego are with just their favorite heroes as well. So this is gonna be a fun game.
I really like Alter Ego's draft though. They're going for full dive. I think it synergizes really well with one another. And for the side of ONIC Esports, it brings me the question, what exactly is their target? What's their winning condition with the draft that they brought? They have the pressure with the Balman on those neutral objectives. They do have AoE damage from the Claude, but in the long run, with Franco as their roamer, they're going to rely heavily on those picks.
Let's get ready for the decider of this series. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, spam it in the comments, hashtag #AlterChamps or hashtag Go ONIC, because the portal is open up. We're jumping straight into game number 3, ONIC Esports versus Alter Ego.
Alter Ego, man, we'll see what exactly they can actually portray with this, because like we mentioned before in the drafts, whoever picks up the Fanny loses the game. So
that's a trend, right?
That's the trend. But so far, if we take a look at ONIC Esports' draft, they do have the Franco to be able to inhibit the movements once again for Boy on that. So they have to be able to time it very well and remember to try and bait out the Bloody Hunt coming in from Keyboy. Otherwise, when they go in for those neutral objectives, it's going to be too difficult perhaps for Boy to win those retribution battles.
Talking about winning conditions as well here, and I feel like, just babysit CW like crazy, and perhaps ONIC Esports will have the mid game. But Boy is again on a Fanny, perhaps trying to break the trend here. Can he do it? Because ONIC Esports, based on game 1, they already have the formula to somehow defeat this Fanny.
Yeah, Leo Murphy is already also playing very defensively just to open up space for the Fanny to secure his purple buff. In the bottom side though, we are seeing a 1v1 here. Earlier on, CW was able to get the better of Nino on the Beatrix. Now with Keyboy in the bottom side, CW is playing a little bit aggressively, but both of the battle spells down below was already popped and used, so a bit vulnerable for ganks.
20 seconds left on the clock for that turtle to spawn in the Land of Dawn. We already see rotations coming in from Alter Ego Esports to pressure that top side. Boots is stuck at half health, and he might be stuck in a sandwich situation, depending on what Pai as well as Udil have to say about him.
Udil rotated to the top side to soak in XP from the XP lane, getting that ultimate. They might be able to dive the Paquito, actually. Watch that top side very carefully. They just cut the waves. And we're back again to the mid lane. Oh my goodness. Close. Very, very close. Did Pai actually steal that away from Kyrie? Whoa, whoa. Falling Star Moon as well. Wait, Pai, are you sure about this? You have the sprint. He's getting out right now. Keyboy doesn't have the bloody hunt. Pai too aggressive, getting punished by the lethal counter. First blood by the Samsung Galaxy A series is now, oh my god, the way the Dragon with the Chaos Assault, gonna pick off Keyboy. As Sans is next, goes over the way the Dragon onto Leo Murphy, connecting onto it right now. As Sans backs up, Kyrie secures or goes for the safer target onto the turtle.
Once again, the turtle is still untouched, still standing idly by as Celiboy still focusing to getting that purple buff. And we see a different pace onto Leo Murphy. Sure, he goes in aggressively, but that is only when he knows that Celiboy is out of harm's way. Now, ONIC Esports do have the advantage in that setup. Meanwhile, Celiboy, actually no. Both teams are going to disengage from that.
Yeah, based on the previous mistake, I feel like Pai should be more careful if he wants to do an invade. And other than that, I feel like, again, multiple resources were burned towards Keyboy. We'll see, though, in this turtle fight.
The neutral objective control with Lunox is just insane, honestly. He burst it down so fast with the Chaos Assault. And that's the first turtle taken down, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A series. Alter Ego leading now. 1-1 in kills, but with one objective.
Yeah, Sams was taken a little bit low, so he was forced to retreat, but Leo Murphy!
An uncharacteristic misplay there as he tapped it maybe a little bit too fast. The old flicker not getting anything for now.
Slight mismechanic there, but it seems like Alter Ego, they can somehow still stay grounded here. ONIC Esports has no play, it seems like, even though the Ski Boy, even though Franco is already at 4, but I see no threatening pick-off setups from the side of ONIC Esports, which is perhaps they are setting up here bot side.
Yeah, not yet perhaps. You already see Sans as well as Keyboy go in. He misses the hook though, once again, as it is going to be the 1-1 still able to dish out the damage onto those minions and clear those waves without harm. Now, there is a rotation here on the mid side, an emphasis to whoever is going to be able to clear those minion waves first, and it's going to be Udil, so this gives them an advantage when it comes back down to those rotations.
A lot of plays here, a lot of penetrations as well from that Lunox and as well that Valentina. So both mid laners here go for the same talents, but one is confident.
Keyboy though, flickering forward with Bloody Hunt, flickering and getting the pick, but Leo Murphy is able to find the way the dragon for Celiboy to come through. San still able to get away, Boots now with knockout strike, knocking Udil out as Celiboy won't be able to find compensation. Backing up again, Sans almost locking him down. Pai has rotated, but ONIC Esports have equalized in goal, and in the bottom side, CW winning in a 1v1. Kyrie has, no, he doesn't have the lethal counter. He has the crossbow. Tank Kyrie gonna get taken down by Nino.
Very, very unfortunate. And now Celiboy might be going in for that last kill, but he doesn't want to get too greedy, realizing CW is in the midst. But that was a mistake by ONIC Esports. If they did not overcommit onto that, they would have been able to converge onto the next objective, the tower, and then towards the turtle. But since the Kyrie was out of the midst, no retribution available, they can't commit onto this, and it gives Alter Ego Esports a little bit more time to recollect from what happened.
A very good read as well from Celiboy. He backed his teammate up just in time to provide the assistance there. And I feel like that was the outplay. Kyrie didn't realize the whereabouts of Celiboy, and once he committed to kill Nino, it's Celiboy was there to back him up.
Well, Kyrie now is looking for the neutral objective take. He has 2 retries basically with the lethal counter retry. It goes in, no contest for all from Alter Ego. ONIC Esports take the second turtle for free, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A series. And again, Gani.
Yeah. Item-wise here, it seems like now.
Leo Murphy tried to open up the map, but he's gonna get kicked in the face. Leo Murphy taken down, but that is Celiboy wreaking havoc. Boost though, able to actually CC them in place. Nino not getting the crossbow tank just yet. It's gonna be both teams disengaging. Man, that fight looked like there was gonna be a lot of bodies down, but it's only Leo Murphy who fell.
Yeah, 1-for-0 trade for the side of ONIC Esports right now, and it does seem like Nino opted for that Wind of Nature rather early, so when it comes down to that 1v1 situation, that Blazing Duet won't be able to penetrate him as hard.
Well, as of yet here, ONIC Esports, they are somehow in this gold lead by 200, but now top side action.
All the weakness points popped in. They just need more damage onto Boost, and Leo Murphy comes in with the crossbow tank popped in. Nino picking up the damage, and Celiboy gets the kill. Keyboy forced to back away. Leo Murphy taken down. 1-for-1 XP for Rome. As in the bottom side, we are seeing a skirmish as well. Esmeralda versus Claude. CW just clearing out the waves, backing up.
Almost a brilliant play by Leo Murphy there, but unfortunately, the members of ONIC Esports were able to converge onto him. I think they started to realize the pattern that Leo Murphy likes to play, especially when given someone like the Cho. He goes in for the backdoor strategy, and that was instantly read as the members like Kyrie was already on standby to take him down and punish him for that type of play to happen.
Wise approach. Pi opted for dominance early here, realizing that he is up against Sans, Valentina, Balamin, and as well as Paquito. So he doesn't want to. He wants to add more anti-regen effects here against the composition, but top side.
Oh, Leo Murphy losing the immortality, but baiting out a whole lot of abilities. Kyrie, my goodness, the lethal counter perfectly timed right now. CW jumps in with the blazing duet. Selly Boy gonna get taken down with the crossbow attack, finds its mark onto CW, who's still able to run away. 2 for 1. That's gonna be Boots. Oh my god, jumping in onto 3 members, losing a whole lot of HP. Pi chasing him down, going for the damage. Boots returning it back towards Pi with the help of Kyrie. They disengage from the Lord. It's just a 2 for 1.
Yeah, still in favor of ONIC Esports though. Now they are going to start crumbling onto the members of Alter Ego Esports. They have the advantage as well as the man advantage, and will be able to get this Lord uncontested as Selly Boy is nowhere to be found. Pi opening up vision, but unfortunately 1 versus 5 might be a little bit too much, and that is the Lord slain by the Samsung Galaxy A series.
The reason why ONIC Esports picks up their pace here, take a look at the items already. Franco with Dominance Ice, again adding more utility, but moreover, Claude already. DHS, Golden Staff, in hand, ONIC Esports, they are ready for fights. So that is why they are starting to slowly pick up their pace. But what's interesting here is actually Bauman. He opted for a full defense build with Anti-Caress and as well as Radiant. No Molten Essence and as well as Guardian Helmet. So a very quirky approach already, but effective it seems like.
On that note of the items, it's interesting that actually Udil opted for the Impure Rage rather than the Mystery Shop. I would have thought that they needed the items, but Pi, he gets taken down just like that. ONIC Esports will be able to take away the buff as well, as it is going to be placed into the hands of Sans.
Not good for Alter Ego. ONIC Esports knocking on the base of Alter Ego. It's a Fanny! He's gonna get caught in the bloody hunt! Keyboy! Oh my goodness gracious! That flicker prediction with the bloody hunt. Sans has the crossbow attack. Alter Ego still able to defend with the passive of the turret. But Leo Murphy jumps in. Jikudo flicker not able to find the way to the dragon though. Sans goes in for the crossbow attack, not dealing that much damage. Alter Ego still able to defend. ONIC Esports now still with the massive gold lead.
And all those weight lanes are still converging here, Miracle. Look at those going into that mid-side turret.
Again, Brilliance popped in. Keyboy waiting for it, trying to look for a hook, but it's all just going to be a zone for ONIC Esports as they are able to pick up the base turret with the First Lord. Incredible value.
A great siege here. ONIC Esports, they managed to capitalize on the First Lord that is unenhanced, and they picked up the base turret in mid-side, so that just adds more pressure for side of Alter Ego Esports. They are now establishing a 5,000 gold lead here, but Alter Ego Esports, looking at the map, they are setting things up here. Perhaps ONIC Esports, if they aren't careful, they might get the bait, but seems like ONIC Esports, they will not do something crazy here, realizing that there are no objectives on the board. They will play this rather carefully. They need to stay disciplined because Alter Ego Esports has a lot of chance to turn this around. One of it being, if they force a fight and that crossbow of Tang just pops on towards the right target, which is CW, perhaps Sans as well, Alter Ego Esports will definitely turn this game around.
On screen previously, we saw Boots. He's picked up the Paquito 7 times with a 71% win rate, and we've actually seen the impact he has on this particular game. Udil has been shut down on that Lunox. Damage dealt, as we can see here, by Axe. Udil underneath 3 members, so it's really difficult. We saw in terms of itemization that he just recently picked up that Lightning Truncheon, so perhaps Alter Ego Esports needs to buy a little bit more time for those power spikes to hit, but the real-time win probability by the Samsung Galaxy A series, 65% and counting, but the conceal play has begun here.
Falling Star Moon there, but a bloody hunt to respond to it. Now Nino has a crossbow attack, going to be able to pop it onto Keyboy, jumping onto CW with the Wind of Nature. Now Nino is going to get taken down, 3 for 1. It's a disaster for Alter Ego. ONIC Esports. Looking for the end right now. 2 members left to defend, no high ground left. What are they going to do against all odds? Will they be able to defend? CW now going on the base, but it's gonna be Sally Boy who picks up the kill. Mini waves coming in again. Sally Boy trying to clear the waves. He's gonna be able to do it right here. He buys the time, but 3 members onto the base. Will it be enough? The answer will be is yes. Man, oh man, no minions necessary. Without the Beatrix, they still are able to end the game.
2-1, taken back into the hands of ONIC Esports. GGWP for Alter Ego, but my question is, what does this mean for ONIC Esports on the standings?
We'll have to wait and see, folks, but a clean game overall from ONIC Esports. They are able to somehow withstand the pressure, and remember, the trend continues. The team that picks up the fanny loses. ONIC Esports, a very strong showing. Respect to the side of Alter Ego Esports as well. ONIC Esports, it seems like they are more disciplined in Game 3. They just know when to dish out damage, when to disengage as well. As Sans on that Valentina as well was practically unstoppable. And remember, CW. Amazing performance again, yet again.
Amazing performance for Sally Boy as well from Alter Ego, but obviously ONIC Esports there in that final fight, they made such a good call, Eterna. The fact that they lost all the minions, they lost a few members as well in the base, and they still kept going onto the base. What a decision to end the game. And there you have it, 2-1, clutching it here in this series. Again, we're gonna have to wait to see if ONIC Esports are going to be number 1 in the standings or number 2.
Because EVOS won 2-0, ONIC won 2-1. But if I'm not mistaken, the aggregate points still favored ONIC. So it should be ONIC in first place, but yeah, we have to double check later on after the interview as well as the item build. So stay tuned, folks. This is gonna be very interesting because we're gonna crown our halftime champions.
Half-season champions here. Gani.
Yeah.
ONIC did it.
Well, I feel like in Game 3, well deserved as well. They stay composed. They found their footing. They, after what, 3,000 gold lead established, they aren't giving any loopholes, any. They didn't make any mistakes as well. Even the small, even minor mistakes, they didn't. They make sure that they are just grounded, composed, and Alter Ego Esports, they tried to find the loophole, tried to find the mistakes that ONIC Esports did, but it seems like it's because the gold gap, it's quite hard to find an effective fight.
They kind of overextended at some point and was punished by Alter Ego, but unfortunately that was not enough. Fanny's pick though for Sally Boy was able to be countered by the members of ONIC Esports, and I don't know, was it an oversight not to ban the Bauman?
I guess it was, honestly. But ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna ask the players themselves, throwing it over to Mongstar for the interview.
Ya, thank you banget, dan luar biasa penutupan paruh season yang begitu panas. Bu Deklara Mongstar udah gak sabar banget buat ngobrol sama tim ONIC Esports. Ada Sans. Halo Sans.
Halo.
Memang bukan jadi top klasemen, bukan menjadi champions dari half season, tapi kalian berhasil menang lawan Alter Ego. Congratulations.
Thank you, Bude.
Luar biasa. Seberapa berat match tadi, Sans? Aku ngeliat kamu mukanya sampai merah sih.
Yang paling berat di game terakhir sih. Enggak, di game 2 salah.
Game 2 tadi ya.
Game 2. Soalnya kita punya Nathan juga, terus dia punya Ruby kan, terus pas di mid, flicker tariknya bikin kita susah.
Bikin pusing.
Ya, Ruby-nya. Ya.
Ruby-nya. Jadi di game kedua itu karena Ruby ya. Terus kalian berhasil untuk kemenangin 2-1 pada akhirnya melawan Alter Ego. Secara keseluruhan, kamu ngelihat match ini gimana, Sans? Berat.
Ya, berat.
Berat banget.
Ya, di game 2 doang tapi.
Oh, di game 2 aja. Game
Ya.
1, 3?
Aman, lancar.
Sesuai dengan skenario kalian.
Iya, benar.
Wow, Dan Budi juga penasaran banget nih sama Sans yang tadi ada di mid lane ngelawan Udil. Dan pada akhirnya kamu menangin Udil, salah satu player yang kamu pengen banget jadi satu timin. Gimana rasanya bisa
Ya
menangin?
rasanya bisa, ya senang banget lah bisa kalahin Udil juga yang dulu aku idolain banget kan. Ya Pak, terutama ya paling senang banget lah. Terus menang juga di minggu terakhir ini, menang. Ya mudah-mudahan kayaknya kita ke 1 ya, nggak tahu dah.
Belum.
Belum ya?
Karena kalian nggak 2-0. Kalau 2-0
Harus
kalian
2-0 ya?
harus 2-0. Kalian
Udah.
nomor 2 sekarang, nggak jadi
nggak apa-apa.
champions. Nggak apa-apa ya?
Nggak apa-apa.
Nggak apa-apa. Tapi Budi penasaran juga ketika kamu harus melawan player dengan segudang banyak banget. Kayak yang tadi kita juga bahas, mungkin pas lagi interview di depan, banyak banget. Mungkin kamu di mid kan baru. Gimana sih cara kamu ngimbangin player-player yang punya segudang history atau segudang pengalaman?
Nggak tahu.
Cara ngejarnya gimana? Cara ngejar biar bisa match up sama mid lane yang udah berpengalaman?
Ya nggak tahu, main tiap hari aja biar lebih tahu. Ya main tiap hari.
Main tiap hari?
Iya.
Itu udah kuncinya?
Iya benar.
Sehari main berapa jam kamu, Sans?
Nggak tentu. Yang paling banyak 5 jam, 8 jam biasanya.
Oh pokoknya terus, itu
Iya,
di luar latihan ya. Luar biasa banget sih, Sans. Dan bagaimana untuk kamu di leg yang kedua? Siapa yang tim pengen kamu ngelawan lagi, Sans? Pengen kamu rematch lagi?
Paling yang kalahin ONIC, RRQ EVOS paling.
Oh, RRQ dan EVOS. Boleh dong kasih salam-salam juga untuk tim-tim yang akan kamu lawan untuk leg yang kedua.
Apa?
Pesan buat tim-tim yang bakal kamu lawan semuanya untuk leg kedua.
Apa ya? Nggak tahu. Kasih kita menang.
Kasih kita menang. Buat ONIC,
Buat ONIC, makasih dukung kita terus dari awal sampai akhir. Mau gimana pun dukung kita terus biar kita lebih semangat mainnya di turnamen. Ya dukung kita terus sampai kelar MPL-nya. Makasih.
Sama-sama Sans, terima kasih juga dan pokoknya congratulations ditutup dengan saat indah untuk tim ONIC Esports. Sepertinya para caster sudah bersiap untuk langsung melihat bagaimana game berlangsung. Silahkan caster.
Thank you so much for the interview. Once again, Sans, Mongstar, time to take a look at the item build for the final match of the first leg, game number 3. Anticlimactic, 12-minute game.
Faster than game 1 and 2. Alter Ego Esports cannot somehow prolong the game, unfortunately. Remember, they have 1-1, they have Lunox, they want more time. Lunox only managed to build 2 items here, Clock of Destiny and as well as Lightning Truncheon. Not enough damage output there from the guy that got the MVP in game 2. ONIC Esports though, we're taking a look at the composition. CW, very confident on that Claude. DHS, Golden Staff, Wind of Nature on its way to Malefic Roar as well. He has more than enough damage to put out to the side of Alter Ego Esports. And of course, Kyrie, like I said, he didn't build the Molten Essence, he didn't build Guardian Helmet, he went straight for full defensive items here with Anti-Cuirass, Radiant Armor, and of course, Blade Armor for extra damage output. And it's more than enough to collect jungles, neutral objectives with 418 KVA. It's effective and as well as efficient. But Boots, he enables players multiple times as well with that Hunter Strike. But one thing I do want to highlight that stood out in game 2 was Sans. Holy Crystal built for that Valentina and 85% KP, close to 100%. Take a look at the rich guy and as well as the carry, of course. Forgotten One will fall to the hands of ONIC Esports members, CW Sans and as well as Kyrie. Meanwhile, Sandbag will fall to the losing side here. Pi on that Esmeralda, taking a lot of damage, and it wasn't an effective Esmeralda. Very different with the Uranus that he displayed in game 2. But again, significant numbers for the damage to towers and as well as the neutral objectives here. Of course, ONIC Esports won this one rather one-sided, especially after minute number 8. It seems like after Alter Ego Esports, they were behind 3,000 gold. It's ONIC Esports just played their textbook game once again, the discipline game, and for MVP, it seems like Sans will grab the MVP here. My guess is.
Sans, MVP presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A series, 4-0-7, a perfect KDA. Amazing performance on the Valentina. Many times he was able to take the right ultimates, again, to deny any sort of engage coming in from the enemy team. And we're going to see exactly that here in the MVP highlights by the Samsung Galaxy A series.
Pyre went a little overextended there, but in the mid game, in the early game, it was actually ONIC Esports who had more coordination. Sure, here Kyrie with the misplay, but if we take a look at the positioning, the setups, Alter Ego were quite proactive in the early game, but it seems like after minute number 8 here, ONIC Esports, they are getting clumped up. If you take a look at the mini-map as well, ONIC Esports, they are more ready for a fight, and it's quite hard that Selly Boy and Nino here were trying to assassinate here. But then again, CW, minute number 8, I believe he already has that DHS in hand, so it's quite hard. And again, if you're up against Fanny, purple buff is just so crucial. This one was a very good setup, bloody hunt there to Pi. And yeah, it's just hard for the side of Alter Ego Esports to find a good opening. After that, after seeing that Fanny and as well as Leo Murphy only sitting in the base, there is just not enough clear power.
Not enough at all, ladies and gentlemen, but now it's time to take a look, or take a hear at the highlights by TikTok for the mic check of the series.
YP ulti ya, YP. Ada yang kena solo kill nih guys. Ini dia. Ini boy loss. Target. Flamer lo banget. No flicker, nice.
Balik bang.
Aman ya. Luar ini dia. Gua fokus N ya guys ya.
Ya, sama.
Kalian rusuh aja nggak apa-apa. Terus lu orang dari kiri, aku kanan sama cewek.
Cari lu.
Sabar itu kelihatan tuh. Mundur dulu. Dia mau perang sih. Ayo sini. Kapan ke port cewek?
Clear min. Ayo.
Tower guys.
Tower.
Nice guys, ya nggak kena di gua.
Udah ulti Masya. Fokus guys. Lihat Opai. No, lu bisa.
Gua dapetin bawah aja.
Aman deal. Aman. Nice. Angkar Messi.
Gua belum ada WON ya guys, 20 detik, 25 detik.
Ya, kalau dia ngajak fight, tetap fight kita.
Sabar ya, nunggu atas masuk.
Wow, nice. Mau kemana kawan?
Gua balik.
Bunuh dulu boleh sih.
Bunuh dulu. Nah. No skill. Low.
Mati dia. Tolong kill. Aman.
Energy.
Di bawah
bisa nggak bang?
Gua ke bawah. Lornya lihat, Cok. Masih banyak kita, Cok. Lu nggak apa-apa deh. Final dia. Mati.
Nice. Gua tarik juga itu. Lihat untuk guys. Di gua. One guys. Go luar. Nice.
Gak ada berpanik. Bisa.
Tower guys. Tower. Still can. Tower.
Talbang.
Tower boots.
The passion oozing out of the players there for both Alter Ego and ONIC Esports, especially from ONIC Esports as they were able to close the series off. Back again here on the caster desk, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to see the standings post week 4. So the end of the first leg. Can you believe it? First half of the season done just like that. It feels so fast because again, every single week, every single match, it's so close, so competitive. 2-1s across the board.
Yep, and it's so unpredictable. I think this is my first right prediction.
Yeah.
In week 4.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
Arashi
but
also 0%.
We'll have to see.
Amazing.
We'll have to see though. We have to talk about the previous match a little.
Come back.
Because key to success here, I need to describe this. Sans playmaking hero got supported by his teammates. So a lot of plays that were made by game 1 and 3 were aided very, very effectively by his teammate as well. And of course, Sans having that killer instincts on that mid lane, a very good quality that he has. Alter Ego following Onyx game tempo. Yeah, he got steered. Alter Ego got steered by Onyx tempo, and it seems like it was a Onyx game. They got the control, they got the space, they controlled when to fight, when to disengage, and Alter Ego Esports were just the bystander, while it was just the passenger.
It's almost as if ONIC Esports have become chameleons. So they're able to adapt to whichever gameplay that the opponent can bring to them, right? Because coming into this, we thought there was a difference in gameplay. ONIC being the one that's really disciplined, focused on objectives and so on and so forth, and Alter Ego with such high aggression. But in that game, man, ONIC was really aggressive.
Very, very aggressive. They didn't stop the pace. They stepped on the gas pedal and they didn't let go. No breaks needed, no breaks necessary. Ending the game in 12 minutes, that's insane. Considering that, again, Alter Ego made it close. Game 1 even went all the way to 16 or 17 minutes, I believe. So, again, we're going to take a look at the standings, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, and there, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A series, Gani EVOS Legends are number 1 with a better game rate. So same aggregate points, so it came down to that game rate.
Yes,
11 to 5,
69.
12 to 6. A better number, ONIC Esports. Oh, Bigatron Alpha, 6th place, baby.
Wow. Bigatron Alpha finally, after 4 weeks, stepped out.
As a red team, they were comfortable in the red zone, but no longer.
No
For
longer.
the second leg.
So, by the trend here, it seems like 1 to 5th place, 1st place to 5th place is one tier, but the 6th to 8th is another tier. So we have 2 tiers going on in standings.
2 tiers.
Yeah.
And it's official.
That is official.
We've crowned our
half-season champions. EVOS Legends are our half-season champions for now, but we're going to take a look at the MVP standings as well. Are the EVOS Legends members up here in the MVP standings? Wow.
Albert!
Sutsujin dethroning Albert as the number 1 with 10 more points than Albert.
The irony.
The irony.
Why?
No, it's just the rookie dethroning the king.
Could this be a hint of a new era?
Well, that's what they call a new EVOS Legends roster, the new era of EVOS. With Sutsujin leading the pack here in the MVP standings. Does seem like it is the new era for EVOS. Zace said it best. Better than the world roster.
Wow.
Spicy.
Wow. Very spicy. But, of course, standings MVP might change next week, folks. Tune in to see perhaps the drama.
Oh yeah, we still have 4 more weeks. Can you believe that? 4 more weeks. It does feel like it's already the playoffs, but we still have 4 more weeks before we get to the playoffs. We already have rookie monsters though in the MPL in Season 10. And all these players here that you see on the screen, Sutsujin, Chadera, Kids, Taz, and Highs, all these rookies stepping up. Sutsujin, in his first season, he's played for 2 weeks. 2 weeks, and he's number 1.
And it's insane. It's insane. I don't understand how we can stress that enough. Being able to get MVP above Albert, who won the best MVP last season as well, right?
I think so.
MVP.
Yes, last season for regular season.
Regular season.
But, by the way, Albert played from week 1 to week 4. Sutsujin played 2 weeks. So half the amount of games, and rookie monster. That's how you explain it. You can't explain it. He's just a rookie monster. And yes, Taz is a rookie. I saw one of the comments saying that Taz is a rookie. Yes, he is. He was an MDL player last season. This is the first time he's in the MPL. Taz is a rookie as well. But, man, there's so much value that the teams are getting from the regeneration. And obviously, if you guys want to invest as well, you can invest in UBS Gold. Right, Eterna? Right here. I have it. This is the UBS Gold. Ooh. It's upside down here. The UBS Gold that you guys can get, the value will increase just like the players, the rookies, very young. And the longer they play, the more experience they gain, the more valuable they become. Same goes for gold here. Get yours from ubslifestyle.com, UBS Lifestyle e-commerce, and Blibli UBS Lifestyle.
Don't forget, gold ages well.
Gold ages well, especially this one, Eterna, because it has the MPL logo on it. This is the 300,000 version. That's the 100,000 version.
Okay.
So you guys can go and check it out right now. If you want exclusive MPL merchandise, technically, kind of, right? Merchandise that's valuable, you can sell anytime.
Limited edition.
Limited edition. Doesn't get better than that, folks.
Get it right now, everybody.
Get it right now.
Very important.
But while we're talking about value, bang for a buck, you have your investments, you need to invest in a good phone because you're watching MLBB. How will you play MLBB? Mobile Legends, bang, bang, mobile. Get your mobile phone right now, your smartphone, Samsung Galaxy A53 5G. Johnny, you're an analyst. Tell me what this phone has to offer.
8 gigabytes of RAM, 256 gigabytes of memory, and just amazing screen and support with technology. 5nm octa-core processor.
Oh my God.
And yeah,
That's
worth
better than the
to
PC.
buy. It is. It's close.
It's close.
But yeah, it's just a bargain. 6 mil IDR. It's just a huge bargain.
And you guys
get a cashback.
Cashback?
900.
900,000, 1.4 in terms of the rewards that you guys can get. It's crazy. It's value. Bang for a buck. You can't get any better than Samsung Galaxy A series. So go and get yours today. Boys, girls, ladies, gentlemen, it's the end of week 4. I can't believe it, man.
Leg 1.
Leg 1
done and
is
dusted.
done and dusted. We've crowned the half-season champions, but the half-season champions, it's not confirmed that they will be the ultimate champions. Again, we've seen ups and downs for every single team. 8 teams competing in the MPL here in Season 10. But as we have mentioned, as advertised, the most competitive season to date.
I do agree.
A lot of surprises, a lot of 2-1 series as well. A lot of dramas.
Reverse sweeps, upsets.
And yeah, that's the best part. This is just leg 1.
The stakes
we
will
have
only
leg
get
2.
higher.
We have playoffs.
Oh,
exactly.
man.
2 legs.
I cannot wait personally. Eterna and Gani, we can't wait. You guys can't wait. I know the feeling. Every day, the stakes get even higher and higher as the red zone creeps upon every single team with how close the standings are, ladies and gentlemen. But with that, it's been Mirko, Eterna, and Gani. MPL ID Season 10.
We own this!
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan